sleep next to me, I still feel your touch in my dream. Forgive me my weakness, but I don't know why. Without you, it's hard to survive. 'Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling, and every time we kiss, I swear I could fly. Can't you feel my heart beat fast? I want this to last. Need you by my side. 'Cause every time we touch, I feel the static, and every time we kiss, I reach for the sky. Can't you hear my heart beat so? I can't let you go. Want you in my life. Your arms are my castle, your heart is my sky. They wipe away tears that I cry. The good and the bad times, we've been through them all. You make me rise when I fall. 'Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling, and every time we kiss, I swear I could fly. Can't you feel my heart beat fast? I want this to last. Need you by my side. 'Cause every time we touch, I feel the static, and every time we kiss, I reach for the sky. Can't you hear my heart beat so? I can't let you go. Want you in my life. Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling, and every time we kiss, I swear I could fly. Can't you feel my heart beat fast? I want this to last. Need you by my side.
Hello, how's it going? Pepsi Power. Oh my god. What happened to the I see. Dun, dun, dun. Hello everyone. Hello Never My Life. Hello Ars. Buh. Hello from here. Revel Buh. Hello So Shoddy. Hello Stretch Mark Eyes. Rank down to M5 from Glitch. Done for the season. Alright. Hopefully the that's not a sign of times to come. Did Crescent ever send you the cortisol meme template for stream? No, he did not. Did he say he would? That's very kind of him. No, I haven't heard anything. Did you see my deck list cook? I haven't got a chance to, but I did see you post it. I was thinking about looking at it, but I hit stream, so I didn't get a chance. Yeah. Yeah? Okay, I mean, I haven't heard anything. I think Crescent has me on Twitter if he wants to DM me. I don't know if he prefers Discord or whatever. If he shows up, I might ask him about it, but I just assume. I don't know. I don't know what I'm expecting, to be honest. Yum, 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 yum. Have you tried the trial? Nah, I don't plan on trying it now. It's interesting though. I'm not the biggest advocate for the change because it's like we're at the whims of the Konami overlords, and whatever rule sets they come up with, we have to suck it up and kind of like play them. But if you care about going second and improving the going second win rate, you should probably be in support of this. It's like it's a very interesting change. I think you should also probably not delude yourself that it'll fix Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I have no... I'm sure there's... How do I put it? There's always positives to this change. But it's only one step forward, you know? It's cool, though. Reggie too good for the trial? No, I don't have time to finish Master 1, so I only have basically like 2 days. 1,000 years of Tenpai? One concern I do have is I don't know if I'll have a very good impression of how I feel about once I do finish it. I don't know if I'll have a good, like, I don't think I'll have played enough games to like really feel like. However, I have looked into like the math of stuff, you know, like the chance of opening 3 hand traps, you know, it's significantly reduced. You know, you can technically cut down on engine. Theoretically, you know, there's a lot more. Those are the more interesting implications. Going first is still heavily favored, so nothing really changed. Yeah. Charmies are probably better. What I worry about is paired Charmies are still annoying as fuck, though. Like, those aren't really games, if I'm being honest. If you get hit by a paired Charmy. They're probably... But, like, I can definitely... I don't know. I'll look into it more deeply, but... Probably there's more actual games than non-games with this change. But I will say... I will actually, like... Hello, Control. How's it going? I will be, like... I am pretty adamant, though. Like, if you get hit by Charmy plus, like... a bunch of hand traps, it's just, like... That's not a game, bro. Charmy's first, they help going second, keep the going first player in check. Well, okay, that it does that, but like it doesn't feel okay. Like it doesn't feel like those. I don't know how to describe it, but it's more of a game feel. All right, like would you rather get hit by double Charmy or drink Pepsi in the shower? Oh, definitely Pepsi in the shower. Go Pepsi power! At least Charmies are good at that. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, stopping your opponent. Not all the time, because there are decks that don't give a shit. I'm looking at man. Cock, hello, please. Yeah, I do think going first is still favored. Just, but I would think it's more interesting with the change. I'm not like I said, I'm not against it, but I'm not gonna lose sleep whether it gets implemented or not. Man, Rebelba, yeah. Get ready to post your Elven Note emo soon. Oh my gosh. All right. I thought about it. I had enough time to think about it. I think this card is dicks. Contact C is one of those cards that like. All right. We could do two. What else? To be honest, I think it's just the Killer Tune matchup's not okay. Like facing Killer Tune has been a struggle, but I can't believe you're opening stream to Cyberslap. I mean, you're gonna get hit by that Cognito Hazard every now and then. Hold on, I need a. Okay, let me turn down the volume for myself. All right, with that in mind, this card is also dicks. I don't really feel like I'm missing anything in the extra deck. Sometimes there are games where I feel like I could use an extra Link 1. I would always play. I don't know. I think about Link Karibo. Flex Cat's Eye is mid. Is Nib even useful right now? Versus Killer Tune? I don't think so. There are hands where Killer Tune will look at it and then they'll get scared. I have experienced that. They'll be like, their end board is like, they don't feel they pass on a mid end board, which is what you kind of want. But on its own, I don't think it does that. It does enough, obviously. But what I want to mess around with is, I don't know. I think the actual solution is desires. And the reason why, so I'm kind of doing this with Charmies. Like, what's it called? There's no point in stacking your deck if you draw cards. Like, there's no reason to. Like, it's not that effective. So like you gain, hidden information, you gain more gas. The only trouble is if this is a hand trap deck and you're like, okay, if I draw into hand traps, that's dicks. But yeah, pot, yeah. Downfall of Nib has to be studied. Nib was really good I feel like Nib was good last month, but for sure Cool Tune makes it really less desirable. But I do think like I'm doing the same idea with Charmies. Like it's okay. Like it's not that good into Killer Tune. Theoretically, you could take out, you get 3 draws. I don't know. No one's that dumb, but like if they Q normal summon, rotary normal summon, and juke joint normal summon. Theoretically, there's not all 3 happen at once, but there's opportunities to get more than 1 draw if any two are involved. And if they don't go through all of them, then that's good because they're not going through their engine, and ending on like full board. Yeah, so I guess what in Tarnation? Eyeballs, yeah. The Rise of Ratmech has to be studied. Yeah, Ratgutting. Anyway, I'm thinking of playing Desires. I think that actually checks Killer Tune. Like on top of the what's the word? It's gonna feel like ass when you get ashed, but what can you do? When they go first and open like engine plus ash, a lot of decks can beat. Yeah, I don't like Desires. Desires is a good card. What's it called? But I don't need to convince you. I already know it's good. You need to be more ambitious. Till I normal summon Kairyu-shin? That's crazy. But I'll figure it out. Oh, I have 14 extra. What do I want? What do I want here? It's a good card. I just don't like it. That's true. Do we go to Save Worm? I don't even go into this line that often. Because I get hand trapped like 2 to 3 times by Killer Tune. WP? Typhon? I guess Typhon could come up. You have to understand, this slot is probably not going to get touched ever. Or not ever, but like not that often. This is like definitely like a slot that just... WP doesn't sound that bad though. But I don't know, what am I going to link summon into? Ally code? Cute that I get to use my Royal though. I haven't really mapped out anything with this. Link 5 to send to save word to Hydro Drive? Nice. The Link 5 is crazy. I mean, that makes sense, to be honest. Scare them with puzzling meal. You seeing terahertz motion? Yeah. There's SP. I'll just put on fucking the Save Worm. I think this 15 slot could be whatever. And I mean, like, you just can't cover everything with the remaining 15 slot. You just basically choose one. You miss out on something else, but you just have to like live with it. How about pack bait? Removal is pretty good, but I wish I could like It's the only thing missing from like when I have to make a half board. Like, okay, versus Cool Tune, if you make a half board with ally code conflict, it's not guaranteed to win because they can just normal summon a Cool Tune without an effect and then synchro summon in hand, and that could potentially check conflict. And then, you know, later, even though they normal summon a guy for no effect, they could also get it in rotation unless it's Q with juke joint. So that's why I think about pack bit, but it's not like I can, in that half board scenario, it's not like I can like get it in rotation. Harmonia and Ratmech. Yeah. We're gonna summon pack bit. Pass. I've done that before. Magma pass to RFR. Anyway, I don't know. It's just I have Droll, I have Maxi. I guess the only other thing, Imperm's okay. I guess the only thing you could be like, oh, Bell. I guess I could just put Bell here. I'll just do a Bell here. Bell with intention to trade with a mix or something. Add Curry B for good luck. Wait, have I been using non-alt art this whole time? Let's go. There we go. How many hand traps this is? 3. Sorry. 3, 8, 13, 17. 17 and 41 is pretty good. All right. Yeah, that Link 5 is super broken. I'm not surprised. I've seen a lot of interesting techniques with that card. At the main deck he sold? Yeah, I know. Royal Bell. Swap out Maxi for Contact C. The hell? You want me to swap out Kobe for Rotary Go? I think it's meme, but might as well play it. I don't think it's that good. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, if you're starting with this, you're gonna go into... This might actually trade, but... Link 5 Beatrice? Yeah, Link 5 Beatrice. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Nice Sigma hand? I know. Nice fucking, like... Alright. Alright, he's gonna activate Rahu, and I'm gonna be sick. Okay, that's close enough. It's not Rahu, but this isn't that crazy. This locks him out of seals, right? No, it does not. It's just Dragon Lock. Cool. Alright, so it looks like he... Sheo pass. I guess Ladies Dragon Maid doesn't... Yeah. I can live with that. Alright, I could use another body here. Never mind. 3 card combo into... 3 card combo to play through Ash. Impressive. Okay, this is extremely hard to beat. With my 2 card hand. XDD. Yeah, I don't think this is winning. Should have top deck / draw. That sounds equally bad. At least this card is a normal summon. Sounds even worse. Bro, he didn't even get punished by Should have an X? Okay, my bad. That's true. I should have summoned Ryzeal X. I mean, I don't have any extenders. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Let's see. Well, okay, there is a line, but it's pretty dicks. Ah. Yeah, I can do something, but what's my follow? I don't know. I have to think about my follow-up next turn. I don't know. He has his whole engine in front of him. That's annoying. I can't even go like BP. Dude, you can just hold the Sheo and like, what follow-up you're dying next turn? I know. This guy's gonna summon like ladies and then yeah, he negates this. Sorry to use my normal summon. I have ugh, do I shotgun it? What did he surge earlier? Dude, this is so bad. He just resummoned House, bruh. Actually, can I... level 8. Never mind, these do not resummon. Ah, it's just Tank Chamber that resummons. Maybe Typhon was good here. I don't think so, because we still have to... We just, like, pass. No, I was locked anyway, so... This is Dick's brother. What did he surge? Okay. Okay. They searched the spell? Which one? There's two of them. There's the fusion spell and the hospitality spell. Both are really strong, but 1/1/4. Hospitality, I see. All right, it is what it is. Yeah, hospitality. All right, next game. But arrive, hello. Revel ba, really ba. Okay, I can beat Droll. I could play around it. Alright, Droll. No Droll. Okay, if I want to respect Nib, I would tribute here. Is it NS Defender? I would have 3 Mathmech names. I'd have Super Factorial. If I commit to NS Defender, I can't get the... what's it called? Diameter out of my hand. What? Rotary the GOAT? Is it really Rotary? I didn't see it. Oh, I guess I'm like... Oh, Rotary can be searched off AI Connect. I guess, yeah. Yeah, I guess you could do that. I don't know if I have... oh, I would have to add... no. Yeah, I would have to add a backup. Okay, I would not have seen that. Kagurubachi anime reel? Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter, but I'll sequence the coder this way. You can delay version. Oh, okay. So I already... I'm like way past that then. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. But that's definitely something I'm not familiar with. I guess I should start doing that. Oh, yeah. Then, Shiba's #1 Glazer. Is Shiba's the guy with, like, the overalls? Does that guy do anything? Is he actually the GOAT? Or do people just say that because, you know, they need a... Yes, my glorious king. Is he okay? You don't lie to me. Is he actually Shiest? If he's like cool, wholesome character, then I understand that too. Oh wow, if I got a rotary here, that would have been crazy. I don't even know what to do with these extra bodies. Oh, I do know because I put back the save for him. Yes. Shortest Cybers combo. My man is a demon when you can't see him. Is he the off-screen king? 6-7 negates, yeah, 6-7. Hey, can anyone solve this Pokemon probability problem for me? Let's say I have a Pikachu whose encounter rate is 20%. I have 5 encountered attempts. What is the probability of encountering this Pikachu? Mr. Fresh? Come on. Indulge me for a bit. That's a quick play. Repeat that. I have a Pokemon, a Pikachu, that is encountered 20% of the time. I have 5 encounter attempts. What are the chances of encountering that Pokemon? At least once, I guess. I see. Killer Tune Synchro. 28.05 times 1. It's not. It's not that. That's absolutely not right. That's not right. 50. It's not 50% either. At least no one said 100%. I'm glad. 50%? You either encounter or you don't. Okay, you might be closer. You might be the closest to answering this problem. If he has Q, I probably should have saved it. 1 minus 0.8 to the 5th? Yes, that is indeed. Now, B, why don't you simplify that for me? The remaining exercise is left to the reader. No. Someone do that really quick. I need to see something. No. You can't escape. You can't. No, I know you know. Someone. It's actually one person. You already have that Pikachu. I don't have the Pikachu, or at least you don't know if I do or not. You have to. It's not 100%. I know what you are. All right. Looks like we have some math larpers here then, except for please. He even hit us with the math textbook. The rest will be left as a exercise to the reader. What's the equation? 1 minus 0.8 to the 5th, which is how you solve for the chances of encountering a Pikachu that has a 20% encounter rate within 5 attempts. Oh, I understand. Yes. Thank you. Did I cook? It's that one, I forgot what's the word for it. Is it contrapositive? I forgot. The complement? It's solving for the complement. Or rather you determine the complement of the probability or whatever and you subtract 1 from it. So that's like the solution. But the answer, arriving at the answer, that's also it's 100%. I rounded it up for you. No. What kind of rounding is that? I'm pretty sure the remainder is like 0.2. You either get it or you don't. It's 50%. Okay, we have the second genius to say that. I know. Yeah, it was like he's stolen valor. That's crazy. God, this card is so ass to draw, but I guess I'll stop complaining. I will be very cross if I get. It's around 2/3. Yeah. It's a very approximate answer. Oh wow, he didn't have it. Nice song. Yeah, live in LARP. Yeah, people are using LARP a lot nowadays. I don't think I care about this actually. I did sense a delay, so. This is a live and learn. Da, 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 da. I already have conflict, so this should be. Do I go through Saber? If you drink a Pepsi every hour, what is the percent chance that you will have a Pepsi in the shower? Okay, do I go rotary? Add. Rotate him? Yeah, I think it's rotary, but I think I have to get it through. It's like this, right? I am Math King. Welcome. Okay. I think at this point I don't give a shit about Nibiru, right? Because we have Designator anyway. AI connect its diameter? I see. So then I have to go through Splash. I have to go through Splash, yeah. (21/3125). That might be the answer. Fuck you for dodging though. That might be the answer. You link off Albert? Yeah, I was thinking of being fancy and tribute Albert, but it really doesn't matter. Like there was just other ways to trigger Wicked anyway. Okay, well done. Putting it into Symbol Lab to simplify the fraction. You don't have to go through Splash? Bruh. Bruh. We must weed out all the fake fans. Alright, this line's fucking... I'm just, I'm just clicking buttons. Oh, I didn't even need to... Okay, I could have turned this into level 4, then go into Decoder. before. Yeah, it was change level, but I don't think it matters now because I can just link it off this way. But it was definitely change level. Ugh. All right, now we got Rotary. All right, you guys happy? You got your glorious queen Rotary. I'm gonna be very sad tutoring out this Rotary, and it turns out I could have crossed it out for this. This still works, right? Like, this also got to microcoder, which is nice. Should run 2 Rotaries Orm. Can Rotary reveal Rotary? Any tuner. Okay, that's push as fuck. Yeah, they're usually like very clear that you can't use the same card to interact with the same name. People don't notice that, but that is extremely like, okay, brother. They did that on purpose, ignoring that. It has to reveal another tuner. Yes, but a lot of times they will put in the restriction. You can reveal one. Well, to be fair, it's not a cool tune monster, but they could have been like. Man, I think I have a lot of tuners. It's just 2. Well, there's 3, but one it's not played. But the playable ones that I'm running, they're just 2. And I don't like them. Well, Diameter is actually, like, not bad. It's just a normal summon and not a starter. I hate Sigma more, though. Yeah, I think maybe they just usually put that restriction when it says its own name. Or, like, another name in name in the archetype. I think it's fine as an extra push later. What, the Rotary? Or playing 2 Rotary? Okay. Amazing duelist, Reggie, and probably an excellent Ratmech player, as he managed to get rich from his work. He was prolific and did the unthinkable. He gained fame and money doing what he loves. His dueling is truly impressive and the attention to detail is remarkable. Since many of his works are Ratmech deck, I can understand how he filled them with so much detail. Cybers is not a very easy deck to work with. Rat, good clown. Thank you very much, Reggie. Another excellent stream. A big hug. Rat. Also, I don't think so. Ooh, I need to kill that thing. Actually, genuinely need to kill this thing. Well, no, this motherfucker's dying. Silva Yummy before 1 orange, yeah. What the fuck is this? Okay, I know what this is. This is, that's the wrong field spell? Like, how do they win, though, without this? How do they break my board? Okay, this is just, with Hornet Drones. Timeout? You think I'm gonna time out? Marshmallow gets it back? Really? Doesn't it need to be summoned by synchro effect? Or am I balls? Star Ham? Okay, but you think he's gonna get a Star Ham through conflict? But sure. Sure, Star Ham, alright. No, Star Ham actually triggers it, okay. No one plays Star Ham? People do, it's kind of weird. Get it right, LARPer. That's crazy. Lollipop. Da, 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 da. To be honest, this didn't do anything. I don't think the Snatchy did anything. I was just being spiteful. Poor Cubsy. Cubsy was sleeping in the deck. He didn't witness this brutal massacre. Back that. Okay, if he plays Star Ham, I'll kneel. Cubsy, the deck is gonna explode. Fair enough. Ah, interesting. Where's your Star Ham, brother? I'm kidding. I'm just being the... He had to make room for K9 cards. I understand. The Star Ham? Okay, sorry. I'm LARPing. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom really quick. I can't let this surprise me. Okay, I'll be back. Oh fuck. Aura down 26%. What happened? Oh fuck. Okay. Hello, Ray. Thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I went to the bathroom. And now, but I'm back. He left for milk. Nah. The broken, the disavowed, the fugitives. Every LARPer and Master Duel has their own story and a hole in their heart. A few demonstrate acts which they hope to get M1 themselves. Others talk of their plans to leave MD and resume their lives. Not today, but tomorrow. Or the day after that, perhaps. He left to go watch ReZero? Oh, okay. Wait, are we talking about Ray? Well, thank you for the raid, Ray. Fishing addict. Hope the stream was good. Dun, 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 dun. Chicken. Excellent. No notes. April 2027, people will know true peak. Yeah. You sound like every Invincible fan before like the next episode airs. Watch out, guys. The Invincible War is gonna be peak, and it gets resolved in all one episode. Okay, I will say the Conquest episode was very good. Like, it reminded me of the ending of season 1, episode 1. Hey, I'm not even knocking on Invincible, because 90% of what makes Invincible good is the story. Like, and the drama. Do you Ash Blossom here? Probably. Yeah, but Kagurachi's unironically peak fiction. I know, I'm just saying. All these fandoms love hyping up this shit. That's all I'm saying. Even the JJK fans, all right? I actually, like, resent JJK a little bit. Not like the manga, but like one of the manga readers was just like, the Shibuya arc is insane. You anime onlys will never be able to... Basically was just like lording over the fucking Shibuya arc. Like, we get it. There's stakes in your shonen anime. Get over it. Oh my god. I thought Kagurachi was a meme. That's what I thought too, but it turned out to be good. The Raga arc on YouTube don't get to use rat emotes like these. Oh my god. I was saying that I'll glaze my glorious King Takaru horizontal. Alright. Who was that? Was that Australian? Who is online? We got a stock. Chicken. We just demolished you. Okay. I actually don't want to click on that. I'm a little worried about what I'll reveal. Like a friend coder. Cash Tira, come on, be serious. Be serious. Cash Tira, we're queuing up with Cash Tira. Chicken arrive. Da, 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 da. I love this for them. Grand Convergence because of Chaos Distill, which are they running it at all? Oh, there it is. There's the Chaos Distill. I love this for them. Squaring up with 1 Fenrirge? I will still say be serious if they square up with 3. Even if Fenrir is 3, I'd be like, come on, brother. Fenrir's seeing other people. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, there's a good chance he wins. You never know. He could open Maxi. Do I really want to craft 2 more Fenrir? What do you have in mind? What is your send him to the mines, okay. The Tei Corporation needs their money back. Motherfucker. Dude, do I hand rip here? And then just pass? Well, what did I just say? All right. Really buh. Revel buh. You're going to be the last Tomahawk Turbo player. Nice. I mean, still have 5 circular, waiting circular get hit? Oh my god. Dude, it's a dream, okay? They printed like 3 better circulars since then. I'm hoping he has Impulse or something, so he uses it now. Oh yes, I'll take it. Let's. The Hand Rip Festival. Let it commence. Let's commence. There's no reason to do this, to set this, right? Oh, dude, I'm sick. Da, 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 da. Okay, what could this be? K9? It's a push if it gets back to you. But I'm not going to have setup. But I know what you mean. It's like if I have a guy, I just need 2 guys in grave. I don't have to craft again. True. You know what? Well said. God, I hate that it turns off my Droll. But I also hate that I'm crutching on Droll to survive this. But I also hate that I got Shifter too. So, you know, there's a lot of mixed feelings going on. I think I survive, but I don't know what I do next. Oh my gato. This guy hates everything, I know. This fucking AI Connect's not doing shit. I have to link off this shit, right? Well, okay. All Mirage into Wicked. Alright, if he has a second bell, I'm gonna be so sick, alright? Splash is safer? That's what I was like. Oh, that's what I was thinking. Wicked is like so body hungry here. Okay, we check for Bell here. Okay, I'll do it now. If he has Bell, he's the go. Oh, he does not have Bell. So yeah, we have enough bodies to do whatever we want now. If I summoned 3 materials, I would have been able to get, that's probably, what is that? What do you got, brother? Ash Blossom? I don't think I need that to go through. It's nice, but I don't think I need it. Yeah, I don't need to negate that. Like, I'm not under circular restriction, so I just go... We love hand ripping. What did I even hit off the... Ban circular? I know, it beat Shifter, the strongest hand trap in the game. Yippee! That was my rank up! Jokul, that's huge. Jokul's huge. You never know how fucking we hit Jokul. That's huge. You never know when they have a Jiaolong in hand and need that Jokul to go through. Oh my god. He was. I'm not gonna LARP about what he was thinking during that moment, but he must have been very pleased to see Shifter resolve. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. I guess we can. Okay, when. No, not trap card. Oh my god, though. All right, fine. You gamut Shifter yesterday? Nice. That's awesome. Okay, we ranked up. That was pretty easy breezy. Easy breezy, beautiful. What did y'all get for your Melon info? Look, check this out. Check this out. Orbs. Orbs. Check this out. Check this out. I don't need to purchase shit. I got I got all the accessories. Look, check this out. You complete the trap mission in 5. Oh, that's true. That is true. I still have to do the trial anyway. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. That's right. I even bought this piece of shit bait. I got a Traffic Sarah. This guy's wailing like crazy. Big dog? Yeah, big dog. Okay, speaking of wailing. Oh, it's this thing. Ah, these mines. Do nothing for me? I know, I know. Where is... Excuse me. Transfigured heroes. All right, here's what I need from this pack. What's nice is I picked up Super Poly. But I would appreciate Mass Change and or... Wait, what? Wasn't there another guy? Oh, I already have 3 Dark Law. So I just need a Mass Change. Fitting song? Yeah. Alright. Oh, thank God. You had exactly 5 items missing? That's insane. Oh, okay. Alright, can we get a Mass Change? Please. Oh. She and Smoke Signal. Now all of China knows that you play 6 Samurai. No, alright. I don't want no toxic bubble, bruh. Bubble, yeah. Play Bubble Man Neo. I am not crafting fucking Metamorphosis. I recognize that card is like memes. Mass Change 3, yeah, where's Mass Change 3? Or like Mass Change final mode or whatever. Master mode or some shit. What's the end game like Common Rider transformation? Why is Mobile Man a footballer? I have no idea why. Play Guardian. It's more fraudulent than Malice. Okay. I still shit my pants when Dormouse gets normal summon. That's not fraud behavior. Big Light Stag Beetle? Oh! You know what? That's actually not bad. Big Light Stag Beetle? You have to open like the Battle Wasp, right? Are there any... What are the other level 5s? Dormouse address me, yeah. Okay, I don't think we're getting the Mass Change. Yeah, I don't think we're getting it. Motherfucking Dark Law. Oh my God, I don't need you. The guy that can make 8 max? I see. Bruh. They'd be like, hee hee, here's your old art. Oh my God. What campaign? Oh, it's these. Okay. Okay, I have a week. Rider kick, yeah. Doesn't it fusion summon? What fusion summon? Fell for it again? Yeah. So make level 5 into... That's not like above. That's just like people willing to do whatever it takes to play tier. I don't know. Maybe I'm too wistful. I'm people. I think it's funny that you can like Jokel in Metamorphosis or some shit. I think that's pretty funny though. I am going to sit upon my throne and watch anime only steroids Kagurachi events. Alright, good night. You turn Barone in Exterior. Yeah. Turn Barone in Exterior. That's a... Alright, finally a Max C gets activated on me. And then, for their next trick, they will activate Gamma. No. Yeesh, this hand's okay. LARPers Underground. Okay, I don't think we're gonna end on Super Factorial, if I'm being honest. probably Baylor. Is that like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or something? Okay, he probably has Droll Baylor or something. No. Why is LARP being like the hot topic nowadays? Never eat ravioli at 2 a.m. Shit. Hello, Vero. How's it going? Is this Ash Blossom? Imperm. That's actually kind of hard to deal with. If I give up the Droll, it does play around more, so I'll do that. Imp Orm, yeah. Imp Erm! That's true. It is an Imp Erm moment. Got to add about cats peeing outside of the box. Peeled Pokemon. Yes, peeled Pokemon. Yeah, I think the Super Factorial can't be used here. Unless I go into... My Reggie's cool. We ain't playing cool tune, unfortunately. I mean, he has 4 cards in hand. I'm sure Imperm... Ermi, yeah, Ermi. Hello, Azazel. I'm the GOAT. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to tell you. When Magnet play? I don't think I'm gonna play Magnet this month because if I don't know. I don't have that much time. Maybe next month though. But there is Elven Notes coming though. My delusion of grandeur is Reggie. That's true. That actually is true. I am having delusions of grandeur. Are you interested in Elf Note? Yeah, I'll probably learn Elf Note. It plays Fiendsmith cards, so I'll give both a chance. Don't worry. I don't know if I can dedicate a whole stream by the end of the month, you know, this month, but if this, he has the cool tune, then this is a mistake, kind of. I see. Sure. Yeah. you can have that. Drill buff, yeah. Okay, we know he has 2 usable cards now. Yeah, sure. That's not so bad. No, this is good. Got your Monarch deck? Nice, Dr. Sleep. How's it going? Are you named after the sequel to The Shining? I know I don't have diameter negate, but we have conflict to insulate here if we hit the blue eyes. Correct? Nice. Oh, hit 6. I watched the movie, but I didn't realize going in it was gonna be a sequel to The Shining until they. Well, I should have realized sooner, but like I think it was clear once they did the little leitmotif. XDD. Conflict of Algebra is one card. I know. It's a cruel world out here. But I don't like this deck. They I have a question. Why did their board go? Oh yeah, that's because I went first. I didn't need to revive. I could have just went. Learning how to hand shuffle. They have meta. Is that something I need to get on? All right. My BM is ready. Yes. Ah, yes. It's one of the Kaiba men enjoyers. What is this again? Am I collecting these? If you want to be cool, Lil Pup. I think I'm good. This is like the people who like glaze the fuck out of Spellgrounds. That trend has been in for a while. Like that fuckboy trend of like hoodie, Spellground, TI-83, Cal. I learned this before showing what I look like. Do you think anyone gives a shit about fucking bro? It's locals, bro. It's not that serious. Just win the locals, and then like no one is gonna care. You met somebody with this deck in the tryout, bruh. Droplet Widow Anchor, nice. Okay, we beat the shit out of chicken. You never played TCG before? Okay, but like I don't know. It doesn't have to be like. It's not that serious. I'm gonna be honest. Like. Unless like you have all the in SoCal, you have a high likelihood of running into someone who like grinds regionals or something, but I don't know, bro. I never got the we're the sweatiest players. Yeah, okay. You know what? My bad. I'm sorry. Jesse Cotton's at your locals. He's ready. He's gonna judge every moment. He's gonna start naming all your misplays. How many coin toss percent? That was like a streak, brother. Root. Balkan is stealing red. Oh yeah, he was playing Balkan. Also, annoying hand going second, but whatever. How is it possible to get to M1? Oh, it's been a while since I've seen a Doom Z deck. This is the first time encountering Doom Z, if I'm being honest. Morning. This deck is kind of annoying. I'm pretty sure this hand dies because my normal summon gets blown up. What if Jesse Perez was at my locals hyping up Liberator Ito? Let's go. Alright, Doomsy. Do I have you? I don't think what? Maybe okay, let me add it. Let me add Doomsy to the... So I never ran into it then. Alright, Doomsy. Alright, Doomsy. Doomsa. We're gonna probably take our first loss here. Because Restea's on the board, and that card is very good. Yummy Doomsy, yes. Yummy Doomsy. Oh, dude, we're gonna get Explode. My normal summon. Oh, he has that card, which is... Okay, Drastea. Isn't this a... What is this equipped to? Okay, it has to be Doomsy equipped with this card. Oh, okay, okay. Destroy one other face-up card you control, also for the rest of the turn. Destroy one other face-up card you control. During your main phase, this card is destroyed by card effect. Target. I see. I guess pop this. Can we add this? Okay. Remind me after I get destroyed by this guy. What do you do when you're destroyed? I see. I was at locals for my first time and I was playing with a friend. Somehow a dude spawns next to me and says, I would do that. I turn and say, what? I was playing Ashen versus Yubel. So after losing, I asked him if he wanted to play versus me. Guess what he was playing? Malice, the new March Hare. That card was $70 when it came out. What the hell? What the hell indeed. Oh, my well, that's nice of him. I never went to local after that. Wait, that's a real. That was real. That's my story, Sag. A powerful story. Thank you for sharing. That was, it did come off as a copy pasta. But thank you for sharing your story. Oh, good. To be fair, I was reading it like one. Oh, maybe that. I don't know if that. I don't know. I don't think that helped. Okay. Okay. Well, you can fetch someone one. Attach this card. Okay. Okay. I am at a loss. I'm not quite sure what I should do. I mean, he probably pops if Drasteas does anything. Yeah, okay. Oh, I just lost that. Gate effect and equip one face of monster. Why is Drastea too strong? Okay, so then I kind of misplayed. But there's not really a good Link 1 I could have done. Because we still have to deal with the stupid... Where is this? Field or graveyard. You tap one chair and get the Link. That's really good. That's like insane. That's like crazy. The hell am I supposed to do this? Da 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 da. Does this grant anything? Okay. Hello. Who's my favorite hobby? Sag. This is bad. No, I just die here if I do that. Dude, I'm just locked. Well, there's one thing I can do. There's one thing I can do. That is really Giga scuffed. If I had access code, this like if I could make access code, it wouldn't be a problem here. If I'm one body short. Never mind, you just flip that. Okay. Let me get your 7 TV. Alright, what could this be? What powerful potion have you mixed in to the 7 TV emote economy? Ja. It's just Ja. Okay. Here, Jesse can have that too. Ja. Ja. There's something really annoying me. Like, it's like really, really annoying. I can't describe it because words cannot do it justice. Ja. How do you sell space for emotes? Let me see how much I have left. I don't think I have that much. I think I have to purge some stuff offline. How much emote sets? Dude, I think that was literally the last emote. No, I have two more. Never mind, my 7 TV rounded the percentage. Super poly. Okay, brother. Okay, I see you. I see how you move. Well, that was Doom Z. I think I could have played better into it, but I didn't see the line. I didn't really anticipate what they were going to come up with. You know, what kind of devious shenanigans, you know. But it's okay. He could have equipped my Lingering Emo at any moment, I feel. So, I don't know. If he really, really wanted to cook me. But yeah, I think if I got to access code with microcoders, that might have been the move. You won through MST? Nice. Couldn't sleep, supposedly Hecka Hands and Elf Notes? Yes, they are supposedly coming. It's not confirmed. There's no official announcement, but the chance of them coming is pretty high. Sniping random cards? Nice. Oh, I shouldn't have put. That was reflex. Alright, I'll take it. Nice quick effect, by the way. I love Hecka Hands. I'm waiting for Hecka Feet. I feel like they would make, like, a different alliteration for Hecka Hands if they wanted to include feet. Like, I don't know, femto feet or something like that. Nice. Draw 2. Many people call this a bad effect. Here's JJ Colton. Maybe I should have waited. Because I think he still combos here. You just go JJ Cooltoon. Oh, yeah, that works too. Rotary. You know what? Well said. This defensor might be annoying to, What are you eating? Oh, you can hear that? You can hear my gross fucking, My bad. I apologize for that. Just some chocolate. Share some food. Sorry. Yeah, I think we get soloed here. Share with the homies? Hey, I'm not saying you ain't my homies, but oh my god! You bastard. As if I couldn't lose harder. Isn't this basically Synchro Draco Tail? Kinda. I do think of synchroing from hand as like fusion. Using fusion material, whatever. Wow, epic. Share the rotary looks at my hand. Well, she already looked at my hand, so I don't think there's much you can threaten me with at this point. Have you played Pokemon Roulette? No. No. Clip can never live up to 5 mana. Sometimes it has like its perks though. Sometimes you just random. Oh my god though. Oh. Huh. Wait a second. That's crazy. I think he misplayed. We might have a chance, but we don't know. I just have to hope his second card isn't Baylor. His Cool Tooth Synchro is getting Cliff at least. Fine shit mana versus Tomboy Sharp Teeth Gaki. I do like Crackle. I love Crackle's like art. Like her posing, her outfit, her hairstyle. Anti-magic or Loki seems gas? Nice. I'd love to see that. What deck can use it though? Wow. Thank you, Cooltoon. Very cool. Very cool. Super poly trigger finger. Went against poor Galaxy Eyes player. Crack got the 4.5k. That's crazy. You know what's funny? I don't know. I feel like people don't really think about it, but like, Cooltoon should have a decent matchup versus Liger Dancer. You just have big guys or girls. I guess you can like summon Loudness War or something and just chill. I guess double Liger is harder to deal with, but you have hand traps, okay? Like the chance of that happening is like that's how I know you're LARPer. Where's Crackle? Yeah, she has goated art. Same with back-to-back. Which rotary could look at my hand? That's pretty good. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, we might still win these, but I'm just saying. I think we still win these. Oh. Crackle? That's a... 9 wins more, 9 wins more. That should translate to... To win 9 times. Hopefully that translates to... Oh my god, though. I think I have to imperm here and then... Puawa. Oh, that's kind of annoying if he had Cold Tune Synchro. I didn't even think about that. I should have Fuwawa first. No, it's the same thing, right? Who would you rather lick your hands, Rotary or Noroi? Oh, dude. I need an extender. But at the same time, he probably has a clip into Rekko. So I don't like this. I don't think this is enough into Rekko, unfortunately. I can't really expect my opponent to fumble. Like, he probably has Ash Blossom Veiler, right? So it's even more... Okay, this is just even worse. Alright, I'm not going to play this out, unfortunately. XDD, yeah. I mean, if it was a hand trap or... If it was a hand trap, I'd still lose, so... It literally had to be... I don't even think mining gets me there or AI Connect because of the high chance that they have non-engine. My favorite thing about Cool Tune is how excluding Rotary, Q, RS, back-to-back, Crackle Clip, Harmonia, Zalin, Rose Whip, and Killer Tune Synchro. It doesn't do anything unfair. IDK white people... Are we complaining about Killer Tune Synchro, really? I don't know. Killer Tune Synchro feels like a sneak in amongst a few of those. That's super funny, I guess. Bro, if he has furniture, send big welcome. I'm gonna be sick. He does have a furniture. That was kind of laggy. Killer Tune Secret being twice per turn is a little push. Sure, sure. But okay, if we're gonna go like this, like, okay, I'm not saying it's not correct to call it unfair, but like if we're gonna complain about that shit, all right, and like people are turning a blind eye to Draco Tail being like calling Draco Tail fair, like none of those cards aren't pushed either. You know what I mean? It's just like, I think like there are aspects of Killer Tune that are like, bleh, you know, give you the like a visceral, like disgusting reaction, but like, okay, it looks like he has to dump this thing, so Ash Blossom on this should be good enough. That was Judeo tweet? I see. Okay, I mean, he did a little... I think I see. Alright, so I have to be a little bit... Corey box is delayed? No! Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Actually, it could have been Rotary... So this is good because this checks basically 2 out of 3. We check 2 out of 3 back rows. Okay, do we show him Ash Blossom? Alright, I think the only thing that can go wrong is Solemn Strike. Ritual of Lion Dragons have Gurifo, multiplying Karibo, and Detonating Karibo as a negate on your turn to 0. Makes sense. Yeah, no, that deck is good. I don't know. People were like, oh. I think I have to do this. It's just imperm, right? But I also can't let this go into the back row, into the grave. This might be a problem, though. Demod engine is expensive, though. Sag. Oh my goodness. I really want to... Okay, I don't want to use my normal summon. Punishment? Okay, I can deal with punishment. Okay, this is easy then. It should be easy game. Yeah, we win. Oh, okay, they can draw a card. Okay, we don't win yet, but this should be easy game. Is it back up first? Back up first. I think it's normal summon back up and then... This is kind of annoying. I think no matter what, I have to... Droll? No, that's the stupid furniture here. Oh, I didn't think about Droll. I didn't think about Droll. I lose if it's Droll. S-Force Beastman? Nice. Ever since mid-sale? There's definitely other examples. But yeah, prayers, there's like the for hire card, I believe. Okay, if he's just gonna like toggle mog me like that, then fuck him. Fuck this guy. But I should have game regardless, as long as he doesn't have Bell. Yeah, surprise. Yeah, surprise is a good one. Surprise is so sick. I love how, like, that is one of the best cards I've ever played in, one of the best, like, there's so much. Okay. Oh, no. You're fucking kidding me. Oh, my God. Good spell end Bart. It's not engine. You're fucking joking, dude. Oh, my God. Well, Song of the Dominators. That might be fine. That might be fine. Yeah, I know. If it was Daruma, I would have been fucking destroyed. But I think this is fine. Magnawire quick. Yeah, Magnawire quick play. Yeah. I'll just put this in attack for funsies. There's no reason to play into this. Oh, wrong one, wrong effect, wrong card. Yeah, Axis Mogs, yeah. I got so lucky. He said Song of the Dominators. Holy shit. I see the vision. What do you get mogged by Mirror Force? Okay. First of all, I'd have to be blind and ignore the public information that he displayed. Two, I can pop these. I have 2 attributes. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Oh my god, these. Ooh, they almost got me. Grr. Labuburin. Da 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 Trapaholic? No, the Scissors Girl. Mistake, my brother. I fucking love Penny's theme. Red Maid or Knight? Yeah. Ah, nice. Excellent. What do you think made a turn 0 activate the sudden trap also? That's pretty boring, but I could see that. Oh, this plays under draw, I'm pretty sure. Da 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 da. Rekko. Okay, Rotary. Fuck you. This plays under draw. Okay. Blitzclick also doing his good? Nice. I haven't read the Blitzclick cards. To be honest, they don't look interesting to me. When they come to Master Duel, I'll probably read them though. Also, who is this guy LARPing as? Agido? Agimo? Adignister? Why did he banish Nibiru, brother? Nibiru's not doing anything to you. You should have taught. He gave me a second roll. That's why. I see. Oh, thank you for the follow, Fernanda Bruno. I also need to read the what's it called the Clown Crew cards as well. That mate matches with the field. Which one? Mine? Oh, What are you doing for 1K followers? I don't know. I didn't expect to get this far. Oh my god, not this fucking XDD. 67-hour stream. No, I don't think we're doing 6-7 hours. But I'll look at it. Your mate base? Ah, I see, I see. I'll think about it. I was thinking of doing a subathon on my birthday month, but shit happened. So I just, you know. Oh my god, it's always with this deck. XDD. Commission me to make you... Are you an artist? My brother. I didn't know you were an artist. Six, seven. I can draw you the stick man. Okay, I could do that. A 3D building as a PNG model. I see. Okay. I could... Bro's gonna pull up Revit and be like, here you go. Oh my god, though. Alright. You know what? It's a thought that counts. I shouldn't be... Playing bangers at this hour? Yeah. You can ask. You can thank chat. Hope you're doing well, aim lagging. Oh. You just woke up? Nice. Fuck. I mean, this is okay. Mix, Recco. That's pretty strong. Oh, okay, we got to draw off this. Rose Whip. Oh, fuck off. This hand is, like, uniquely bad into Rose Whip. That's so fucking annoying. Ugh, I can't with this deck, bro. Rose Whipping time? I should never lose to this card, but whatever. There was that one Yummy deck that I think during the Yummy climb on Genwu stream that made Nat Beast, and it was all... She opened all 6 spells. So I'm like, bruh. Oh my god, he's gonna feel so proud of himself for... Duh. How many gates does KT end on? Not that much. It's mostly like a couple removals. Recco is a notable negate though. Oh, it's 2, I guess, because of Zalin. They're pretty notable removals, so. Who did he got? JJ Cooltoon. I assume that's like either double Cooltoon Synchro or Cooltoon Synchro Emperor. Okay, he's just giving me another draw, which I will... I'd Illusion Gate Raigeki. They can just make Recco, though. That's like what makes this deck so fucking annoying. I think we do Bell here. God, if he has Ash Blossom, I'm gonna be sick. Okay, this is how he moves. You can Bell the remix? Okay, it doesn't matter. He has fucking... I know I can Bell remix, but it doesn't fucking matter. He has fucking Kelpie. But Iman. Yeah, but Iman. Dude, I need my freaking... Okay, he can't Q me, right? I guess he could. Recco into... Oh my god, into RS. Ugh, he gave me 3 draws and just doesn't give a shit. And like my hand is so bad into Rosewood. He presumably has Killer Tune Synchro set. And he's probably going to pass on RS. So he can't Q, but... so stupid. Okay, we can AI connect. But it's so annoying. The green card's not working, yeah. I should have probably put this in attack, but I feel like that's going to prompt him to Killer Tune Synchro bounce. Got Recco. Okay, Killer Tune Synchro. Clip. Mix pop. Ugh. Yeah, mix pop here. RS negate. I feel like I shouldn't do that. I am tired of KT. I don't really care about Killer Tune. They're banning Rose Whip anyway, so I don't give a shit. It's really just a hand dip in this moment. Mog by RS depends if he's silly or not. It's really Killer Tune Synchro as well that I'm like worried about. Is RS flat enough? What do you mean by that? You try to run over? Yeah, I think so. We lose a Killer Tune Synchro no matter what, right? Are you getting tunes that toxic? Yeah, I don't know. It's just dude, it's 400. Dude, K9 Reaper now? I know. If only I wasn't locked to Cybers. Wasn't Sigma attack? Kinda. I mean, they could just wait for me to declare an attack, right? And then bounce the Trackmaker. Forgot the +1 level? No, I'm very aware of that, but... You have 2. I have 1 attack though, right? Yeah, circular. This shit's so ass. I don't know why people glaze circular. Like, blocking in the Cybers isn't like detriment. Like, I think circular is very strong though, but like people act like it doesn't like. I don't think it's outdated or anything, but. I love the synthesizer in this fucking he still has a toggle. Every deck has a circular or better. I mean, part of what made it is my belief that what makes Malice very good is the fact that it only link locks you. Then you can dip into, you double dip. You dip into Bebe, yeah, Bebe. Then you dip into, okay, I don't know what this is supposed to do. Then you can double dip into the cyber support. So it's like you get the best of both. You get the, generic link bullshit, and then when you get hit, you finally dip into the cyber stuff. Like, I'm not ignoring Splash Mage. Splash Mage is definitely integral to what's called, like after you get hand trap, you make Splash Mage. But that's just what I'm saying. You're double dipping into the cyber support as follow up. Like, I'll let you guys on a secret. I think Ignister's is exception, but a lot of cyber stuff you can just hold on to. You can just wait, and then like you don't have to use your interactions on them. Yo, Genmu, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Like, I don't threaten his board until I make access code. I guess WP is another one, but all right, what is this? Back to back. Well, Clip, what you doing, Clip? Mix. Chaz was throwing, but we beat the game. It's okay. The AI always be like that. Da, 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 da. Yellow button, click on the cyber code, and you can't stop me. It's definitely one of those decks that, like, if you know what they do, you can pretty much cook them. Chaz was Aura farming? I love Chaz. That's one of the reasons why I like Chaz. He's so goofy. He's so stupid. Yeah. Chaz it up. No. I think we have to. Dun, dun. Okay. Next. How do we beat RS? And back. Let's see. Let's think about this. Wicked. That's step 1. Step 2. Just win? True. I think we have to discard Cross out here. Because it doesn't look like he can Zolin. Actually, he can Zolin. VWXYZ, let's go. Big fan of VWXYZ. He can make Zolin. I just realized that. He just revives Rekko, Secret Summons, makes Zolin. And then once I trigger back to back a second time, regrettably, I think I have to. I think it has to be Super Factorial. All right, 07 Stupid Factorial. I need the quick play of Crossout to do this. It's Zolin and Cracker. Really? He has Crackle on top? As if, like... Why you gotta crush my dreams like that? Aye, brother. Maybe it was, no. Alright. We'll try our best. I think I have to go through this eventually. Alright. Show me your Zolin. Oh, shoot. I forgot to shout out the GOAT. Goat Moo Kumatori. They don't tell you, but that's her legal name. Give me a second. All right, show me the. Hold on, I just dropped my controller. Ugh. All right, where's your Zolin? Olive. That. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he does not know ball. I took too long, so he doesn't. I mean, he can still make Zolin, but holy, I think I have to discard Conflict. think it's discard conflict here. Okay, I need to be fast. Annoying that it has to be discard conflict. But he doesn't have any other... Is it discard conflict? He does have clip in hand, right? Oh, I shouldn't have banished that. I shouldn't have banished that. Clip? Alright, sure. Decoder's useless here. Rotary, I guess. I think, okay, I need to be fast. Oh my god, people run. Alright, lock in. I need 4 pops. I have enough. I'm not gonna have enough time, brother. It's gonna be pop 3 at most. Multiplication would have won? What are you talking about? Seriously, okay, you need to look at the top, the middle, left part of the screen. I am trolling? Yeah, this is a perfect time to troll. I really appreciate getting trolled. It has to be pop field with my remaining 3. Oh my god, though. I think I have to hit this. I think he could normal summon. Killer Tune plus any normal summon wins here. Q wins here. You can hit the NS? Alright. Typhon? What's this? Loudness War? Okay, that's not that crazy. But-Emon? Yeah, But-Emon. Oh, do I have Amarage? No, I banished it. Ugh. This just gets popped? But I don't have any... I have to go... Oh, motherfucker. I can't pop. I don't have... I had a normal summon edition, basically. Just BP into Allied? I need a Link 3. I don't have any links. So annoying. I already trolled anyway. There's no way to get 3 bodies. Unfortunate. Yeeted. Yeah, we had at least Yeet Splash earlier. But we had a Banish Splash no matter what, right? Unless I went through... I think what I should have gone through... If I had time, I should have gone into Transcode. And then that would have at least parked. Okay, I don't think we lose yet. I think Q was better. Okay, maybe we lose now, but... You can't get Q from overtake? Fair enough. This is still good enough. Surely you have... You're chilling? Trackmaker, Killer Tune Synchro. Let's see. He gets Killer Tune Synchro here. Rotary doesn't do anything here. That's annoying. He already went through his second Trackmaker. I mean, he already went through his Loudness War. Really? He didn't go into... Does he really not have anything else besides... Couldn't you go, like, Remix? Okay. That is... Visas. Wow. Excellent. Well, I'm cooked. Oh, that's so bad. Alright, we lose this. Well, if he top deck Defensor, is that enough? Yeah, I shouldn't have banished the Almirage earlier. That's nothing. At least we broke the board, but I'm pretty sure we could have done that better. What deck is this? This is Killer Tune. Already went through. Yeah, it's over. GG. People made this guy? I see. Well, I guess they play the trap. Normal summon? Well, what do we do with that? Like, I already went through Wizard. Because you're not dead? I see. I'm sorry it was my fault. What are you talking about? Seriously, you're like... What are you talking about, brother? I'm the one who made the mistake. It had nothing to do. Keck W, yeah, Keck W. I troll. That has nothing to do with my mistake. You're fine. Jeez. You're like taking responsibility for something you didn't do. It was me, actually. My bad. I stacked your deck? I know. Q wasn't there, so it must have been you. Q didn't do it. Oh, okay. It was me? Oh my god. You guys are... What are you guys talking about? Dang, we got close, but I messed up. That's been most of my games versus Killer Tune anyway. Like, it usually comes down. But I guess I should make a point. Multiplication had nothing to do with that. I don't know. I feel like this deck can beat Nib. Especially if you open beta. But I don't know, actually. Every time I see it was me, I think of this. Okay, I think he can at least get the spell. I could Nib after that. Okay, if he uses a spell... Is the Magic Fusion spell... Okay, so he's gonna get the Conductor. Okay, I guess I could Nib here. Destroy got the guy in hand. Do I wait for Gallant Granite? Rock Slop? Yeah. Okay. What is that quick effect? Is that a second copy of the fusion spell? How? Is beta really that? Is normal summon beta really that vulnerable? I feel like if you're beta resolved, you should be able to do it. It's pretty bad. Really? I don't believe that. You didn't Fiendsmith? Yeah, I figure you can Fiendsmith before you commit to anything. If you don't get Block Dragon... Oh, he's probably not playing Fiendsmith. That doesn't make beta, like... I feel like beta should give you enough resources to play past Nib. But I guess it's not Fiendsmith, so... Okay, if he ashes this, I think it's fine. I think it's only Impulse that I... Well, I suppose I could just kill Droll. Yeah, I'll eat the Ash. But it really has to be... It has to be Impulse. Are we NSS sub? No, I don't think so. He needs to have Impulse here. I'm only doing this line because I have cross out. Like, Sigma gets banished? Yeah, yeah. Guess it doesn't matter anymore. Okay. Oh, I didn't check what they were playing. 8 more. 8. Yeah, Cool Tune remains like the most played matchup. 8 more paid actors, yeah. This hand is balls. I am not. I don't think I need to high roll this Ash. Nine more PayPal payments? Yes. It doesn't fucking matter. Okay, I'm not playing this out. Literally, the whale or whatever, Barbaroon or whatever. I think that's the name. Checks my entire hand. Wires? What's his name? Wirezoo? Jellyfish, yeah. Holy moly. If this is a killer tune, I'll take it. Cool tune? Come on. Okay, I'll take this hand. Still kind of balls, but... Alright. Another game where I have to be very careful how I sequence things. No rotary. VNK DD designator? Do you really need that? Know why? It's pretty obvious. They want to rotary check your hand and like out of all like the mysteries of like that's like the least elusive. That's like they can see your hand and then they're gonna call everything appropriately. People made a pointer of the Red Lotus in Castira, so this is just I don't know, just like the same shit. People made Solemns. Live circular reaction, yeah, live circular reaction. This hand's okay. At least I can hold on to... Well, no, I can't really sequence that, so that Defensor... It's really Defensor and Subtraction that gets me there. You gotta pay attention. So he has Juju JJ Cool Tune. I don't think he used the second effect. Okay, Mix. I don't see any hand traps in rotation. He's gonna banish... if he gives me Ash Blossom, I'll take it. Ugh, I have to fight through hand traps, most likely. If he has a Veiler, that's really tough. Okay, he banishes Circular, that's fine. He gives me Ash, so that I have something to... Okay, I can trade with his Cool Tune Synchro. Okay, so he has... Does he have another clip in hand? Is this why? Okay, RS is going to be a pain in the ass, though. I think I have to hold on to subtraction as well. Imperm. So no Killer Toon Synchro. Okay. This might be winnable, but I don't want him to have Baylor. Baylor is annoying. He does have Trackmaker. Trackmaker plus Recco. Mix. Is a Trackmaker mix into Loud Misfly? That could be problematic. Double mix. Mix into Recco. Okay. Does he have a second Q? I'd like to know that. Okay, I guess he gets clip here. That makes sense. He can't summon. Oh, he can't. Yeah, he can't revive Trackmaker. That's what you mean. Okay. Right. No, I get you. No, I get it. I mean, this is still annoying. Rotary. He can still interact with my grave. He already popped. I'm hoping this is enough. Like, if he, just for the record, if he saved his imperm for like one of my bosses, I would have been out of there. Now we pray they don't have Ash. Yep, alright. It'd be like that. This is really down bad. What did he rip? Terahertz. That sucks. Yeah, he negates this. Yeah, can't go into transcode. Sorry, I can go into transcode, but no link decoder. All right. If he has, what's it called? Da 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 da. Guess he has clip. Yeah. That's expected. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. We got this. Da, 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 da. HF 95. Again, hoping this is cool tuned. Otherwise, it actually is realistically the one deck I feel like a gas hand can beat. Oh no! Fuck! Please be the shitty fucking Brave Strict deck. Oh, that's not good. Oh yeah. Is this okay? If he uses a normal summon for that, he goes into Ripper. I guess he can go. He's probably gonna end on C90, C104 if he wants. Well, I guess he could add the spell without having to pop Case of K9. So he has like basically 3 removals. I don't know if my hand can beat that. This doesn't start Yuja without linking off Reaper. Yeah, but even then... Oh, he didn't search with Lantern. Did he hard draw? No, he's just gonna pop. Okay. He didn't need to... Oh, okay. This is really hard. Because I have to trigger Izuna as well. Yeah, I think we lose this. I guess Circular can be another push. No effect. Okay, so he must have hard drawn it. This is still obnoxious, but no. Guess we Emperor Masquerade. It's a little bit easier. It's just now we have to deal with Izuna. Okay, I guess Masquerade's a no-brainer. This might be pure, but I don't know. There's no yeah, having to trade with one of these is annoying. I think my Defensor will go through. What song is this? It's a current song without a space. Exclamation mark current song. But it sounds like a K-pop song. I don't recognize it though. I guess I could check for you. Hold on. The low cortisol song? Nice. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, no problem. I lose. You can just use Zuna for me for my life savings. So I don't have like a call by or anything like that. Nah, a call by wouldn't do anything. You win? Alright, are you trolling me? Dang, not even this hand. It had to be circular then. Because circular actually gives me another one body while trading with Ripper. Yeah, this is cooked. Draw 7 is what we needed. Yeah, I think for like non-engine purposes, probably. But that would have been, you know, my 6th summon would have been, my 6th draw would have been that Imperm for what it's worth. All right, no hand traps again. Okay. What is going on? Are we really making Barone out here? That's crazy. We might be able to win. Okay, he's just not even gonna bother with the Barone, so I'm assuming he has a bunch of hand traps in hand. Did he even search? No, I think he was playing around Droll or something. Like, I'm not gonna interact with the unicorn. Let's be real. Oh, okay, this unicorn does make things more complicated. Unicorn is for -1 extra. It's Berberon. I think it's pretty clear it's Berberon. Okay, I don't think he can make Barone anymore. So, okay, you're right. Now you're right. Now it is for -1. Extra deck. He can Q, no effect. He's already locked, right? Alright, show me the Rose Whip. I'd rather deal with that. Kring Rosewave versus Laugol. Can they really? Oh, dude, search Ash? Ugh, that's annoying. Okay, I guess he goes mix. Oh, that's so annoying. I mean, he did see my hand. Well, okay. He didn't stack my deck, did he? No. He didn't go through Q. If it's Rekko, that's probably... What's he synchro summon here? Or RS. I keep saying Rekko, but I mean RS, the synchro. Do we know if he has Clip? We know he has Ash Blossom. I'm gonna do this just to see if I can get away with Clip. But if this is Cool Tune Synchro, it doesn't matter. Okay, there's probably a world where I can chain block Defensor with Wicked. Not really, actually. I have to link to, like, I can't link off Defensor because of RS. So he's gonna perform a Synchro Summon here, and it's probably going to be RS. He hasn't triggered Mix, but I don't think that matters here. Alright, he has Zalin because of Clip. I can't even bait this because I do the stupid back royal. Okay, what are you gonna drip? Dude, I don't even know how I win here. Splash Mage is pretty strong here. Not the end of the world. Nice. Feels good. Let's see if he Ash Blossoms here. He probably does. RS isn't bad here either. Oh, it went through. Backup, right? It's so annoying, I can't really convert the backup into anything here. Droll. Jesus. Yeah, then we have to deal with Ash Blossom here. Yeah, there's not much I can do here. Yeah, whatever. What I expected as much. The nice thing about backup is I can still convert into but it's just like he has nothing to worry about when it comes to RS. Like he can just hold his RS negate. Okay, at least we can decode her here. He still has Cliff. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. We're gonna have no follow-up again because this is a bitch and a half to break. Flip. Okay. What do you synchro into? Mix? I guess 2 mixes in grave already. Crackle. More like Ratmech? Come on, that's not your best. That's the best you can do? Yep, Crackle. I'm not gonna look at replays. But yeah, I forgot to turn it off. Oh, the clip hit it anyway. Yep. Bruh. Damn, I can't get a break. That's like all 4 hand traps. Da, 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 da. It didn't matter. Like I lost as soon as he sniped access code. Well, honestly, Rekko checked access code unless he like toggled off. That Duel sucked. That Duel really sucked. Okay, not the best draw. I should have held on to the Ashe, I think. And then Droll. Yeah, I should have held on to the Ashe. Oh my god. Yeah, I got punished. Da, 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 da. I guess he summons Rekko or Mix from deck. I can Droll. It doesn't matter. He can like play under Droll after this. This is like he can just add back. Da, da. I think I shouldn't have Ashe. Not because of Q, but he was gonna play into Droll anyway. Okay, I guess he's getting cool Toon Synchro here. I think the Ashe would have had more impact on my turn. Like I could have Drolled and then he needs a way to cool Toon Synchro. And then I can check it with Ashe. That's probably what I should have done. Yeah, Rekko, you can just... Did he get JJ? Yeah, he did. Yeah, add from grave. Where's our Rekko? So he has Rekko, yes. I don't think we're winning this one, to be honest, but... Why do you banish Conflict? Remix. He doesn't have Mix and Grave. I guess he chains here. I'm guessing this is Imperm in the second cool Toon Synchro. Yeah, I think we lose this because there's just not a good way to beat Rekko here. Well, maybe. Q. Okay. Loudness War. Loudness War, eh? Okay. Da, 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 da. I guess you can go rotary. Super Polygober. Ha 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 XDD. Amazing. He probably just chains here. If he chains Loudness War. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. Okay. All right. That's one. That's one. Yelling Timber. That's one down. So it's probably kill. Yeah. So like I said, Imperm Killer Toon Synchro. Okay. Loudness War is not that crazy. I think he can still win here, but... Da, 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 da. Well, Super Poly. Just because I can. Oh, not this. He can't die this turn. How do I win here? Yeah, I lose. Oh, never mind. He didn't shuffle back my only... It's over? No, he misplayed. It's not good, though. Okay, now I gotta think. I have two bodies. They don't actually convert into anything, and this motherfucker is... Toon players. Let's not insult my opponent, okay? Just because they misplayed, I don't think I wanna... It's okay to misplay. I don't like the double standard, either. Because I misplay, too. And I wouldn't like it if you said that to me. Trying to think. I'm sick of them. I'm telling you that I'm sick of hearing that. I'm one body short, otherwise this AI Connect would go crazy. I don't think I win here. Oh, this is so close. I think I can see. I think I have a line. I just need time. I think I see the line. I just have to pray they don't have yeah, I think it's this. It doesn't really matter. I think I guess I just search this because I can. Okay, hopefully I have enough time for this. If I don't, I'll be very sad. Da, 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 da. Someone ban me? Do you want to get banned again? Also, it's not even a ban. He just got timed out for like 2 minutes. You'll survive. Bro acting like he was... Is this good enough? Time me out for 6-7 seconds. You know what? My bad. I should have thought of you. I don't think I can beat this. Okay. I just gotta remember, I think I have time. Mods, put him in a jar of pickles? Say it ain't so. That would suck. I would not want to be in a jar of pickles. We're at 6, maybe Konami now? True. You don't like pickles? I actually do like pickles. It's like my favorite part of the Chick-fil-A sandwich, if you're familiar with that delicacy. That's not helpful. Okay, this is a lot better than I was expecting. I'm under circular, right? Okay, I'll figure that out after. Dun, da, da, da. The attack boost does not matter here. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Okay, we're definitely banishing JJ Coltoon. Did I pass initiation? You're not getting hazed. Okay, we might win this. Let me see if I can't deal damage now, just for the record. I don't want to hear anyone. That should have been an attack, by the way. But it's fine. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Basically, he has to have Killer Toon Synchro plus a normal summon, which he does have. He does have Killer Toon Synchro. So I really need to draw Ash Blossom. Alright. Da, da. So I don't think this is enough. Thank you for the follow. But this is the best I can hope for. If I draw Ash Blossom, I might be chilling, but... I mean, he's probably baiting me here. I could just hit the normal summon. But he could also use no effect either. That's probably Ash Blossom. Rotary. That's helpful. Da, da, da. Okay. I don't have to negate that, do I? I could actually. I think I do. Oh, 1K? Nice. Thank you. Maybe this is enough, maybe it's not. We still have to contend with Typhon. That also is a problem.
but not the end of the world. Is this opponent's cards? Yeah, it's opponent's cards. So, not even a chance that he messes up. Typhon salesman. I know. I'm sorry. Nice. I think we win here. He can't target. It's just Ash Blossom too, right? 56. I win with Typhon? Okay. Okay. Is it normal summon this and Crystal Heart and then attack for game? Yeah, I think it is. Do I have Amaraj actually? I'll do Amaraj first. Okay, I can't believe we won that. I can tell my opponent did their best, to be honest, so I'm not gonna make fun of them. But I need this win anyway. No, you can't insult him. I literally just said that one thing earlier, so you... Oh my god. Refer to my previous speech. Oh my goodness. Ugh. That was an easy win if you went for RS. But I'll just chalk it up to unfamiliarity with my deck. Oh, I guess he wouldn't be on Typhon if he's on Super Poly. I mean, we can't ignore that he lost an unlosable game. But usually I have more forgiveness for those. One Super Poly. Let's go. Yeah, the Predator Bank? Yeah, I know, yeah. I probably would have died. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The one that has 3 darts. What a bad lose streak. What a bad lose streak. Royal Super Poly? Oh, yeah. The guy we just saw had... Yeah. Yeah. It looks nice. 129. Uh, 129, 128. So this is the Radiant Typhoon guy that I was like, please don't have anything else, and then he cooked me. The best royal? Yeah. Oh my god. What is this? Contact C. Dude, I get cooked by Contact C. I just realized. I needed like an extender to make transcode, and even then that's like... I think that's like not good. I don't even know what to call this. 127. Alright, Never, are you still here? I'll watch a replay, but I'm going to turn off the other replays. If you're still here, Never, I will watch it. If you are not, it is okay. close. All right, I will. I'll assume Never's not here, so I'll just wait another time. Search context over time. Why not just search Maxi? True. Oh shit! Why am I trying to rate someone? Okay, I'll just refund. Let me see. OMG, I love Hecka Hands Yadel. She is so hot. I love how many hands she has and how you can reveal her from your hand and then add one Hecka Hand spell trap your deck to your hand. This effect is over, yeah, lock in to win. Nice. Let me reject this. Okay. I'll just complete all of these. Okay, let me do. I don't even know what this was. I guess chat. Okay. We continue onward. Yeah, that was a really bad loss streak, but we bounced back somehow. Did we just face this guy again? I'm pretty sure we faced this guy already. Bounce on it, Dio. Yes, bounce on it, Dio. You should coach me. I'm hard stuck diamond. Maybe. I don't know. Shit. If you guys roll, I'm cooked. What was that? Holy. Droll? Well, okay. That's not good. Hellorm, Hellorm. This is so bad. That's a meme? Was it Gachia? Fuck. Gachia Kuta has like occupied Beetle Pass. We might be able to do more, but it's just like my whole hand. Like I might even like be so down bad that like I just pass and infirm their normal summon. So I don't play into more hand traps. Like that's how bad I think I have to. Like I need to draw ends my turn. Unfortunately, I have to take the 2300. But if like I don't know, I could pass on. It's literally Heats will pass if he has a hand trap, which I probably can't afford. Okay, I'm just gonna pray you brick. You still pass strong with 5 hand traps? Yeah, I don't think I have that. Under draw, it's like legit. Maybe it's still 1, maybe 2 if we're lucky.
Ugh, whatever. I think he just gets Megala or whatever. That sucks. I'm pretty sure I faced this guy. No, okay, I'm mistaking the same different character. Well, okay, that sucks. Poor both team, let's go. Bam. Droll's just so fucked up. Okay, this can at least beat Droll. It combos into Ash pretty well too. Maxi, okay, I figured. That is okay. That is 3 draws. He has Droll. That's excellent. Another. Oh, we probably should have set Super Factorial. All right, we'll bank on Nibiru keeping us alive. I guess we could Heat Soul, but I don't. Okay, I don't think he can easily play past Nibiru. As long as there's no Sigma here, I'm fine. I think only Zolin forces. Yeah, if he makes Zolin, it does force Nib. Okay, I guess we... Alright, we're gonna top deck some ass. Choose the DD designator to declare Exceed. Nice. Rekko. This is still not good. He can go into Zolin, Chain, Cool Tune, Synchro. Remix. This is still strong. Yeah, it's Cool Tune Synchro set. He probably has Rekko. Oh wow. Oh wow. Never mind. Never mind. I was like, I forgot I can add back to hand. Alright. pretty doubtful we'll beat this, but we gotta try. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I think this was a pretty positive effect of like passing back with Nib. I'm pretty happy about that. Like, I think most decks would have played into the Nib and then put up like maybe like one interaction. I guess what made this annoying is he stacked my deck, so it's like he almost in a way is turn skipping me. Yeah, whatever. Mixed pops here. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, I just can't do anything with two bodies because it just gets checked by RS. Definitely one of my favorite ZA tracks. You guys should have set cross out. That's bad. You can just pop my super factorial. It's not like super factorial can ease into anything. Oh, it got me hype? Yeah. This is one monster, right? One card. Okay, that makes sense, actually. They already have the one pop, one spell and trap. One monster pop and one spell and trap pop, and then they gave the non-target. Like the trainer battle thing? That one's aight. Elsame? That one's aight too. I mean, he's probably gonna Q stack my deck anyway. So I got, you know, controlled. I guess that's the definition of control, right? Or like, even if he plays in the nib, I don't think I have he shouldn't, right? Because he has you can just go battle phase. Another rotary, I guess. Okay. Can he do anything with? I mean, this thing is kicking my ass still, but. I I don't think Cold-Tune Synchro does anything here. I think he just messed up. He could have just went battle phase. Okay, why are you doing that, brother? I mean, you could probably be drawing a hand trap. It's fine. Okay, Infirm. That's something. I probably should have waited till. Probably shouldn't have waited till main phase. Another kill tune? Yeah. It's a popular attack. Do we have a chance? Probably not into Imperm. Lingeribo's fake here because we need the bodies. If he has double Imperm, I'm cooked. If he has... Yeah, I'm cooked if he has double Imperm. I mean, he probably does. That's like... There's no reason to have this much back row and not... His Cold-Tune Synchro doesn't appear to do anything. Yeah, okay. I would have just been able to make splash, and then that also gets cooked. Yeah, well, I mean, we almost got there. I think he really put himself in a poor position by giving me a turn. But as usual, they have like the non-engine. All right. Okay, we got owned by Droll and Max, but what no matter. Hiroto. His hand's okay. It's not winning under RS, I think, but it's okay. I feel like I have to Ash this, though. Oh, if he has Rotary already, then fuck me, I guess. Maybe it's hold nib after they Rotary for like search 2. Cold-Tune Synchro, sure. God, yeah. Audition's probably my least favorite card. Okay. Time to stack my deck. There's a chance I have 2 good shits. So he sees my nib. It's thundering? Alright, be safe. Okay, they're good. These are pretty good. Alright, giving me Wizard is not cool. I just explode to Cold-Tune Synchro into Loudness War. Yeah, he searched cool too, man. JJ. You didn't ask me to trap? Wow. Which one? Oh, he had Ogre. Slumber. Ah, okay. Oh, please. Be a deer and... No, he's just gonna search clip pass. What time they gave you Betrayal? Okay, and I guess you pitched it with Diabell Star and then Nature did something. Oh. That is not good for him, I think. Because he has to set the cool tube synchro. He has to have 2 in rotation for this to even, like... I'm not sure why he did this. I think I have a chance. I just wait for him to set cool tube synchro. Yeah. Max C? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Nice quick play. Okay, at least he didn't Max C me on my turn. That's so dumb. He like realized what he did too. Alright. Did he give me Imperm? He banished it, right? Yeah, he did. Okay, it's not the end of the world. I think it's just back to back into RS that I think I have to worry about. Mix is level 2. Cool tune synchro. Into back-to-back, I believe. That's bad. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't beat this then. It was probably normal summon Firewall Guardian. Yeah, it was normal summon Firewall, so I trolled. That was my mistake. Oh, he didn't synchro? Do you have clip? Yeah, he's clip. Not yet. Oh, true. He needs to... this doesn't synchro from hand. Right. Track maker into mix. Oh, I trolled. I trolled, bruh. Right, Zalin can't synchro. But it can't ever make back-to-back here. Zalin, yeah, I know. Alright, I fumbled that. Okay, that's my fault. I think he would have... that's usually what it comes down to. I mean, he still had 2 quick effects to, like, chain block. So it could have gone either way. Revel Butt. That's nice. It's not that great though. 60 card deck. Oh no, it's 42. I don't know why I thought. I freaking hate this deck. I don't care. Alright, lock in. We still don't know. That card is balls. I guess it's okay to Maxi here. Or sorry, Ash Blossom here. Okay, the hand is a little bit better. Silent Mining's not ideal. I guess I could pitch Sigma and then normal summon Diameter, but that's still... Yeah, I think I Ash here. Oh, whatever. I bet you they have Extender. Who cares? That's just the game. Like, if Ash actually stops them, I'd be really surprised. Like, that's like predicting the sun will rise. Alright. I think this is winnable. So many KTs? Yeah, it's like it's really popular. It's like 30% of my matchups. Track Maker. Okay, looks like they could do something with JJ Cooltoon. You are cooked, mate? Why are you being annoying? I don't know why. What's up with chat lately? If I end up winning this, you're banned. Rotary. Okay. Got a draw, that's good. I think I could Uwawa here. It's not like he can Ash. The Hasbara bots? What's Hasbara? That is kind of something that like I've thought about. Like I don't think I'm ever gonna be like huge or anything like that, but I've seen Josh chat. All right, like I'm okay with what I have. I don't covet. I don't covet that. This is winnable. Puru. Don't forget us when you famous. It's Cyber Lovers from Josh. I will never forget y'all. I already got the money. It's already changed me. It's too late for the money to change me. It already happened. This is winnable. This is actually really winnable, which is actually crazy. Alright. I gotta do something. He can't synchro summon here, right? He has to go into Rekko or something and then add clip. But I don't know if he has clip in rotation. The banish microcode is kind of annoying. Okay, Q. Okay, where's his level 2 for Rekko? Is just Loudness War? Okay, it's just Loudness War in this household. This is winnable. I just can't mess this up. Does he have Rotary engraved? He has Mix and Rotary. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, if he has Ash Blossom, then what am I supposed to do? He has everything. I think it's Pitch AI Connect. It's not doing anything. Maybe main phase 2 I could get in rotation. I think we pop this. That's Loudness War. It's not Ash Blossom. Don't lie to me. That's what I thought. Okay, we can't kill. This protects from battle, right? Oh, it does. It does. Okay. I'll see your opponent not target. Okay. So I can't just pop this, but I mean I pop this first. Okay, he has Droll. That's not cool. Okay, I don't know what he has. Yeah. What are you doing? Clip? Oh yeah, it could be clip, but I feel like I didn't feel that. If he had clip, he would have made Rekko, I feel. I mean RS. Okay, why are you shuffling, bro? That's what that's why I was playing around. I didn't want him to shuffle my Sigma. Oh my god, if he has clip, I'm gonna be so sick. Okay, he has clip. What are we worried about here? Crackle, right? We're worried about Crackle. Okay, Imperm's dead, but that could be helpful. Yes, it's just Crackle, right? But I don't think it's the end of the world. Terahertz? Who cares? We're not even gonna try to OTK. I'll confess. I put this song on loop because I think it's gonna. Because I think this is winnable and it's motivating me. Ah, you think you're tricky, huh? Da 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 da. Okay. Do I greed for I'm doing it. I think this is worth doing. I think I have enough mats to like do this. Outgrind them? Yeah. We're that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna outgrind. I will say Ratmech doesn't have that crazy of a grind game, but Laplacian does a good job of simplifying board states. They're out of interruption, yes. Oops. If I actually asked myself, that would have been so tragic. Let's not pay attention to that. Isn't this like a leitmotif from Gen 5, this part? Like the Gen 5 trainer music? Not recycling Laplacian? What do you think, brother? What do you think is on the menu? So we're not OTKing, I think. Actually, are we? No, we lost terahertz. We lost terahertz. Where's the dude that said you're gonna lose this? I already found them. Don't worry. I already have them. They're gone. it's. I can still fumble, so let's not rest on our laurels. We can't ash his Maxi, true. Okay, do I do this now or? I think this is it. It's Chainlink 1, Allied Code, Chainlink 2, Link Decoder. Because I know this guy thinks he can... Not here, it's over for you. I apologize, but you should have... I'm circular? Yes. This is fine. Why would you fall for that? Alright, we have like 5 billion interactions. Oh, brother. You don't want the smoke. Alright, think about what you've said. He's not banned. I just timed him out for like 10 minutes.
I guess Charmy's won that. Also him not ending on RS, but... Oh my god. This matchup is really hard. But I also have to blame myself for throwing like a lot of winnable games when they mess up. I'm glad Rose Whip doesn't really contribute to the end board as much, because I usually have wide end boards. And I think a lot of the times when it is impossible for me to win, it's because my opponent had like all the hand traps in hand. I'm like, well, what can I do? Is it time to add Malice cards? No. I'd play Signet Kodak before adding Malice cards. Though I will admit, normal summon Dormouse is something to be feared. But you do have to play a decent like engine, and I'm not even like getting the benefit of playing Malice cards if I play. I don't even think I'm gonna have space for Impulse. It was Malice, bruh. Just one game? No, I'm good. It was Malice, not Radiant Typhoon, bruh. Rose Whip just for Striker? Yeah. They still shouldn't have access to that though. So I'm glad it's banned, but... Alright, how long have I been going for? Jeez, okay. If I get a win streak, I'll be on pace, but... I'm not going to hold my breath. Shout out to that one Super Quant engine that Malice played. That one European guy. The cool thing about that engine was it works under Impulse. Considered the best Cybers player? No, I'm not at all. Even if I was, I'd refuse that title. Give it a Kishin or something. You know Cassier can go into Malice? Yeah, with Draco Sack. It's Cherubini. Oh, we don't need to lock in anymore. All right, next song. What Super Quant engine? It's red layer Zeton and blue layer Nitelli. It's like really similar to Radiant Typhoon. It's like you make Cherubini to send Dormouse. Yes. Yes. Oh yes. Oh my god. That's crazy. I'm impressed. I don't have a monster to send off Droplet. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Not having a monster to send off Droplet? Shit. Do I make a mouse because of Trisha Fusion? Oh yeah, banish Dormouse from deck, yeah. This is how they... Yeah, just hard draw. I mean, they could already anti-nib if they get to Neptibus, but... I can draw Imperm, it's not the end of the world. So, I'm not too, like... I don't think I'm cooked yet. But this is pretty bad. Deep Sea Minstrel. Thoughts on Gandola? They don't have anything for me. Wow. That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That's diabolical. Okay. Alright, that's a mandatory summon from deck. This could... I just hope he... Oh, okay, I drew the Imperm. Hopefully I'm not forced to use it.
That sounds very neg. Do you have to send Neptibus? Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that doesn't do anything because there's nothing to bounce. Do I have to imperm the... Okay, let me look at this. This seems bad. Bahamut. Do I imperm Bahamut here? Do I imperm Bahamut here? Maybe not. It's not Dragoons that I'm worried about. I'm worried about him getting the trap. The house tonight. I basically have to gamble. Does he have Virtue Stream already? If he hard drew Virtue Stream, he's fucking goated. Oh my god, I can't believe it. If he has Virtue Stream, I'm gonna be so sick. They probably don't play the trap. I don't know. I feel like if you go for barrier statue, you probably run it, but whatever. Coral Nemini. In the house tonight. You can go into Link 3 to protect this, right? So it's not like Imperm was crazy here. In the house tonight. I feel like this is winnable, but I need to... Abyss Trite. Barone, or... This isn't Barone, this is like... Did he mill Dragoons? No. Okay. This is like one of the... Okay, as one unknown. Maybe I do know it. Oh fuck, this boosts everything. Bruh. Geemer. Where did Imperm go? I used it against Moulin Glacia. But I don't think it matters because they go into Link 3, no? To protect it from targeting. Okay, at least he got rid of Bistrite. Yeah, he goes into Link 3 here. So I really have to bank on normal summon this and attack. We do have Rotary as well. Does this only summon from grave or can it summon from deck? Hand or graveyard? Okay. Bruh. Yeah, this is already protecting. Right? Yeah. So okay, Imperm didn't matter here. Because he's always gonna go for this. Where are your other hand traps? I don't think it matters here. Like, it's not like drawing in a nib matters here. Maybe if I drew it early. No, it didn't matter because I needed to imperm the statue. But now it's not an option. I only play one Nibiru anyway. Okay. Where's 3 new Boo Boo? It actually just sucks balls versus Cool Tune. So I cut it for like Bell and Perulia. Retaliancy also sucked balls too, so it's not even like I had success with that. Coral Dragon. Oh, that would have been nicer. Duel would have been kind of nice. I guess not. Prima Donna. Damn. Where's Abyss? Okay. He also drew the trap. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he drew Virtue Stream, which is why this is like so fucking annoying. So he has Virtue Stream. I think this is Atlantean. Alright. One thing I was thinking about is Book of Eclipse. There's also Droplet. Droplet doesn't seem that terrible either. Why'd they print another Link 3 that does this? Seamorg was really fucking annoying. Bro, this is literally Seamorg, but for water. Bruh. I'm sick. There's Abyss Shrine. There it is. I think I have to Ash this. Imagine if you were Tenpai. This is Magnet Wire, but water. Does Magnet have a Link 3 that prevents targeting for Earth monsters? Then I will concede that. This is what people think Cyberse is? Well, Cyberse, okay, that's the U-Link code talker shit is basically people's first experience with Cyberse, so I don't blame them. Dude, this last card is not Virtue Stream, it appears. I think this is the Atlantean. Abyss Shrine, discard, draw 1. Oh, he has Gaios. Oh my god, though. I think Gaios cooks me. Level 5 or higher monster. Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind. This doesn't do what I think it does. It's still strong, but... Rotary, welcome back. Okay, this is gonna be really annoying though. I think no matter what, I'm triggering Agarine, right? Oh.
No effect. Just so he can't. Level 5 or higher monsters cannot attack. Okay. Oh, what does this do exactly? He summons from grave, but Poseidra. Oh my god, I lose. I don't have enough attacks. That sucks. I had a feeling like having Abyss in hand. I forgot it's Sag. I think maybe that wasn't avoidable, to be honest. Unless he was no. Hey Intercrescent, how's it going? Oh yeah, you were telling me. I heard you had something for me. You really got outplayed by barrier. I knew this was coming. I just don't remember the line. I knew they have a way to protect it with Abyss Shrine. That's why I was like, oh my god, they have it. Do you have a Discord? Yes, I do. Well, I mean, do you want my Discord details or? I mean, I have this. You can join this and then message me from there. Or did you? If you want my direct details, I can give that to you too. Would you rather face Mermaid Water Barrier Statue or Magnet Earth Barrier Statue? I feel like neither, if I could help it. To be fair, all the Magnet Warriors I've been facing haven't been like... It's mostly them like... I've never had them full combo against me. How good is Rotary in Ratmech? I don't think it's that good. It was very good in that moment, though, because it got me through Barrier Statue. But I don't think it's that crazy. Maybe I just have to play more with it, but... Look for the page? Ah, okay. No problem. Furu. There's no way to prevent that too. They're both dumping. They both dump by cost, so I have to have like Called by the Grave to stop the Poseidra and or stop the Abyss, Neptabyss. What's your? It's my body's Reggie. Should be the same. Okay, that's annoying. All right, we're gonna see Radiant Typhoon. That feels like a Radiant Typhoon if you have quick plays. Yep. Okay, that's not that crazy. No quick plays. Fiendsmith. Okay, that is the popular version. Okay, what are these two cards? If your normal summons Lacrima, you can still be Orcust? It could be. Okay, he's burning that already. That's interesting. I guess he needs a Lacrima. He only plays Lacrima in Engraver. Yeah, okay, that's why. It's the only one Engraver. What is he making with this then? Do I even see Imperm the sequence here? It's just Desiree.
Okay, let's say I imperm sequence here. If he goes to L down, that's probably fine. I don't see any conversion. Oh, okay, I got you. Oh, here you go. Alright, that's Swen. That's not great for me. I think I would have preferred Eldam. That's not great. Yeah, he was probably trying to get to Desiree. So I guess it's the same thing. Change chant. What do you get here? You don't get Crocea. I think you're out of quick plays here. You need to have MST to pop this. Oh my god, though. Well, that's annoying. I mean, MST was worse. Megala. Oh, a cool move you could do is go into Link 2, right? And then... No, that might be balls. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Got Megala. This is not ideal for him. Megala. Can't activate MST unless he goes into Anyam Day. Yeah, dead MST. I think he has to go to Anyam Day. Equip. I don't know what he revised. I guess Engraver. Equip. And then chain activate MST on the equip. This is the Radiant Typhoon I'm used to. That's crazy. I think we win this as long as I don't draw a spell or something like that. Is it worth it? I don't think I have. Here, let me say hi. Okay. I don't think I play AI Connect because it just summons the. Yeah, I don't think I do it. That's Requiem. He's pitching this is still good, better, right? Keeps that frees my normal summon. Nah. I think I have like just game. All right. Yeah, I think I just go for game. This is terahertz and any attribute that lets it attack twice and kill. Okay. Okay. I mean, that guy was like a limping. That was a limping. What's it called? Radiant Typhoon player. So, I mean, I don't know. He probably had a way to beat the. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll go for, because technically I have to work. Don't be zero tackling real, be like Zaza, but actually use the cards. That thing's crazy. Lionhead 1? Oh my god. That's crazy, pulling the knife on me. Do we even Ash this? They could draw extenders, but you don't need sleep, you need victory. Bruh. Bruh. Alright, show me there can be only one. That does not matter. That does not matter. I probably should have chained Imperm though. Yeah, it's fine. It's actually fine. He needs Ash Blossom for me to get cooked. He does not have Ash Blossom. Okay. What even? What does he hope to summon from my hand? From hand. Yeah, I think this is fine. Banish that. That's fine. Okay. All right. I think this is Wizard. Put him in defense. And then Crystal Heart OTK. Dude, I never get a chance to win with Wizard. Or Crystal Heart OTK. Dude, we've been going second for so long. I'm the one who brought it up. Usually the coin flip, bringing up coin flips annoys me a lot, but I'll bring it up. I'll be the one bring up. Last 5 games, we went second. We won 3 out of 5 of those, which is nice. Fenrir hasn't come back yet. I'd still be questioning what they were doing. They can have 3 Fenrir. It's okay. And I'd still talk shit about Castira. There was another 5 coin loss streak, which I went 1-4. So that was not appreciated. Wow, what a work of art! Again with the I love the Grand Convergence, the je ne sais quoi that was missing in this Castira deck profile. Yeah, this card's okay. Oh, forgot. I think we can Imperm Nib cheese them. Oh, I forgot the... Lantern. I think the only problem is if he has one of the quick plays. But Imperm Nib does check this. Actually, it doesn't because he can revive with Lupus. Nibibu? Okay, I don't think I Nibiru here. Yeah, I don't think he knows. Oh my god. He has the quick play. He's threatening the quick play here. Okay, so Nibiru is not that great here. Since I let him get this, he gets way too much. Okay, so I Nibiru here. I should have waited. Alright, we Imperm now because he detached Lupus. But the problem is Lupus is online. Unfortunate. Oh, that's my fault. I probably, like, okay, maybe if I don't know, there's no guarantee that he gets the, he could get case for K9 and then he commits more. So maybe I should have not been a coward. Yeah, case of K9. Yeah, that's my fault. Okay. He still has a normal summon. Okay, I fumbled that, I think. Now this hand is a lot weaker than I thought. I should have waited for him to, like, Noroi or something. I don't know if he would go for Noroi. Alright, let me, Okay, this might have been winnable. Jax. Cool. Dang. Oh my god, I might have fumbled this. You easily win? You think so? I think the only check was probably his own Nash Knight, but I probably should have made him commit. Getting the I think getting the quick play got him there though. I think he would have searched for that. Ugh. Lupus, you bastard. Okay, he doesn't have the quick play. Oh, he does. I'm stupid. But it's not that bad. Okay, it really depends on my top deck, but oh, I realized something. Jax can check. That's okay. That's I'll take it. Da, 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 da. Okay, let's go addition. Go addition. Jax pops here. I probably should have circular. Hey, I think this is a missequence, but it's okay. I don't think I'm winning this anyway. Did I send? Oh fuck. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it kind of did matter. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is rough. He has to be very blind to miss this. Maybe I could have passed back. But then I think I die because he has 2 materials on his AU. Yeah, okay. Alright, GG. Man, okay. Maybe I should have high rolled the Imperm Nib. If I'm never beating. Man. This deck is really bad into K9 Engine. So I'm not surprised. But man, yeah. I lost that one. I don't know. Did I? Oh, this is a really solid hand. If this is Blue Eyes, then I'll take the W. I have to check something. Royal Maxi? Oh, okay. I recognize that. I guess it's Valor, which I don't have a cross out for. And Droll. Purge as well. Probably Valor's here. Which I can't cross out. Not incorrect buzzer, but Amon, I know. Imp Orm. Dang, I could have played around that. Oh, I still can. Okay, if he drolls me, I'm gonna be sick, but it's fine. I probably could have tanked that, I'm being honest. I didn't have to cross out this. But he doesn't have Valor. It's just Droll, which he does not have. I think I should have respected Droll. Ash Blossom. Purge. Holy. That's not the end of the world. That's not the end of the world. So it is buys. It's not like I could cross out Purge anyway. Could have played around? Yes, we could have played around it. Yes. With Lingaribo. Okay, so now it's just this. We get checked by Typhon. Imagine they release Phaedralis. To be honest, I'm not that like concerned about Phaedralis. That card is strong, but it's like lifting up a bunch of other decks, you know. I don't know how to describe it. It's not like yeah, I can play through 3 hand traps when you open 2 answers too. I think I'm gonna end on Terahertz here. Doesn't Super Pack Mogs? Yeah, I think so. I think it's Terahertz, and then we have to save for him. KT can search it with Q, so they can search Ash with Q, bruh. Like, did you know Sprite can search Maxi? If he draws removal. Okay, I don't think you understand what I'm trying to say here. I'm not equating what's called the effects of Ash and Phaedralis. But you're already in a good position if you get to that point. Shit. Maybe, oh my god. I did win twice. Which one was this? Oh, it's Kashtira. What the fuck? Oh my god. We have not hit... I mean, we hit... honestly, I don't even know what to call this. Like, we've only played, like, a few games. Okay, Vanquish Soul K9. Just exploded my... I probably should have. Radiant Typhoon, 138, 139. Oh, this is 140. Okay. Okay, Vanquish Soul. Finally, it was Blue Eyes. Okay. Right? What do you want? Oh, I didn't get that. Okay. Okay, I'll be the going first merchant in the absence of Maxi. That's a strong hand. Into cool tune. Okay, we start circular. Bruh. Okay, he has nothing. Maybe I should have respected draw. I think that's okay. Our hand is like kind of crazy. I just don't want to deal with Ash Blossom, I guess. Ash Blossom Holy Suit is pretty strong here. I don't think he's gonna droll here. K9 release restraint, eh? This hand might be good enough to hand loop, actually. Yeah, Ash Blossom. It isn't. I'll eat a shoe. All right. So he has Ash Blossom. If he has Vanquish, okay. I mean, hitting the Ash Blossom here is kind of a relief. Yeah, he has some like freaking Holly Sue bullshit. Is it you? And then we go. I think it is you. Motherfucker. Does he still have a Holly Sue? Izuna? Okay, I'll take Izuna. It's not like he makes Ripper here. Hitting her is kind of OD though. Yeah, killing her is kind of annoying. But it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. Never mind. I think he misunderstood the situation. You just yeah, like okay. Oh yes, I will say this turn one is really toxic. Oh, I don't have access to. Oh, I do. I rip him, then my super factorial isn't doing shit. Okay, I'm missing 4 bodies, I think. I think I still rip. I wanted to get Saber in rotation to just add back. Ugh. Bro, it's a stupid Brave Strix deck. What is this, brother? Why is he playing Brave Strix? The Yummy matchup is not that crazy. Oh, I'm sure there's other decks that can't handle the Ultimate Falcon. Hello, Aeon. How's it going? But Iman. How's Mathek doing? It has bad matchups against the meta. Like, no way I can say with a straight face that Cool Tune is favorable. Pretty much all the Cool Tunes I faced going second, beating them, was they didn't know how to interact with my deck. But it's okay. I know what I'm getting into. XD. Seems like they're not in their own deck. Well, I mean, Cool Tune's a hard deck, so I'm not gonna. What do I give 3 draws? Droll yourself? I can't droll after I meet you though. Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, it's a but Iman moment. I know. Bah. Let me think. He's thinking about Ash Blossom here. And just Terra? Really? How many draws is that though? Oh, instead of AI meet you? Okay, well I already committed to AI meet you. Bruh, La Bubba. Droll after Sigma. I see. Ah. Okay, we're gonna crutch with trying to think. Because we do have Droll. Droll conflict should be pretty strong. But I don't know how. I'm just trying to see how little draws I can get to. Burning Splash Mage is kind of annoying. If he has Ash Blossom here, then XDD. Maybe it's not. It's like. I guess I could go super factorial. This is 3 draws for conflict. That's like... Parking the Splash Mage is kind of annoying. Yeah, because I need a bigger threshold of bodies to like keep going. I won through Max E before, so it's okay. He has Ash Blossom here, I'm cooked. This is where Nibiru would be really nice if I draw into it. I always like a Nibiru when I get Max E. I guess Droll will be the same. Okay, he's thinking on this. Okay, yeah, that's a good Ash. I'm cooked. That's worth ashing. Yeah, that's fun too. We're gonna lose so much life points. I would have not minded if it wasn't for the Ash on. I mean, I think I knew he had the Ash. These Pokemon was he make the duel more tense? I love it. Dude, it's not that, bruh. Another fucking barrier statue normal summon, insulate. This is bad. Please whiff. Oh my god. This is like nightmare. What's up with statue this time? I know. The hard draw statue into is perfection. Come on, your choice is not that difficult. He wants engine. He's satisfied with the barrier statue. Okay, fine. Same with Kami going back. I don't think I'm gonna have time because if I don't climb today, it was supposed to be this season, but I postponed a lot of things. You know, working with other people's schedules and stuff like that. So. Technically, I was supposed to finish this climb on Sunday, but I was like, fuck! There's gonna be maintenance. No time. I mean, it's fine. Okay, this is like 5 billion damage. Also, you searched that instead of block dragon. Coincidence? You can do it. You can deliver the final blow. Okay, so wait, what the heck? Flux Oxenfield. Okay, yeah, you can just win. You got this. Might be Fiendsmith. Fiendsmith plays? Fiendsmith plays this shit? I feel like no, I mean I've seen Fiendsmith play Guardian, but barrier statue? Alright, I'm out of here. Okay, any battle phase restrictions? No. Should I be worried about any battle phase restrictions? No. Alright. That's fine. They asked me correctly. Da, da. Ah. Duel. Duel. Nice. It really just takes Maxi and roll, or maybe Purge, Imperm, or Impulse, Imperm. Oh no. I take it back. I take it back. We probably explode. Do I get a card from loser's deck? Maybe. It's been a while since that was rule. How many more legacy packs do I need before I get toxic boxfish? What you trying? What's toxic boxfish? What you trying to build with that? All right, pray they don't have Ash. If we pass the Ash check, I will be happy. Oh, we passed it. I choose to believe this is Cool Tune, and they have Super Poly in hand. Card for Goth? Goaty! Oh, okay. Goaty. And you said their news is stuck at a particular rank. It's difficult without like seeing. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. Because this game is not very friendly when it comes to like, if you're just jamming games, you might not get that much out of it. Because a lot of people, even when you're learning a deck, a lot of people will just scoop, and you're like, well, fuck me, I guess. But if you really like want to like, if like a deck is you're hitting a wall versus a deck or because of a deck or something, if you get a chance, I would recommend trying to play the deck. If you don't have resources, there are free simulators. But yeah, if you're stuck because of a deck, I would like recommend you to try out like that deck to figure out how it works. Because sometimes I don't know what rank you're stuck at, but sometimes it's like the opponents like being able to pull a fast one on you. They get away with stuff if you give them an inch. Unfortunately, that's how this game is. What is this line? I didn't pay attention. Okay, I have to go through this, so I go through AI Connect. Yeah, there's no fast way to improve at this game, unfortunately. You could probably look up spreadsheets or combo videos or whatever, but you still have to be able to, like, under pressure or unfamiliar situations, like, be able to navigate those. I guess the other thing is, like, you know, looking back at what you could have done differently. Sometimes it's hard to. You don't want to, like, look at your replay and be like, you know, this game is trash. I'm gonna fucking peace out and play, I don't know, Balatro or something. But if you're like serious, I think being able to reflect on what could have happened differently helps a lot. If it's something, but like sometimes you don't even know what your opponent did or something, so that might not be. Okay, I have to go through super factorial here. Not scooping games is also helpful. There are a lot of games that are probably winnable because it's a two-player game and your opponent just messes up. You would be a great Pokemon player? What do you mean, like because of hacks or something like that, or like I don't know, like wait, what do you mean? I'm curious. Like, if I lose this one, I'm gonna be so sad because I'm just like, this should be an easy game, but we might unlock something far more sinister. You know what's funny is like Pokemon also has its own like, well, I'm thinking of like 1v1, even VGC, it has some bullshit. No hand traps, Pokemon, yeah. I really need conflict to carry in these situations. Same mindset as learning Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah. Pokemon's harder for me. Mostly like, The nice thing is like speed tiers aren't that hard if I put my mind to it, because it's just indexing, you know what stats reach what. You can demarcate the speed tiers, or someone could put a resource, or you could build it yourself. That's not the hard part. Defensive spreads are kind of hard for me to understand. Like I don't know what's going on when it comes to defensive spreads. Oh, that's sick. That's crazy. Okay, what do I do here? Okay, this isn't that great into super poly, because I'm one body short. We might get cooked by super poly. I guess it has to be Almar Duke. No super poly Pokemon to ruin your board, but on. Bro, there's critical hits, alright? I'm not saying it's but it's just a different there's different things to get pissed at. No Maxi in Pokemon? Alright, I'm not gonna be like, okay, but there's this. Yeah. But the likelihood of getting Max Seed is pretty low. Like, getting Scald Burned is like, happens more often. What the fuck? I never beat this deck. What the? Rockside Flinch? Oh yeah, Rockside Flinch? Yeah, it says Rockside Flinch. See, Rockside Flinch is 30%, right? I'm not tripping. I forgot like the it is 30. That's pretty often. I don't know the exact percentage on getting at least one, in VGC. Dude, VGC sounds hard as fuck. Turns matter so much in that. Like getting one turn wrong feels disastrous. I mean, that shouldn't scare me off or anything like that. Okay, this isn't great, but I opened the 3 draw hand trap, so thirdly I don't get barrier statued. God, brother. XDD. Okay, we have Maxi for my turn. But this hand is like so ass into like one Apophis trap, which is so annoying. Like, yay, I matched up into the deck that banks on you opening shit cards into it. This is not what I would call strong engine. Okay, nice. It's always his hand. Yeah, this is like the annoying part, right? Like, I feel like man needs Solemns to even like stop you from, like an average hand. I don't know. I think these fucking Apophis traps suck dick. In like stopping most decks that can form like. I think of most decks being able to. Okay, XDD. All right, I'm out of here. Ugh. They just Apophis my one play and I explode. Okay, we're close to. But if I had to lose to something going second, I guess it's oh, so annoying, man. It's like 2 plays, yeah. I'd have to hope 3 of the back row does nothing. Bisteel Mogs this. It actually has to be Ash plus Bisteel. Impulse Mogs this. I suppose Nibiru also mogs this. At least I didn't start with AI Connect. Alright, I think it's Revive Microcoder or Backup? I think it's Revive Microcoder. Bell. Okay, that was predictable. That I would rather. Okay, now I have to think about this. It's back up into no way he has a. I sense that delay. What was that? And we add back microcoder, I think. Oh, it's probably clip, yeah. That's kind of annoying. I don't appreciate that. Do we go Wicked or do we just go Transcode? I think it's Wicked. It's Wicked, and then if he has Ash Blossom for this or something. All right. Let me think out the line. We go AI Connect, summon Microcoder. Microcoder triggers Wicked. Wicked search. What's called Rotary, and then we have Diameter in rotation if we search with Rotary, summon, Diameter, go into Alimbertion. Yeah, it's Diameter and Rotary. Okay, that's like a hand where Rotary mattered. Like actually like cooked through a hand trap. Yeah, it was add Diameter and Rotary, and I think we just go Alimbertion and get Super Factor that way. Yeah. Okay, we went first versus who the fuck is this? No way. There's no way he had 5 mana. I refuse to believe. That was a 5 mana. All right, Odeon, you've kept your last tomb. Never appear again. I do not wish to queue into you. There was that one day where I queued into 3 in a row and then never again. Grang over Albion? Is this what we're doing this week? Can you do a Pokemon roulette run before ending? That's a thing? Alright. Who the fuck queued this? Let me see this, MF. Sunju, thank you for the Circus theme song with like 3 spaces between circus and theme. Wow. Misha. Or Miss Ha. Not to be confused with Mr. Shock or Mrs. Hawk. Oh my gato. The glorious cockroach, finally, within the palm of my hands. Mr. Fresh, Mr. Fresh. Alright. Do we maxi on Q? And deck or graveyard. I mean, he's going for Trackmaker, but I think the bell's useless after this. Unless he has exactly called by. Called by a crossout? Or Ash Blossom? I see. That's fine. Da, 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 da. What's nice is the hand peek isn't that crazy here. Like, he can stack my deck, I guess. Okay, yeah, he can stack my deck. Oh my god, it's fucking Rose Whip garbage. Okay, we can definitely beat that. What was that? Imperm and AI meet you. Not bad. Imperm. Okay, he's gonna give me AI meet you. Wow, that's very kind of him. So it's not like he can remix here. I don't see mix in rotation, though you could do it with Loudness War, right? You can go Killer Tune Synchro, add Remix, summon Loudness War, bounce 2, and then I want to, I'll be very sad. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. We love Ash Blossom if it's already in hand. She's double Cool Tune Synchro, looks like. Da, 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 da. This doesn't feel like it trades with anything. Like, I don't like this too much. Like, either way, he's gonna get clipped, right? Da, 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 da. This is bad. I don't like this. I need one more draw, I think. Yeah, I don't like this. That's 3 removals I have to play through. Okay. We're gonna do this and then pray. He's gonna pass, right? So search mix, pop. He's double cool tune. JJ Cool Tune, I guess. Okay. 2 of these. Sure. Da, 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 da. Why is this one-sided, bruh? I know it's Aturia's and they've been doing that shit, but since day 1. But oh my god. I don't think. Hopefully, he doesn't come up. Okay, there's mix. Are you gonna synchro into RS? No. So there's no Q. Okay, so he burned 2 of these. He's gonna summon 2. Q. Goshen synchro Q. Clip. Yeah, you can go Loudness War, Pop, and then Clip, and then... So obnoxious. Okay, that's probably Imperm or Called By. At least we know he doesn't have Ash Blossom. Oh my god, I forgot about this technique. Okay, if he's gonna make RS now, then I guess... RS plus Rose Whip. That's pretty sick. So Clip into Loudness. Q. That's Loudness War. Remix. Oh my god, I forgot. Boned. That's bad. That's bad. So you can go Zalin here, right? Maybe I kill Signet Conflict here. Like, if there's a world where I pop this, I think it's kill Conflict. Yeah, if I kill this thing, well, probably not with Loudness War. Man, I probably should have saved the bell. Because there's just a lot of redundancy with the 2-killer 2 synchros. But he went through them. I don't know, there's a chance. I also have to wonder what this is. Probably Imperm. What is this, brother? Oh my god, though. Okay, I don't think I'm winning this then. I was thinking Super Poly. Yeah, it could have been Super Poly, especially because he's like one card in hand, auspicious. Suspicious, not even auspicious. Auspicious literally means lucky. Suspicious, you know. Okay, what do you do here? They won't make Remix with a Belling Hand, though? But I don't want to deal with Remix. Yes, they won't make Remix. Okay, he's probably going to make RS here. Rose Whip, I know. He's making Zalin? Here? I guess he bounces. But he has Clip, right? I get cooked by Clip. Ugh, Clip is so fucking annoying. Back to back with Clip. Yeah. I love Kultun Q. I love that she has a hat. It reminds me of the dog with the siren on the head. Alright. Yeah, this is totally going through. Yep. Yep. Oh. Dang, reframing moved the needle for him. Okay, RS checked me here. Alright, GG. I don't even think Rosewhip mattered here. Like me searching Wizard when I can't even resolve what's her face. I don't think it really mattered. But they did have a lot. Goo Goo Gaga. Nah. Nah. This is a strong hand. I don't even think I called by on Ash. It has to be like a Fua. Okay, I don't see a Fua, but Goo Goo Gaga. What's crazy is Nib or like Link Spider as an anti-Nib has not come up. People just don't seem to. I mean, people seem to play it, but it's kind of like with Max C, it's not that frequent. Do I eat that? Did you just say Goo Goo Gaga? Yeah, read the name. Because Nib is bad? Yeah. No, I mean, like, I still think about it because of... I still think about it because, you know, the 15th slot, I'm always like, bruh. XDD? Yeah, XDD. Alright, what were you up to, brother? I'm sorry I went first versus you. I didn't need to win that badly. Okay. Oh, the bell should have given away. Yeah, I don't know how I feel. I don't know. I don't feel too strongly against Cool Tune. I mean, it's very clear I'm not playing at the highest level where, like, I would probably get frame mogged, like, every second. Why is that, bruh? Do you see this? Those wheel synchron? What is this technique? Rating 1200 be like? I don't know. I feel like it's not much. I don't know. I feel like climbing this is hard, but it's not like exhausting. Normal summon Rekko so I can troll you. I guess that works too. Don't summon Q. Okay. That's not bad, actually. I guess Q. Oh, he does get Q. Bruh. That's kind of annoying. Okay, he had Cool Tune Synchro or something. If he has Maxi, kiss my ass. Also drew Sigma. This might be hard. Yep, Rose Whip. Alright, stay in Master of 3, buddy. Is he just making Rekko? Sorry, RS. Remix. Oh. He better have Bell. He better have Bell. This callback will cook, surely? Hopefully. I mean, he could clip, right, into some crackle bullshit. Maybe I should have still activated Fua, because crackle. I think I should have still activated this. Okay, if he has Droll, I'm gonna be sick, but not much I can do about that. I think I have to eat the Droll. Because this thing's always getting called by. I already committed to this. We could have played around Imperm. $21 items from links. 07. Alright, no draw? Oh, we kind of cleared no draw. You could also have Bell, you know, so it's like. Should I attempt a grind game? Loop here? Okay, fine. Do you guys pretend to agree with someone so they will shut up? That happens a lot. If you, okay. I don't employ that strategy with personal relationships because it's a little bit like messed up. But it is a technique you can have in your back pocket. I say I can see that, yeah. Nah, I believe you. JK unless. Yeah. I guess this only gets cooked by mix, right? There's not really a reason to negate here. I just kill. Okay, I just called by here. If I had to say no, I would do whatever makes you happy. Yeah, sometimes there are people you gotta say, shut up. All right, rotary. You say. Oh, I already used my normal summon. That's not great. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I have backup. I forgot about that. He has Baylor, then I guess there's. You know that Chaonico? What's that? Keep the field for Fua? Yeah, you're right. If someone says 1 + 2 is 5, I disagree. Ah. It's just this guy. Let me find it. Okay, I can. If it's like a clip, I'll take a look. Okay, our first rank up out of Master 3, and we still have to clear the, you know, go second into a bunch of bullshit 3 times in a row. Barrier. Oh my gosh. This is hard. Oh, Keanu Reeves. That's what you. Oh, okay. I'm at a stage in life where I say out discussing you say 1 + 1. You're right. Have fun. Incorrect attribution. Nina. I mean, okay, whenever I see a post with like, you know, a celebrity and then like a quote in this fashion, you know what I'm talking about, like the sports memes. It's already kind of sus, so like, I could already like, I'm not surprised that this was misattributed. We use reverse psychology where they keep talking and we disagree with anything they say. Oh yeah, this format too. You can have like Albert Einstein say some bullshit about nuclear power or some shit. If I speak, I am big trouble. Mindset therapy. Dog with blog.in. Okay, where did this come from? Yeah. These all bleed together. These like inspirational, like manosphere adjacent quotes. Oh my god. Okay. All right. I'm not feeling too tired yet. Like the misplays are more like, if I'm making any misplays, it's more like, oh fuck. It's not like giga ass. Like, I don't know how to describe it. You'll know when I start. 6 minute, one more. Oh, 6 more. Dude, what is my win rate? 55%. That's pretty. All right, this is a pretty good hand. Basically, I have to dodge Ashe and Maxi together. There is no Maxi. Locking in. Yeah. I mean, I'm just like relaxed right now. Oh, I have to bell that. I have to bell that. I'm pretty sure I die. Oh. I don't think this does anything, actually. Oh, I shouldn't have belled that then. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I think I have to do this. This is so bad. I don't think I'm gonna win this, but we'll try. If he okay, yeah, he's not gonna. He's too clever. Let me think. Yeah, I think I should have done something else. Shit. It's not good. Dude, this is so ass. Dude, I should have held on to. I should have just tanked it and then. Now I'm still in the same position, except I guess the transcode is parked, which is nice, but damn it. This is just ogre. This is just ogre on transcode that I can't respond to. Summon from hand, please. No, okay. It's okay. Sometimes you can't have nice things. So my follow-up is really bad here. I probably should have tanked that because I did have a starter. Okay, so I think that's a misplay. I think I should have said cross out, but yeah, that was probably a misplay. Okay. Damn, this is definitely cool tune. Like, there's no doubt about it. Okay, this could. I don't think this is enough. Yeah, I don't have any good follow-up. We just Reco on the Crystal Heart. Dude, why is he playing around Duel at this moment? I just needed him to not play into Duel. Needed him... Okay, I mean, he could just search Clip or something. Alright, GG. You guys need someone talking? I'm here. Regular problem, $50 sad story, 69. If I had to cry with you, $100, haha. Is that like an e-girl thing? Like, you know, like the Discord e-girls that have like... I don't even know how real those are. Okay, this hand's okay. I mean, we're praying Imperm does anything. Oh my god. This hand is a decent engine hand, though. I guess we trade with Verdict here. Alright, how much time do I have? Okay, 4 hours. I could probably... It's a funny meme I found on Insta. But I feel like it's referencing like those people who like with a picture of a cat. Aww. That's so cute. Aw, man, yeah. Creeper. Aw, man. I'm not sure what I do here. Drill buh. Okay, it's better that than... What is this fucking bullshit? Okay, he drew some bullshit, and it's probably Super Polypotter. Alright, show me the Solemn, and I will... You got it, King. If you have the Solemn, you got it. Okay, this might be winnable, but we just have to be careful. Annoying that's the save worm Stark, but whatever. Impulse. I mean, this trades anyway, right? I think we keep it. There's no trap in grave. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything about that. I guess Verdict is probably... I guess I have to play with fire and just assume he doesn't have Verdict. I think it's this still. Yeah, I think it's this. Is this worth it? I go add AI meet you, summon to Otherwise, I can go into Terra and then not play into Verdict. I would have more gas, but if that's Verdict, then I think I win. Is that Purge? Okay. If he has Song of the Dominators, then well, whatever. Alright, has to be a non-light or non-dark. Classic man win condition. Da, 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 da. Oh my gosh. Dude, those games matter so much too. Oh, dudes, like just... It saves so much, like, effort just squeezing out those wins against what you shouldn't be winning about against Odeon. I'm just happy it means less grinding. I guess Dragoonity's next round. Are those fun? I don't. Dragoonity is weird. It's kind of like a combo slop deck. You loop Gay Durg, which is a guy who adds Wing Beast and discards. And there's like, I don't know if they still do the Mist Valley Baby Rock like loops or whatever. It's like a synchro combo slop. The link is strong though, so I guess I haven't read the Dragoonity support, but it seems pretty strong. Like the payoff seems pretty strong, but I don't know about like it might still be normal summon reliant. I remember back then they were doing like normal summon a guy, make a level 6 synchro, and you need like a you could end on a lot. Heka hands might be interesting. People are have already glazed that one hand trap Godos. I think that card's fine. The cool thing about Heka hands is if you make Zombie Vampire and Silhouette Rabbit, you can I think Silhouette Rabbit plus Zombie Vampire set up Jowza, which is your bridge into Heka hand stuff. So that's again a more combo slop. I think Zombie Vampire, I don't know. There's probably some like pile you can do with that. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Jowza, the one of the fusions, can be summoned from the extra deck by just tributing a monster your opponent controls. So that's what you would summon off Zombie Vampire. And what's the other one? And an Illusion Monster. I love Heka hands. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, let me get this guy's list. Rank up next time. Oh my god, though. I'm just so glad I won that game. That was... Dude, they're so stressful for no reason. Spiking my cortisol level for no reason. I love stealing my opponent's cards, yes. Man, yeah. Dang, they really are on Super Poly. They really aren't playing. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the Rose Whip isn't like... It's a matchup specific thing. Doesn't feel like the Rose Whip is like... determining that many of my losses. It's just like RS plus just removal in general, which is like what I've always known. All right, let's see if we can get this rank up. Okay, going first. All right. Gamma mogged me because that card is broken, and I misplayed, and my opponent didn't misplay into draw. Sheesh. Okay, I started complaining, and this could get owned by Ash though. I like let's not so fast, you know. 45. Probably has a Fuwa here. Fuwa Bell. Ash Blossom Bell. Okay. Yeah. Again. All right. We don't play Code Talker, but I don't think that extends, does it? I guess it does. We go Signet Mining, search. Dang, I really needed that. God, this card sucks so much as an extender. Okay, I don't play Code Talker, but whatever. Fucking clip. Alright, show me the Ash Blossom. Double Ash, you're the goat. Okay, you did not have double Ash. But he could just normal summon... No way. He has Fuwa? I put a devious image in the Discord. Wow. Thank you. Do I normal summon Rotary or back up here? Trying to think. Da, 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 da. Never mind, I took the win. I took the W. I took the W. Bro was... Okay, let me see your devious image. Maxi, I love you so much. You scared the crap out of my opponent. It's Vanquish. Did he just brick? I don't know. I didn't need to shotgun the Maxi, to be honest. All right, 5 more wins, and how many games could that would that amount to? So hopefully we don't get rank. That was scary, actually. If he opened any, like, I swear, if he opened any, I'm so scared. What did you send? What did you send me? Memes? If I ate the freak fruit, absolutely nothing would change. If you need someone to talk to, I'm here. Regular problem, $50. That's the okay. Fine. I'll put the open media link. All right, there you go. It's a cute meme. It's a good meme. It's a good meme. This isn't even devious. This is just like... He's not even doing anything funny with the... It's just his face. He could have been like putting this shit up his ass or something. Yeah, really bad. Okay. If you need someone to talk to, I'm here. Regular problem, $50. Sad story, $69. If I had to cry with you, $100. Haha. All right. Cat so cute, yes. Maybe that one tweet was right. Maybe it really was how people were shuffling their decks in TCG that made BSK9 better than it actually is. I see where they're going with that, but you need evidence to convince me. If it like makes sense to people who actually play or whatever, then fine, whatever. I don't play paper, so maybe you don't even have to. I don't know. I just have trouble believing it. Okay, 5 more. Yeah, these games aren't so bad. It's just hard. Cool Tune forces you in weird. And it's annoying to fumble those games. Yeah, well, my mental's pretty fine. I'm chilling. Yeah, Vanquish Soul. They did do be bricking in that instance. Okay, but bro, he's on 43 cards. Okay. Okay, he is on 3 Case of K9. Wait, why does he need Red Reboot? What's he scared of? How many men has he encountered? All right. The final step of the journey. Let's see if we can. Yushu Josei. All right, cool. Promotion. Master 2. Second. Nah, I'll take it. I don't really like the A Connect here, but I'll take it. It's not that good into Cool Tune, but okay, I think we have to bell this. If he has a second one, I'm gonna be sick though. Then we Ash on this. Surely surely he has nothing. Surely it's just like Bell, Valor, Ash. Okay, this is okay. I'll take the Fualos. I have a feeling he has Bell. I don't think I'm gonna call by the Bell though. He doesn't have multiples of these. The Bell negates activation, right? Yep, he has Bell. How could I? Well, let's say he has Valor still. That's like the only reason to play around this. The only reason to belt this, because he has Valor, then I actually have nothing and I'm forced to. I can call. No, actually. Well, I can still. He would need one more card. If I called by this, and then he Valors, I don't know, Circular or something like that. Should be the same outcome. Though keeping Valor gives him more opportunities to misplay. He has called by then. If he had Max C, I would always get Belled, so it's not like. Okay, what could he have? Flip? Alright, so we read the Bell, usually, as usual. Yeah, Yash Blossom's here. Sure. Okay, we can still move if he has Valor. This is fine. We can technically beat Imperm. Yeah, this should be fine. Ogre, I think, is probably the scariest. Every single build I want them to chain the Azazel feature. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. That line, that technique is pretty nice. I think we just go for it. I guess we could go AI Connect. But if he has Droll, oh no, he would have drolled me here. That's okay. He already used this.
I want to AI connect the diameter, to be honest. That unlocks more opportunity, more lines. And I can be sure I can beat his top deck. I guess, what cooks that? Okay, I'm gonna do that actually. Baimon? You think I should do it? Never mind. Okay. That's like the only reason why I'm playing Bell. Because I feel like it does trade pretty decently into Synchro Overtake. But any of the normal summons, it sucks ass into. So I think it really does suck into the normal summons. Like, maybe it was Delta. I mean, if he had Delta, I would just still trade. I probably should have considered that. It was fine because I still had my normal summon. Okay. 4 more. Surely. Yeah, I've gotten someone really badly in White Forest with Bell on Azamina Chain Wanted. They really like exploded. It probably wasn't. Well, Clip only got you to Crackle, right? That's pretty buns. Yeah, I don't know. -3 is real? Yeah. Okay. We got a safety net. We're out of the red zone. We got a safety net going. Always discouraging. This is okay, actually. It's a rotary summon. This isn't bad, actually. I'm, like, impressed. That I'm not, like, you know, kicking myself. Okay, if he has the Fuwa, then fuck me. But, or maybe it's this plays through Izuna, which is probably something I should be worried about. Maybe it's Clip. That would be hecka powerful. Maybe there's a world we use Perulia. Because the Tan could still play through Izuna, and we would just get the dig for free. I think this is actually a hand where I Perulia on my own turn. But he could just chain Izuna if he wanted to. I would have to have done it draw phase. Yeah, that's true. Okay, they're really thinking. What would Rotary be in this situation? Probably just be non-engine. And then the line I would take is normal summon Perulia, Almirage, summon backup. Which almost gets me there, but not quite. I have, like, this is really nice. This, like, because I have a normal summon to still, like, Labubba. Okay, I'm just not gonna play. Unfortunate. Maybe he was thinking because he needs the draws. Do I set Perulia? Yeah, maybe I set this. That's so annoying. Well. What do I even set? There's nothing I can really set up, right? I suppose... Nah, not Nirfua. Fuck, brother! Oh my god. No!
That's crazy. Oh, Funk Dog. Okay, hopefully he messes up or something. Pile Bunker. That's bad. Is it? Okay, that doesn't do anything. Okay, life points, sure. Oh, fuck. That's wrong. Never mind. He needed that. Oh my god, I'm gonna... No, that's not true. Oh my god, though. That's a lot of interaction on my turn, too. Well, I'm dead. That's 6,500. Lil Bubba. That's like more than enough damage. You got this. Oh, dang. Normal activate Funk Doc. Shit. That's unfortunate. This one. For each card destroyed. Oh, it counts itself. Nice. That's crazy. I mean, it takes a shifter. That's all it takes. Army. What am I? Okay. Yoshi. Pretty solid hands. It's okay into Fua. Not that great into Maxi. Probably Imperm here. He gets Ash Blossom. I'll be kind of annoyed, but I don't think it's the end of the world. Maybe we could have chain blocked the from Ash because we do have backup. Okay, I guess we can go Wicked here. He probably has Imperm, which is he wants to prevent. So he needs Imperm Nib, I think. Okay, I don't think he has Bell. Baylor, okay. Okay, I can't play around Baylor. This is kind of balls, now that I think about it. Didn't matter. I guess it matters into draw. Yeah, it does matter into draw. He does not have draw. Is this hand rip? I'm trying to think. It might be hand rip. Because I haven't gone through splash. Bell? Alright. You had Bell this whole time, huh? Okay, I don't think we hand rip, but Okay, we're chilling. Maybe it is. No, it's not. It's not. We're missing one body. Yeah, we're missing one body. Okay, we can copy level here. Ermi? I think it's you. Say I meet you. What's that Discord? Delta. That's fine. I'm not gonna lie, this kind of bangs. It's like Toby Fox made this. I probably shouldn't have something. Bruh, this song might be goated. What the fuck? Holy shit. This is not the brain rot talking. I think I'm... I think you... Oh my god, that melody. Holy shit. Okay. I think we can beat Super Volley. This is a work of art. Oh. That was beautiful, thank you. YouTube recommendation? Godly. Oh, this is awkward. Kind of. Yeah, this definitely isn't the greatest. No co-link, unfortunately. Okay, this should be game. Yeah, I don't have to play around Gamma. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Okay, he has no chainables here. Da, 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 da. He might still win. What do you have? I think I'm gonna tribute here. Da, 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 da. Okay, yeah. If you normal summon Q, no effect. Don't think I had a. Okay, there's only one way this goes wrong. I literally cannot think of one. Ah, okay. Q. Da, 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 da. Alright, that could have been synchro overtake. That could have been annoying. But I don't think it was the end of the world. Yoshi. Oh my god, the RB just slammed me. Oh, that felt bad. Shifter soloed. Da, da. Rose Whip and Super Poly. They love that. It's nice knowing that they don't have Typhon if they're on Super Poly. Dude, they're on the Cybers bullshit. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. This is tough. I got this. Okay. This hand's playable. Ash Bell. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. No Ash Bell. Maybe it's Imperm. I don't know. I think it's Ash. Da, da, da. Okay, we'll force out the Ash this way. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Ooh. Nice. Okay. Impulse. What deck plays Impulse? Man? If Impulse, we still have to deal with Ash. But not Bell. I don't think we Wicked here. I think I decide whether I do Chainlink 1 Wicked, Chainlink 2. I think it's Chainlink 1 Wicked, yeah. Da, 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 da. So Chainlink 1 Wicked to preserve the... Okay. I'm assuming that is... Dude, if it's Mitsu, I'll be so surprised. Malice. Okay, could have been a March Hare then. They're crushing on Super Poly. That's so funny. Okay. Okay, another playable hand, but yeah, no, this is fine. Just one technicality. Please don't have it. No, you don't have it. You don't have it, brother. Ah! That's bad. Oh no, don't have Rekko. If it's Crackle, I'll take it. It's Crackle. That's still kind of bad. Da-da. No, I think we can make do with Crackle. It's cute. Clip. I swear to God, if you rip a Link 1, I will. Okay, it's Allen version. I will take it. Da, 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 da. All right, what are you ripping? Choose wisely. Da, 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 da. Lingariba. That's fine. I guess if he has Bell, I'm screwed. Link Decoder kind of gets wasted here if I can't resolve the wizard. Okay, I think that was an Ash. Not cool. Da, 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 da. Oh my god. That clip could have won the game. That could have been a miracle clip. Da, 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 da. Really enjoying the harassment I'm receiving from. Da, 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 da. All right, two more. Glorpsy. That is not a. That's not a Glorpsy hand. I will tell you that much. This is definitely. Dude, maybe I should have. If he has Ash, he has Ash. Rank up. Da 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 da. All right, let's see if we do it. After a string of going second and going about 45% win rate going second, we might get the, you know. Da, 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 da. Is that Speaky? Asad Tuna, are you requesting Speaky? Speaky? Oh my god, not this. Okay, please. Do you still update to MDM? Yes, I do actually. I still do. 좋아요. Alright, if he had. Dude, I have to. This is so annoying. 좋아요. Alright, if he has Droll, I cross out and send him packing. And then he activates Delta. Picky. Oh my goodness, please. It's just as easy as that. 좋아요. That was a lot easier. Master 3 gave me a lot of trouble. I wasn't even in Master 3 that long. What the fuck? Oh no, it was Master 4. Okay. Master 3 did give me a bunch of lost streaks though. Yeah, that was anticlimactic. Easy GG? Yeah. That was really anticlimactic, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Thank you for joining me. I think there were impossible odds against us, okay? To the people who thought I was cooked and I won anyway, I love you. You gave me entertainment. And a chance, I don't know, I guess a power trip. I was Droll is fucking annoying. It's like I fucking hate that card. Whatever. I'm not even gonna say like keep cross out legal. Ban that fucking bird. I'm okay. It's okay. Sky shitters. Okay, I'll take it back. There's no super poly, so I don't think they're winning. They would have to literally like, what's the word? Okay. Yeah, so I'm done. M1 easy, I guess. Yeah. There was a crazy loss streak though. Like 2 crazy loss streaks, but. All right, what do I do now? What's the plan, guys? Sky Striker. Vanquish Soul. Yeah, I don't know, like deck list? You want the deck list? If you have questions, feel free to ask. I'll try not to ramble. This is the list. I'm playing this card. Okay, wait, I'm blocking it. Rotary is kind of cute. It has some moments in being able to bridge to Mathmech cards, but you need to have both backup and Rotary and rotation. Now we start the subathon. Rebel But Iman time? No But Iman. Do a run in Pokemon Roulette. I don't know how I feel about this card. This card kind of complicates some lines. They're like, I don't even see the lines half the time. I don't know. I think it's a better card than this fucking card. I fucking hate this card. This card's the worst extender in the fucking universe. This card at least has some potential to unbrick up awkward hands, so I'm not like upset. Like this has a chance of breaking more often, I feel, than Rotary. That's just like a feeling though. I don't even know why we have Signet Mighty, bro. We don't even play. Oh, we do play Microcoder, but we don't even play like Code Talker or something like that to like use this line more often. This card is always searching conflict, which I think you probably need in the end board. I always debate what the slot this is. You can never have all the coverage. The Save Worm's just here to make your end board strong against the stupid what's called. It trades with Cool Toon Synchros. That's not bad. He hates it. What's the bridge? There's lines where like you would use Rotary to normal sum Diameter and make Alan Bershin if you start with like backup and like you get hand trapped through Defensor or something like that. It's not necessarily a bridge. It's more like you can like push through certain hand traps. Like there was a game where I beat Bell and Imperm or something because Rotary was able to normal summon the Diameter. And then I could go late Alan Bershin. Yeah, it is Wicked value. That's true. The way I see Wicked is like, if people know this card is threatening backup, they're probably gonna interrupt it. And I will usually go for so like there's 3 scenarios, right? Backup searching, Wicked searching backup 90% of the time. 2, I already have backup, so I want to get value out of it by getting Rotary. It gets interrupted, which is still good because you can still back up and mock them. They scoop, right? Because like they in their heads they wanted to stop backup and they didn't stop it. So how many decks did you go against with Super Poly? So many fucking Super Poly. I don't even know, dude. At least a third. I used to record that, but it takes a lot of time. But yeah, it's Wicked value. When you do get value out of Wicked, it's a lot of bodies, like to summon Diameter. Even in the awkward hands, choosing between Rotary and Ignister kind of matters. It kind of matters under RS, right? Because it's level 1. RS and back-to-back can't turn it into above level 4, so you can still... Yeah. You really feel how normal summon reliant this deck is versus Cool Tune. Like, if you field 2 bodies, they can go, like, synchro with Mix and, what's it called? Trackmaker, bounce both your bodies, and you're just like, well, fuck me, I guess. And then they threaten Loudness War, which also, you know, insulates against war bodies. So it's really hard to sometimes even get the backup online, because you can't even get to Link 1. RS is half the reason why if I'm being honest. Like, the other synchros interact very well. And there's also just hand traps, fam. Like, you're going second into hand traps. How the fuck are you going to beat that? This, you know, it's also a hand trap deck, so a lot of your hand traps... How do I describe it? When you're going second, your hand traps can do... I feel like only Droll, Perulia, Fuelos do enough. The 1-for-1 guys, like Ash is fine into Cool Tune, you know, to trade with Cool Tune Synchro. That's fine, but you know, you don't always have that luxury. Like if you normal summon Q, you kind of have to Ash that. Imprim's okay too. I feel like these hand traps, Fuelos, Perulia, Droll do the most. I would think about Gamma again. But okay, but wait, I bring up the hand traps. One of the problems with being a hand trap deck is you have... I built this deck to open like 2 hand traps, right? When going second. And, you know, the hand traps can resolve or whatever. But often you only have like 1 or 2 pushes with your remaining 4 cards in hand. Probably 3 because if you get stacked with Q. So that's the problem. That's always been a problem with hand trap decks. You can't always... you kind of hope that the half board is enough. We're going to be stuck in mental hospital for 6 months with no release, or be forced to play Yu-Gi-Oh! With Maxi at 10 for 2 years? The mental hospital is terrible. I'm not dealing with that. I think I can survive getting Maxi'd at 10. I'm not going to lie, brother. You know why? Oh, I guess I'm forced. Okay, I'm forced. Okay. I was going to say I could just play another game. But I guess that's not an option. No, I feel like a mental health hospital probably has more avenues of like... No, I don't think I'm built for that. At least with a Maxi at 10, as frustrating as that is, I can at least try to, you know, I have like freedom, I guess. I don't know, maybe I can compartmentalize it, that it's like just a bug. Because at the end of the day, there isn't really any stakes, right? It's the game is what you make of it, you know? I guess you could say like, oh, if I don't make it to Master 1, I kind of make myself get to Master 1 and subject myself to like, you know, the Charmies, Maxi, you know, Droll, hand peeking, hand stacking, Floodgates, you know. You're running Maxi every single game? Really? I would say it's probably like 80%, but that's probably good enough for you. Let me see. Number successes 5. Sample size 5. No, 10. I know if you have 5 copies, that's 50% of games. So this is probably gonna plateau near like 80. 78%. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of non-games due to Maxi. A portion of those is you probably will open and out. But yeah, it's a very, very high chance, yeah. So it was 80. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of... What are the chances of opening? Probably half your games if we include Maxi outs. That's still a lot. Don't get me wrong. No, I think I could survive fucking Maxi at 10, okay? Yeah, the Save Worm's fine. Could be Link Spider, could be second Link Rebo, could be second Slash Mage. Sometimes it could be second Laplacian, but you crazy? Bro, a mental hospital? Have you not heard stories? What goes on, you know? Like, I don't think I'd survive in that environment. Breaking on Maxi would happen so much? Oh, that's true, yes. Yes, you crazy. You know what would be upsetting, though? Like, everyone just play stun or something. Or, like, some Monarch bullshit. I don't know. True Draco bullshit. I don't think that's going to be the case. Actually, I don't even think... No, I don't even... Is it worth playing a combo deck in this... In a situation where 50% of... roughly 50% of games a Maxi will resolve? What if you start doing Maxi Wars? Lots to think about, but I don't know if it's an interesting thought exercise. No, you just play stun. XDD. Yeah, but yeah, Bricky on Maxi would be a thing. Nah, I'd win. That's true, there is Bricky on Maxi. Devoting 10 slots to Maxi? What's your rest of your non-engine? You probably can't play Charmies, because you're just drawing cards into nothing. There's probably a sweet spot of Maxis that you play. I would say 8 or something. Because as soon as you start playing 8, you start opening multiple Maxis so much. Or at least it starts to overtake. Yeah. It's like Nif was saying. Holy. Yeah, okay, we play stun. That's so funny. I don't think that's a direction I want the game to go in. Feel it would be less than 8? Well, 8 is where it's not profitable. People have said 5. Which is, like I've mentioned before, that's half the games you'll open Maxi. But you also don't have to... There's a balance. Yeah, I would see people playing 5, for sure. What you laughing? Are you engaging with this exercise of 10 Maxis? Did you see this guy's question? Stuck in a mental hospital for 6 months? Or Maxi at 10 for 2 years? I'm choosing Maxi, brother. Like, what do you Maxi? Yeah. Maxi worse? No, I understand. It's like, it can inflict, like, psychic damage or whatever. I understand the bug is not to be trifled with. But you underestimate how fucking fucked up being at a mental hospital. Also, like, I'm assuming I'm not even, like... I'm being forced to be admitted there while of sound mind, which does not seem like a compatible experience. Not that, like, you ought to, you know. I got Maxi by someone with 60 grand. Oh my god. Nah, I've heard stories. I'm not fucking with that. Yes, I will admit Nabibu sucked ass. It only like beat me. It only like performed when I was going first. I feel like that's the only time. Maxi at 10 is kind of crazy too. Yeah, I know. I don't know, but like I will like probably suck it up and play stun. You know, like you can't like remove that option from me. You didn't think ahead far enough ahead. Maxi at 60. Like I would be willing to like submit myself. You know, obtain the title of Maxi stun player. I know it's worse, huh? It's worse. I don't know if I played Man, even though I hate that deck. I play something more refined, like True Draco. I don't know if True Draco's good. Cockroach King. Play Woman? That has annoying. That's kind of Woman isn't that bad. Woman is kind of annoying into Maxi, but yeah, that is a thing. Maybe there's some like stupid hand loop combo. Man with the mark honestly is comfy though. That's fair. That's fair. See, okay, there we go. Okay. The only thing holding me back is how much I hate that deck. Did anybody say stun? Yes, we did say stun. Bozo stun clown. Did anybody say man? Okay, we did say man. You'll often hear the word man in common parlance, you know? If my understanding if Maxi was at 10, I wouldn't draw. That's so sad. Yeah. Skill issue. That's so sad. See, I wouldn't say skill issue. I sympathize with your plight. Wouldn't Morganite also be? Oh yes. You know what? Wait, you might be cooking. Wait, you're cooking. Hold on. In this context, I think. Gavin, which women are you talking about? Are you talking about armpit lady, or did you have this person in mind? Moth Goodnight. IDK? Okay, but this is woman. Morgana. Yeah. You said you hate man? That's true. Alright. Well, okay. You had no one specific in mind. So, yeah, we'll go with this. Wait, this could go hard. I'm not playing Runic, bro. I wish we could zoom more. They sure gave her a lot, yeah. Okay. Let me see something. Missions. Booba. That's crazy. Well, it's not crazy. That's like... Only know one woman, Lady Lab. That's true. Oh yeah, there's a 5-card hand versus a 6-card hand, huh? Imagine if they were playing 6 cards, hey? Hey? She's from Dark Souls for sure, yeah. Oh, they gave you an Ashen Woman. Isn't that the lady of the blazing or whatever? Burn the Witch. Sag. Okay, so I guess we'll do the dailies. When does this end? I don't know if I'll do this right now. That's just random floodgate moment. Okay. Okay, I'm not dumb, right? It's called Lightning Storm because the implication is they want you to go second, right? 1 week? Oh, that's good news. That's crazy. I might give this more of a shot then. I assumed it was 3 days, but obviously this is 10 wins and they give you 200 gems. That 1 week is crazy. Okay, I'm not like this is the implication, right? You go second, Lightning Storm. That's the expectation, the implication. No one's normal summoning Deco Sekka, bruh. Going first. This is interesting. I have some thoughts, you know. I think this could be implemented now and have like more positive changes. I could see. I don't know. I don't know if like. I still think the advantage of going first is still too good, even if your opponent sees 7 cards in hand. There's also like the burden of having to open hand traps because you have a sample size of 6 every time you start a game. So you could theoretically play less hand traps. Also, engine too. It's a lot easier to see. It does make quite a difference. You can play Live Twin because they got played too much hand trap. Also, you could probably like consider more than 40 card decks too. With like, it's probably really, I don't know. That stuff. is interesting. But I don't know. I don't know if it takes away the going first advantage, though. I guess we'll find out. You can play Live Twin because they get to play too much hand trap. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you could just play Cool Twin, too. I think Cool Twin benefits a lot from this. Which is not cool. One thing I was thinking about is how much of a difference it makes against decks like Man. You would like play less hand traps. You play the more valuable ones, of course, right? Like the Drolls, the Gammas, the Ualoses. I mean, those could be dead in the matchup, but your likelihood of opening more than one is higher when going second. Wait, you see draw? Yes, it's 7. It's 7. Yeah, it's 5 card hand versus 7 card. It's actually 7 cards. 6-7. Yeah, 6-7 event. Yes. We have 2 women in Ashen. No, wait, we have 3. Who are they? Is it there's Priestess. I know her. There's the Blazing Lady. Queen, Priestess, and Shaman. Ah, Shaman. What women do you have in your deck? We gonna play that game, brother? Check this out. What women I have in my deck? Bruh. Here. I have at least 2, okay? You're drawing Dropless, Sangin, Summon, Kaiman, Chandra. You're gonna draw like an Emre's opponent. That one time you raided him. Woman number 1. Are we denying this? This is a woman. Woman number 2. He's also he's got like a visor, like one of the Ashen players. One of the Ashen cards. Look, woman number 2. Loli? Yeah, she is Lolita. She has the Lolita fashion too. Woman number 3. Ash Blossom. Woman number 4. Ghost Bell. I don't know if this counts, okay. Alright, we're not gonna count this. I actually can't tell. He looks... Could be Shota. But there's like an indentation near the chest area that I could believe... Shota? Okay, alright. What is Splash Mage? Yeah, Splash Mage also hard for me to tell. They're masked. I know he looks kind of... I'm pretty sure if we watch the anime. Well, holy shit, his quadriceps are huge. That's an insane quad. Do you see this? You guys see his quadriceps? Not femboy. That's crazy. Okay, we have 2 women, all right? If you're not gonna count the ghost girls. Bum age. At least like 7 women in my deck. Real, maybe 8 if you count the other forms. Nah, you can count them differently. That's true. Yeah, why are we even arguing? This guy has like collected all of them. He has like the Infinity Stones. Okay, so I don't think I'm gonna stop. He can squat so much, yes. Holy shit, that Marble Rival. What is this black cat doing on my screen? That is a little bit too much for me. Show us? I can't. I don't have a. Do some reacts. You guys want me to react to shit? You don't want me to play more Yu-Gi-Oh? Is that what we become? Let's see. I can't. I don't have a Steam. I don't have a desktop overlay or anything like that. So. Yeah, I don't have a Steam. The Steam won't show up. Oh. I mean, look at the cat. Do you have Jank Deck for the trial? Sending reactions now is crazy. Okay, let me do my dailies here on my my account. All right. If you have reactions, fine. Oh, do we react to the Gen TCG? I am a Pokemon player, and here's my experience with Yu-Gi-Oh. Watch my replay. Oh my god. Oh god, it lagged. Please log in, brother. Oh, dude, do you see this crazy lag? Okay. This might be unwatchable. Holy! The king. Open X Trizeal. That's crazy. No! Normal summon ice like a normal person. You don't want to get drolled. Okay. I suppose. Alright, what dailies must I okay, let me do this. Unfortunately, I'm in Plat 1. I'm just gonna play some VSK9. I'm too lazy. Butt eyes. Alright, let me click on that before I forget. Okay, I see Aqua Dolphin. And the stupid ass pot. Oh, they made me go first? Why am I playing this Dick's card? I don't have any dark monsters, so. Usually say at the end, man. This is supposed to be Master 1, but I just haven't had the time. What is that field? This one? This is from the solo mode. La Bubba. Yeah, I think it's Holly Sue. No droll. Oh my god. Okay, this guy's not serious. He made me go first. I should have. 42 card. Okay, this is probably Blue Eyes. The multiply? Well, multiply. As simple as that. I guess I could have almost won Mad Love, but I'm just gonna do this. La la. We can't see? Really? Oh, I'm just like playing. Oh, that's the field you're talking about. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Keep coming back. All right, okay, I will return to that video. I was just comboing. Gotta go back up to this. It said Pinky Up trash. Sag. You don't like Pinky Up? Pinky Up's a whatever. It's no gnarly for sure. Hey, Soffring, how's it going? He doesn't have droll. I don't even know why I'm like. All right, but you didn't like their Coachella performance when they performed with Huntrix? You didn't like that? I thought that was kind of cool. Fake Brick Eyes. I think this is Blue Eyes. There's actual people who like go first. So bad compared to the other songs? Okay, fine. Technically, it's not Detach Holly Sue. Tell me, mo, tell me, mo. I still have my normal summon, so I just go this and then go into Noroi. We in Plat, we can misplay. There are some dangerous individuals in Plat. I think I need to stay, you know, keep my ass in diamond, brothers and sisters. Plat. Dude, it feels really good to play this deck. You have no idea. It feels like night and day. I'm so sorry, Ratmech, but there's a reason why we call you Ratmech, okay? Fuck! I fucked up. I'm okay. We can misplay, right? We can misplay XDD. Oh my god, though. All right, we're gonna see what he has. But Iman. It's so evil to play this deck? Yes. Okay, Droplet, you think this is gonna do anything? You think this Droplet's gonna do anything? Oh my god. Nani ga suki? Kotomento yoimu no anata. I hate K9BS? Fair enough. Okay, we just add this. Are you on red layer? I think I was before. Like when I went to tournaments, I would play it. Do I have enough space? Okay. He does not have that many. I mean, he could fuse off. Wait, is this dark? This is light? That's so funny. Okay. Okay, I think I have to get back my Polisu as fast as possible. But yeah. Super Poly's legit dicks here, so. Do you want Diamonds Very Wild? It is definitely the Wild West, yeah. Oh, you know what? I messed up. I don't think he has enough. Okay, if he snipes this, I'm gonna be annoyed. He did snipe it, bruh. Okay, we might actually lose this because I don't have a Holly Sue in rotation. I hate Super Poly and you kind of deserve it. Super Poly and Droplet don't do shit. What do you mean deserve? They suck ass. Those cards are balls. Deserve what? Okay, wow, you hit my Rock of the Vanquisher. I mean, that actually matters, but he has to send one more. I mean, he has to still interact with this card, so it's not even that crazy. Deserve lots just for playing. I don't even know what you're saying. You sound like an idiot. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like you keep thinking I'm gonna lose. I'm you might have to. Nope. Sorry, Unc, but you deserve it. When did my boy start smoking weed? Vanquish kind of washed. What are you guys talking about? What washed? I think I just hold on to this. Nice super poly, by the way. I don't know if you're losing how you wish. You know what? Just shut the fuck up, brother. You keep, like, pushing this dumbass agenda, and I keep calling you stupid, and then I lost my patience with you. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay, we get rid of this. Yep. Nice super poly, by the way. I guess he could go end phase. No, he's not even trying. Da, da, da. He was rage baiting. He's just repeating himself. This is like, I'm just trying to do dailies, brother. Taiwan's time we win. Yeah. I guess it didn't matter if he end phase visions because he can't even Ponix. All right. What was he playing? Yeah, I was Diamond 3 when I was last playing this account. Can I see your list? This is pretty outdated. I mean, it's enough to climb through plat, but I don't know about this card. But I guess Vanquish Soul. Out of all the decks I could play, Vanquish Soul doesn't mind it. That new GTA 6 anime game? Oh, I didn't know that. No, I haven't seen that. What the? I guess the only unique thing is I'm playing Rocks. I guess that you could make a case for Hound in this slot. I can't really say Ripper comes up that often. You can play Hound, I guess. The second Ripper I'm talking about. It's either this or Dark Rebellion. Now I'm back. Wonder which selection pack is best if I have about 9k gems? I don't know, actually. What's good right now? I mean, Cool Tune's not bad. Like, but it might get Cool Tune's. Oh fuck. You have 9k gems. Do you have staples already? Oh. This pack isn't too bad for staples if you don't have them already. But I guess if you already have that. This pack is kind of a mine bomb. Like a minefield. If you don't want RB and you're only looking for Cool Tune, for example, you might not pull anything. He's ever done anything for me? It usually comes up when I battle an opponent's Xyz monster. But yeah, that's about it. Just take a few months off. Try the build without Saryuja. Yeah, you could probably make a case that Saryuja doesn't happen that often. Arvac Durandal does come up versus Mitsurugi. That is something because Izuna doesn't do shit versus Mitsu. When trying to build Killer Team, I mean RB's not a bad deck to play. Like RB's not a bad deck but like if you want a meta deck, Cool Tune's right here. But like I think this deck is pretty fun to play once you get the hang of it. It's really rewarding. But I'm not gonna be like, oh, you're probably like gonna face Cool Tune, and Cool Tune is gonna fuck up every your experience to be honest. It's not a fun deck to play against. Make a case for K9, yes. Okay, I'm done with dailies. I think it will become tier 1. Okay, I'll do these later. All right, what was this? Sorry. What am I looking at? Fucking Persona music. I stopped breaking cards? No problem. Thank you for the follow, Najigak. Oh, he's playing the new hero cards. He's gonna summon Clay Guardian with Instant Fusion. Cosmetic Guild? This is not this is not MDA. This is like MD Pro. If he summons Clay Guardian, he's playing this card too. This is not released in Master Duel. Holy shit, how much did you get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's crazy. Oh look, it's dropped by the Super Poly. My favorite cards. Is this enough to win the duel? Let's see. Why is the quality kind of dicks? Oh, no wonder. What's crazy, he just saved the instant fusion for last. I guess he can. He would have to, because Clay Guardian's not dark. But like this thing does everything. Okay, I'll just go. Oh, is he just gonna wait? No, I don't think he did. He have a normal monster earlier? No. Okay. Never mind. Just super poly. Has there been any new staples that dropped? Shoot. 6 months is a pretty wide. I don't feel like it. Maybe there's like board breakers, but I don't know if you really like. I can't really. I don't know if I can in good faith say like the Gordian Slicer that you pick up now is gonna be. What's the format they played? It's probably OCG, yeah. Oh wait, this is still nukes, right? It just to get the other effect, you need a normal. The other effect is summon another hero. You need a normal, or not. Never mind. Oh, it does nuke. Okay, I was right. Okay. Oh, that is true. Illusion Gate is something you could pick up. Yeah, Illusion Gate's not a terrible pickup. When he discarded against you. Only the Judai song? Calling his ass out? Oh, yes, Fallen Virtuous. Yes, Fallen Virtuous. So can't revive an E-Hero. That's what it... Okay. Wait, but this does everything. This fucking card. I don't know if Dominus Impulse sneaked past you. If it was, I think that came pretty recently. Also, this guy has insanely thick extra. Oh, this guy's deck is pretty. Okay, no, I mean, sorry, main deck. This guy's pretty thick too. Is the climb down? Yeah, we're done. The most anticlimactic Master 2. Master 2. Is this Fairy Tale Witchcrafter? Oh my god, they have the Walpurgis field spell. Oh, Nar. All right, this is the overframe. Yeah. Nice droplet. Super poly droplet. Bell, I see. Oh, that's nasty. What the fuck? I heard overframe. What you probably heard is people talking about the OCG Chaos Origins pack release announcement that they just rolled out to. So we do have a first look at what overframes look like, but we don't know that announcement is just for paper, and the only people who reside in the OCG who have the OCG client receive those. But at least we have an idea of what they look like. There's no indication that they're coming or anything like that. That's just every time a pack releases in paper, Master Duel OCG guys get an announcement. You will never be Japanese. That's okay. Of course. Visions discard whole hand. Of course they add this. All right. Da 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 da. How are overframe going to work in Master Duel? 3D maybe. For MD, you get no. You get an ad for overframes that are releasing in real life. All you get in the OCG guide is an ad. That's it. That's all. It's literally just saying, go buy Chaos Origins right now. Check out these cool overframes. That's it. You don't get anything. There's no FOMO. All right, like unless you want to be advertised to by Konami. All right. Well, an ad, yeah. Imagine you get ads and please buy our products. Yes, scams. Yeah, it's nothing special. I mean, it's exciting because overframes. I mean, I don't blame people talking about it because it's exciting. What about the ads? I have a vid like that. Oh. Chicago Rat Game. Okay, I don't know. Treat overframes all rights. Yeah, that's what. Okay, like Never in the chat has been purporting this theory, and I fuck with it. That we'll get the regular arts of those cards, so we'll still get access to them, on a timely schedule. But on anniversaries, they'll bust out overframes as an exclusive like rarity or something like that. So like we probably won't miss out, but Broken Heroes will come to Master Duel. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Tune's about to ruin OCG. There's a lot of OCG tweets complaining about the mind scan peeping. I mean the cards are pretty powerful. They do dodge interaction, which is kind of silly, and the counterplay for you can't even counterplay with board breakers. I mean that board breakers have been kind of fake for a while, so I'm just but there's some nasty the nastiest technique I've seen is you open the guy who sets mind scan from deck, you activate a tune spell, and then in that instant you get to see your opponent's hand. and you can chain to the tune spell if your opponent has no chainables, and then like hit their hand traps. That's fucking nasty. Just counter with Mind Shuffle. The trap with permanent reveal. It's only when you have face up, but going first, you can instantaneously see if you activate any tune card because you control tune card face up. You can instantaneously see your opponent. It's fucked up. Tune Wand and no limit duel. Okay, that's shifter, bro. I'm kidding, but yeah, they can play. Yeah, I'm not surprised. All right, what is this?
坑爹的抽卡暴虐，十连抽居然连一个鱼饵都没有，天梯对手竟然一个都打不过，这种一看就是假游戏王。来看看我这款真游戏王。
Oh my god, what is this fucking? Oh my god, you know what I talk about like Master Duel ads, like Master Duel being kind of like friendly. If you play other gachas, they have these stupid. Okay, actually, Duel Links has this too. It's not as bad. Duel Links has a bunch of pop-ups that show up to you just for like frame one, just for opening the app. But I don't think it's as bad as other gachas. But that's like what I'm talking about. You have like these redirects. Oh my god. Play real YGO? I see. This fucking layout is this. Okay, I see now.
就可以领取3幻神奖励。既然我都这么厉害了，那我一定要来。
Are these forums? What was that, like a global chat or something? Oh my god, what is this?
要来天梯一展身手。是吗？神秘决斗者向我发起了挑战。
What's this? What's this?
拒绝挑战。
Is this a challenger
当然
approaches?
是选择接受挑战。对手使用的居然是青眼白龙，看我如何击败他！不好，血量告急要输掉了。我去，居然触发莱克佐提亚的效果，直接获得了胜利。不但拿下了胜利，还触发了隐藏奖励——究极十连抽。哇！毁灭凤凰人，还有真红眼龙骑士、青左龙森然。哇！
Oh my god, is this a reference to that one game? The War of the Kingdoms game? Early Chinese DL?
是大吴悍将剑续胜，还有古电刀跟九火杀，这下再也不用担心有人放我大吴疆土啦！竟然是骸骨入侵者和王阶大幽灵。
Okay, this looks like Hearthstone or Shadowverse. This looks like Shadowverse actually.
这
Yes,
下终于可以玩小曹维了。我去，
Hey, this is Hearthstone.
团本首领奥利克西亚，有了他们，我臂障传说。哇，三星东海帝王，下次天春。
Hey, I recognize this. I've never played this
他们
game
真
though.
实身份居然是海马集团董事长，这也太让人意外了。海马社长说很欣赏我，还让我担任海马公司新任 CEO。天哪，这一切
You can play on my account. I verified it.
现在的我不但是全服第一，还是海马集团的 CEO， 坐拥100亿资产。明天我就收购科乐美，称霸 OCG。还等什么？一键3连，快和我一起玩真游戏王吧！
This is the MD one. What? Oh my goodness. 10-cent games. Oh hell nah. Yeah, no. Once I see that 1.7 seconds, I'm out. Oh my god. Little login. This is like Duel Links fucking pop-ups.
哦呦，我亲回，我操！
You think this is like a live stream? Oh my god, what is this currency? This times 700. What is this? What is this puzzle piece? No way. Is this like collect 3 of these pieces to unlock the UR? Puzzles are so bad because you couldn't skip story cutscenes to autoplay. Is this what this is? Is this literally like you unlocked a third of the what the fuck? fucked up. What the hell is this? Why is there are these just like oh no, okay, this is the hero. I see. 3 That's not even a third, right? That's like 1/10. Oh, nice deck, yeah. Free to play. That's giant. No, it's not. Oh my god. I could never. I'm not gonna complain about Master Duel no more. It could get so much worse. What's this VIP? Is this some pay to win? Oh my god, this deck is so dog shit. I mean, it has Merly. Uh-oh. I'm assuming this is server issues. This is just Duel Links. It's like Duel Links voice lines. These are comments. These are comments. Was that uninstall? Yeah, these are comments left on the video, I think. All right, I'm good. I get. Okay. Wait, bruh. MD in 1 minute? Okay, fine. I remember this. Yeah. Get it out of your system. Yeah, desires. What is this? Like, oh, I'm gonna play Lancia to be evenly and Flu, and then they just queue into fucking Numeron. Okay. What the fuck? That was abrupt. The abrupt ending. Okay. I kind of wanted to play some more, but okay, I'm gonna get this out of my system. We're gonna watch. Bruh. Oh, how do I? Okay, the construction guys. Okay. Fuck. I have to double check if this doesn't dox me. Oh my goodness. 1,000 followers. Holy moly. What an auspicious milestone. Thank you so much. Why did it take so long to give me that notification? Hold on. I need to make sure that this Instagram account doesn't dox me. I will be back. 1K follower, yeah. Okay, it does. I don't have an Instagram account.
And then you get a
Let me.
There's this new card. You pay half your life points, destroy as many monsters as your opponent has as possible, and then you get a special summon one monster from their graveyard to your side of the field. So it's like Regeki and Monster Reborn in the same card, but you have to pay half your life points. What do you think about it?
I think it's fucking trash.
Okay.
You want to know why?
Why?
Why would you want to give up that many points right away?
That many life points? You know what's funny? It can actually be ghost spelled, so you can use like a hand trap to negate it. So
You can negate it with
pay all the
Caesar,
life,
too.
And then you can still get it negated.
Yeah. Well,
Yep.
Okay, he might be right. He might be cooking. Paying half my life points for that shit? I'll pass. Okay, I'll get rid of this fucking get this out of my system. For context, this is wow, it's actually kind of short. Poor man doesn't know shit. There was a comment that said that's why he's a construction worker, skull emoji. But you said it in nicer terms. Okay, so this was what the hell is going on here? What is this thumbnail? Who put why is it so Jamas and then there's like some yummy. Holy moly. What a concoction. Anyway, this is a Pokemon player who was documenting their journey playing Radiant Typhoon. And they were just posting on Twitter about, you know. I mean, it wasn't like negative. It was just like, oh my god, there's so many combos going on. Damn, I need to lock in with my Radiant Typhoon deck. Construction Work shows its foundation stability. True. Construction Work makes more money than the Yu-Gi-Oh! Pros. Okay, don't. Damn. All right. That's true. So, I mean, I don't expect too much. It's just going to be like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is hard. As a new player, I experienced, you know, a lot of helpful people. It was very rewarding or something like that. I can't imagine this is like meant to be like a, you know, bad faith, like, you know what I mean. Anyway.
You might be aware that Pokemon players and Yu-Gi-Oh! Players seem to beef with each other on Twitter every 6 months or so. One of the things I always see
This is like such a nothing burger too. Like the beef, half the time is just like pissing contests. Or like Trip baiting. Or Azul GG baiting. Like half the time it's people falling for each other's baits. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. Everyone needs a pound of flesh, I guess. More like 6 days.
the fact that Pokemon is much cheaper to get into and play competitively. And I play games like Magic.
Why is this 2 times speed? I shouldn't have done that. There we go.
And while I had a great time competing, it just got so freaking expensive. And I'd heard things similar about Yu-Gi-Oh! Too, about how that game was super expensive and impossible to play without like taking a mortgage on your house. Well, imagine my surprise when I see this tweet pop up in my feed. $30?
All right, this is
Now it's a bit...
this is Poops
Well, imagine my
YGO.
surprise when I see this tweet pop up in my feed.
This is Poops YGO tweet. Pokemon TCG people, I'm trying. I'm really trying not to feed into the TCG pissing contest. But oh my god, please shut up. This argument doesn't work anymore. You genuinely get 2 competitively viable decks for $30 in Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. This argument means nothing. How are you falling for this bait, bruh? How are you falling for this? I don't know. Just shouting into the void, I fear.
$30? Now I was a bit skeptical.
You could have just said, I don't know, like, you don't have to be confrontational about that. Like, but it's not going to get attention, so I get it. Whatever.
And Yu-Gi-Oh! Supposed to be an expensive game too? I knew that like starter decks existed, but didn't those all just suck compared to what real Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like at tournaments?
I will say starter decks on their own probably suck, but they have, I mean, in recent years, they've had a decent foundation. Like, Albat Strike wasn't terrible. It had Branded Fusion. Maybe the Trap Tricks structure deck was not that great, but like, if your goal was winning locals, it was probably serviceable. But the Albat Strike, I think it did suffer from having to pay for a Guardian Chimera and a Luber. 0 out of 10 Rage Bait. This ain't Rage Bait, bruh.
But
Oh,
I
you're
did
talking
some
about
research after seeing this tweet, and apparently
Peeps.
2 out of the 3 decks in the Legendary Modern deck set were very tournament playable straight out of the box. And they could be easily upgraded to tier 1 versions just by adding a few extra pieces too. Interesting. So I thought about it and debated whether I should give the box a shot. Really just for kicks and giggles, because I figured my Pokemon friends would think it's funny. I play a couple games with my homie, laugh about how absurd Yu-Gi-Oh is, and then go back to my merry life, right? Well, I did just that. I went to my local Best Buy and bought a box. I posted a picture of me buying the deck on my Twitter, expecting like maybe 4 or 5 of my Pokemon followers to laugh about it. I only had like 200 followers. I'm not a major content creator or famous player or anything, so no one would really care about my experiences getting into Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Well, I guess people really did care about my experience of getting into Yu-Gi-Oh. So I decided I couldn't let the people down. I was going to start learning the game and taking it seriously. I downloaded Master Duel, watched some deck and combo guides, brushed up on how the chain works, and all that stuff. It was information overload, but I grinded my way through it all. I even managed to win a game on Master Duel after like 5 or 6 attempts. And let me tell you, I haven't felt that proud of accomplishing anything in a game since like when I got into Dark Souls back in 2016 and I beat some of the toughest bosses in that game. So after a few days of learning the game and talking to so many nice people on Twitter about it, I decided that I wanted to share my experience and what it's been like as a new Yu-Gi-Oh player in 2026. I also thought I'd share some of the similarities and differences between Yu-Gi-Oh!
Pikachu
and Pokemon
shock
that I've
race.
noticed.
Is you
At
guys
least
the
so far.
hardest TCG? I think it's just complicated. I think it's just wrapping your head around like all the. It's not even like knowing the niche rulings or exceptions or something. Just like knowing what cards are available is already complicated enough. Like, but yeah, there is another layer underneath lurking of like rulings and synchros that aren't synchro summons, link summons, XZ summons that summon on top of each other and stuff like that. Like, you could really sink your teeth into like one mechanic and still be learning about all the, options you have, in XZs. You don't learn all the rank 4s at once. Slowly but surely you'll learn like, okay, these basically 4 XZs we summon like 90% of the time. It doesn't matter which CCG is the hardest. Yeah. I mean, for better for worse, I think for me, getting into Magic seems very, very difficult for me. Like, I have to unlearn things I learned about Yu-Gi-Oh! The stack isn't that bad, but it's so different that honestly, like, I just I look at gameplay and my eyes glaze over. I think it's kind of a similar thing when other people look at Yu-Gi-Oh! With Pokemon 2, I'm like, bruh, okay, well, I played Pocket, so it's no longer the case. But with Pokemon 2, it's more like you know about mana cost? Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh's hard because I don't want to do it. Oh, that's also true, yeah. I downloaded Master Duel. But anyway, yeah. I there are things like I feel like learning Magic and Hearthstone feel like walls to me. I tried Shadowverse. I did like it. I did like Shadowverse. I think Pocket's the only one that stuck because it doesn't demand that much of my time. And like I also am just coasting on Mega Altaria. Mega Altaria is goated.
Where do I even start? This game is so fucking hard. The learning curve is insane. Wanna know how
Rather
hard
than
Pokemon
changes
is? I've taught
collapsing?
people the
Yeah.
complete rules of the game in under 10 minutes, including some corner cases that aren't immediately obvious too, like damage versus damage counters placed by effects of attacks. They might have a couple of reminder questions when we play our first game, like maybe how many supporters you can play, or how many items you can play in a turn, or whether you can evolve on the first turn you play a Pokemon, but generally they'll understand the rules well enough to play in a tournament setting after like just 1 or 2 practice games. Now, Yu-Gi-Oh! On the other hand, let's just say I wasn't expecting the chain to be so confusing. I played Magic the Gathering competitively in the past, so I'm familiar with the idea of playing cards on your opponent's turn, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Kicks it up a notch with how the chain works, and how priority gets passed between players. It took a while for me to wrap my head around the various spell speeds, and I know on more than one occasion I was angry at Master Duel for skipping a chance to let me activate a monster effect, only for me to realize later that it wasn't a quick effect, so it couldn't be activated at all. This isn't even getting into more intricate stuff like monster abilities going on
Oh
different
yeah.
entirely-
When I was starting out, I had no concept of quick effects. Like, I could not understand why Valor was good. In my head, to be fair, the wording for quick effect wasn't always there. It was like once per turn during either player's turn at that time. But like I was like, why would you activate Valor? I thought it was an ignition effect. Like that like understanding came like after my opponent hand trapped me or something.
separate chain when they're summoned from a first chain. I still haven't quite wrapped my head around that yet.
That's also confusing too. The triggers.
One thing that I've noticed is that out of the big 3 card games, that being Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon, Magic tends to play off the top of the deck a lot more, whereas Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon tend to have a lot more tutors. I picked up and played Magic decks before without knowing any of the cards in the deck, and I've been just fine, since you're usually limited to only playing the cards from your hand onto the board. You're not really searching your deck for cards every single turn. Tutors are fun, and I do like what Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon do with them, but in my experience, having to choose a card in your deck really puts pressure on you to pick the correct card every single time. Both games have a lot of tutors, but I think where they differ is how easy or obvious the correct card choice is when it comes to using a given tutor. For example, in Pokemon, if my board has a copy of Ralts on it, and I play an Ultra Ball, it's pretty obvious that I most likely want to get a Kirlia because Kirlia says right on the card to evolve Ralts into it.
Can we
It gets
ask
more
Professor
complicated with
Arlo?
cards like Arvin or
Dude,
Superbox.
sometimes I think I could do that. I get so scared. When we play Magic the Gathering, dude, it's too scary for me, bro. I'm not joking. I'm too scared to play Magic.
which can get multiple cards. But in general, I found that the correct card to get based on the board in Pokemon is usually at least fairly obvious. Or at the very least, even if the card you grab isn't...
Like, I would need to play with someone as clueless as me. Like, it's not even because, like, there's no stakes or something. It's just like... I don't know. It's not even me, like, oh, I want to get everything right the first time. It's just like... I'm not going to take it that seriously, either. We can play MTG together, like... Let's go. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god, that's what I used to do with Pokemon cards. I used to do that. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Spamming Magic World Champion on Twitter to do a teaching stream. Oh my god. I don't like the artwork of Magic. Yeah. The artwork too also is like... Pokemon has some crazy artwork. I like... Like, what? Look at this. This Pheasantiphity. This looks crazy. This is cute. I like this. The Terastallized Dragapult.
Optimal, it would have to be pretty deliberate for you to grab a completely useless card. In other words, using deck search is a skill that even brand new players can learn quickly without having to spend 2 minutes thumbing through their deck and reading each of their cards to choose the right one every single time. But my experience playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Wasn't like this at all. The deck I decided to build on Master Duel was the Radiant Typhoon deck. And who knows, maybe it's just...
This is not a bad deck to start with, to be honest. You don't like MTG Mommy? Who's that? Are you talking about like the alien ones? Or like the vampire?
Deck I decided to start with, but this deck uses a ton of cards that can search out monsters that say Radiant Typhoon in their name. So when I would use a card like Radiant Typhoon Crocea, I would get like 8 different options.
The aliens?
On my screen.
It's like Piraxis or something like that? So MTG heads, help me out. It's not Piraxis. It's like, it starts with a P or something. Oh my god, I forgot what the fucking name is. Hey, new players in MD playing runs like y'all some bums and don't deserve it. Bruh. Chill, yo. Like, I don't know. I forgot what it's called. It's like it starts with a P and there's an X or something like that.
And since I'm new, it's not obvious which one is the best one to choose. I had to read every single card to remember what their effects even were. Was this one the monster that gets a level 4 Radiant Typhoon monster? Was this one the one that gets a spell or trap? Was this one the one that shuffles stuff on my opponent's board back into their deck? Then once I read the cards, I had to think how I wanted to play out the rest of my turn. Which Radiant Typhoon monster do I end up going for? I ended up using so much time just to wrap my head around the possibilities and then figure out what the best option even was. And it doesn't even stop there either. Once I get my engine pieces set up on the board, I had even more decisions to make when it came to which extra deck monster to pivot into. Do I summon Totem Bird here? Little Knight? IP Masquerena? Radiant Typhoon Barroon? Greatfly? Wind the Wind Charmer? This stuff is probably really obvious to experienced players, but let me tell you, I literally timed out 80% of my matches when starting out because I had to spend so much time reading my cards to even try and figure out which one was the correct one to play. This sort of decision paralysis is where I stumbled the most this week when trying to learn how to actually play Yu-Gi-Oh! And also, as an aside, I also played the Mitsurugi deck in paper, and let me tell you, trying to decide what to grab was so much worse with this than when I played Radiant Typhoon on Master Duel, because at least on Master Duel it filters out the valid search targets for you, and it formats the effects to be a little bit more readable. Though that being said, on the topic of spending a ton of time reading my cards, I don't want to beat a dead horse, since I know this has already been memed about to death, but oh my god, Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards are a pain to read. This is probably the most wordy Pokemon card I can think of that sees any play right now. Its first ability is a play effect that gets up to 5 darkness energy from your deck and puts it on your Pokemon that say Marnies on them.
The fuck? One thing I don't like about Pokemon is you have to play energy cards in the deck. I don't like that. But I guess they get around it because there's like a fucking card that like tutors 5 of them and reallocates them. But I don't like that. I don't really like that.
Then, it also has an attack that does 180 damage to your
Zalin Cartex? W Zalin.
So it's not the simplest card out there, but because of how it separates out the ability and the attack, it's pretty easy for me to read. Now, let's compare this to a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card that stumped me for a while. Super Star Slayer Typhon.
Oh! Yeah, I see this, yeah. Like, 2 level 12 monsters. But 90% of the time you're gonna do this. But even then, it's like conditional. You have to know, like, you have to track your opponent, special summoning 2 from the extra deck. There's transfers materials to this card. Typhon's easy to understand. No, it's when you're first starting out, it's not. Like when you're freshly reading this card, it's not the most obvious. If you tell somebody what it does, oh, you just use a leftover monster after and just put it on top. And then your actions are limited. Yeah, of course it's gonna be easier to digest, but like this, this is not that like a third of its text is a summon condition. You don't really have to track if you play MD. Well, still, you like, how do I describe it? To make the decision to play this card in the first place or understand when this comes up, it's not obvious. Like, it doesn't help that this is an exception to most, like, you might see, if you see this for the first time, you might think this is the norm. Or like, oh, why can't I summon this guy on top? You know.
Again, I'm not going to harp on this too long because I know it's already been talked about to death, but like, couldn't the designers have at least put line breaks or bullet points or something to separate out these abilities? I know Master Duel does this, and I'm also aware that in Asia they number out the abilities on physical cards, but it still sucks playing them in paper in the US. The first deck I played was the Mitsurugi deck that came with the Legendary Modern Decks collection. And oh my god, this product wasn't made for brand new players at all, was it? To help you understand where I'm coming from, because this might sound ridiculous to you guys that I bought a structure deck like this to start with, let me tell you about how Pokemon does it. Pokemon has introductory decks called League Battle decks. These are generally ever so slightly simplified, yet tier 1 archetypes that are designed for new players to buy and get into competitive Pokemon with. In the Pokemon community, whenever a new player joins the scene, it's very common advice to just tell them, hey, go buy one of the League Battle decks, play it at a few tournaments, and then upgrade it whenever you feel ready. And this is very good advice, mind you. 3 of the latest of the decks are based around Dragapult, Gardevoir, and Charizard, which have all won major tournaments in the last year. So players will pick up the decks, get a feel for how the tier 1 archetype works at its core, and then upgrade it with more optimized tutors and tech cards and the like. It's overall a fantastic experience for new players, since the decks are pretty easy to play at a basic level. I know a ton of people who've gone this route and then become entrenched Pokemon players. Heck, this is how I got into Pokemon in the first place. I bought a Charizard League Battle deck back in late 2024, and then fell in love with the game soon after. So I was expecting something similar in Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'll fully admit, maybe this one is on me. Maybe there is a product out there that really is both ready to play at tournaments and yet still easy for beginners to pick up the game and learn it with. But in my opinion, the Legendary Modern decks were absolutely not made for beginners. At least not for beginners who didn't want to be chucked straight into the deep end of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Pool. I absolutely could not pick up and play the deck. I had to ask so many questions to the poor guy I was playing with. I felt so bad for him. If I told a person who's never played a card game before to start with the Legendary Modern decks, 9 out of 10 times they would get so frustrated at the complexity and probably just bounce off of Yu-Gi-Oh! Entirely. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not dissing the
So you'll get
I think
off?
the Dex collection is a fantastic product, and I'm still so happy I bought it. I think I'll
Maybe.
most likely be upgrading the Mitsurugi deck if I move to a place that has a strong in-person Yu-Gi-Oh! Scene. But it absolutely was not a pick-up-and-play experience for beginners. And unless there actually is a product that does this well that's also tournament viable, then I think it's a bit of a shame that there's no good equivalent to Pokemon's League Battle decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! I can make an entire video about Pokemon TCG Live, which is Pokemon's digital client. It's pretty notorious in the Pokemon community for being bare bones, buggy, and overall just kind of ugly to look at. But on the bright side, it is by far the most generous digital card game I've ever played, even more so than Legends.
Just one monster versus one monster? Yeah. And you have, you know, I guess you're using the Vanguard example. You have Pokemon in the rear guard that could grant effects as well. But like, the thing is, your Vanguard in this in the Pokemon example can be knocked out and you just replace it with someone in your rear. So it's it's not like your Vanguard you know, like, it's not permanent. Also attack once, there's no M2. yeah, that's true.
Terra, if any of you guys played that. Rest in peace, Legends of Runeterra PvP. I've played Pokemon TCG Live off and on for about a year and a half, and I have so much digital currency that I can literally craft every single relevant deck in the format like 10 times over. I'm never gonna run out of
Oh yeah, I have played a Vanguard. I did enjoy it. I think early Vanguard, I didn't really like it because, you know, the potential for grade locks or whatever. But I played the new one, and it feels like the Vanguards are more like deterministic. Like, you pretty much can upgrade at any time. And it's like, at least the deck I played was pretty y'all got me red 1999 with my Nidoking with Serpent Vision. Nice. I thought I had a decent time, but I was playing against NPCs in one of the games. I think it was like Deer Days 2 or something, and I just hacked it so I could like buy all the currency. That wasn't too bad. Critical triggers. I did enjoy that. I figured out that you don't play those stupid triggers that boost your attack. Like, you don't play those at all. You play like critical triggers, heal triggers, and there's another one. The over triggers are funny as fuck. I can see people being pissed off at that, but over triggers are funny.
materials. In fact, it's physically impossible to spend money in Pokemon TCG Live. This game exists to be a companion to paper cards instead of a vehicle for Pokemon to make money off of. On the other hand, Master Duel seems to me like it's the complete opposite of Pokemon's digital client. It has pop-in animations for boss monsters when you summon them, it has cool sound effects, the cards look modern, the animations are sleek, and it's generally just a pretty enjoyable experience to play. But, and I might ruffle some feathers when I say this, but I do have to say it, the economy is just not nearly as good as the Pokemon TCG Live economy. Pokemon TCG Live gives you tons of starter decks completely for free, and many of these needed very little dust to craft into tournament-winning versions. Yu-Gi-Oh! Seemed to shower me in gems really early on when creating my account, but once I used these gems to buy the selection packs I thought were the best, it got so much more stingy. It seems like they really want you to spend money on the game, and I've had to get used to the change from being spoiled by Pokemon to having to save up cards to dust in Master Duel. I still haven't even finished my Radiant Typhoon deck, since I'm missing some key staples I want to run, like Called by the Grave and Moltormi Fuwalos. Another thing that's annoyed me a bit, those League Battle decks I've been talking about previously, well in paper Pokemon TCG, whenever you buy anything physically, whether it be a pack or a precon, it always comes with a QR code you can scan in Pokemon TCG Live to get a digital version of. In other words, when you buy a League Battle deck online or at your local game store, you get a free copy to mess around with in PTCGL as well. I was disappointed when I learned that Master Duel didn't have this feature at all. I was hoping to get Mitsurugi practice in Master Duel, since I thought the deck was really fun in paper, but alas, that wasn't really
I could see why you'd have that expectation. Sag.
possible. So overall, after spending 1 week playing Yu-Gi-Oh!, what are my thoughts? Well, I think it's a great game. It definitely lives up to its reputation.
Is anyone surprised? Wow, I'm not surprised.
It's super difficult to learn, much more so than any other card game I've played. I think if they wanted
Also, no one's surprised.
to, Konami could simplify the effects of new cards to make it easier for people to get into the game, but I think reducing complexity would also cut down on some gameplay intricacies I know I'd enjoy once I managed to wrap my head around. I do think there are some improvements that could be made to the layout of the cards to help them be easier to read, but in my opinion, a lot of the complexity of reading cards is also just because of the way that Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards are designed. And I do think that Master Duel gets a lot right in terms of how it feels to play, but I can confidently say that I hate how its economy is set up. So what's next for me? Well, I plan on playing this game even more. I really want to try going to some local tournaments, since I found that locals are the best way to improve at card games while making some new friends too. And who knows, eventually I might make it out to a YCS at some point. I've been to 4 Pokemon regionals, which are roughly the equivalent of YCSs, and they've all been a ton of fun. I'd be curious to see what the differences between Pokemon regionals and Yu-Gi-Oh! YCSs are. Anyways, thank you for watching. This is my first
All right. Yeah, okay. Someone, put in the time and then ended up getting, OMG. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad they enjoy it. I'm just saying, like, it's not, to me, it's not that surprising that someone who's like putting in the, the time to like grind out Master Duel is probably gonna, it's not sunk costs or anything, but once you pierce that veil, you can like legit, there's something there. Dude, I'm trying to figure out what that stupid MTG like card that's like basically a queen. That oh my god, it's like Phyrexil or something. Why am I thinking of Phyrexis? Phyrexia. Ah, Phyrexia. Yes, Phyrexia. Elish, no, Phyrexia. Phyrexians. Yeah, those guys. Phyrexian, whatever. Yeah, whatever. They Elish Norn. Okay, I guess Elish Norn is that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you're right. That's what you're talking about. Phyrexia is like, okay, my bad. Okay, they inhabit Phyrexia, so they're Phyrexians. Okay. Cool. I wanted to play some more Yu-Gi-Oh! On my alt, but y'all were like react or whatever. MTG LARPing. Okay. Act like I know MTG. Let's go. Do I feed into this context cycle? This Magic player suffered 100 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh! Who do you think is the guest, guys? Who do you think is the guest? Can you see the solemn chain? What's the solemn chain? This one? Oh, this one. Okay. Kessie Bottom? Kessie Bottom is not a Magic player who suffered for 100 hours. Hagrid, yes, Hagrid. Was that non-fusion area? Brother. Is this tier format? Uh-oh. Would you rather have 1 hot dog or 2 hot dogs? There's a risk of getting a tummy ache with 2 hot dogs, but I'm willing to take it. I'm willing to take the visit to the emergency room. Uh-oh. Okay, well that's... Okay. Oh, I just fucking...
你好。年轻人不要太。
Yeah, I feel bad, yeah. Okay.
汽车需要年轻人吗？
Solemn. Number 3. Okay, I'm genuinely expecting like 5 Solemns to participate in this chain. I'm a little disappointed, but I guess we get to watch this anime. Okay, never mind. There's ones that's more? Okay. I can't believe I'm watching this. Lil Bubba. Holy shit, that's ugly Materia Beast. Okay, there's this. There's this. More fucking chains, okay. Ridiculous, I say. I wish the call. Oh. Oh. Is this Terahertz pass? No. It's Heat Soul pass. Oh, because of conflict. This is that Heat Soul control goo. Uh-oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh wow. Why would you do that? That's it! These chains are disappointing me. I mean, it is kind of novel that he got off double red reboot. I think it's just been semi, yeah. God, I remember this fucking... this fucking deck. I think I played this during Link Regulation. But I was playing like Torrential Tribute and shit. Okay. That was disappointing. I guess double reboot is worth Oh my god, though. What is this? Okay, we have Providence. Oh my god, it's counter fairies. Oh no. What the hell is that? Is this Droplet? But it's like got some like Nexus mods? Oh my god, the attack gain is so funny. The life one gang is so funny. I didn't even think about Upstart, like, messing with that. Bruh. You still draw when its activation's negated? That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't even think about that. Bruh. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is probably for like Ties of the Brethren, this light barrier statue. That's insane. I think this is like activatable in hand, I think? Or is it the turn it's set? This has a steep cost. Is there a fairy that allows... Yes, I think there is. I think there is. This counter trap is already... I think this can be activated in hand. It's like... what's it called? Sanctuary of Parshath or something? Or Parshath's Judgment? I forgot. Parshath. I forgot what it's called, but... I think there is one that lets you activate, but I could be wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of a Trap Tricks. Counter Traps. Divine Punishment. Rebirth of Parshath? Yeah, Rebirth of Parshath. Never mind, that's not what I'm thinking. No, it doesn't activate from hand. Never mind, I'm stupid. Maybe not. I feel like they would print that, though, in the future. This card's super funny, the Rebirth of Parshath, because it's like... It's basically Solemn Judgment, but you have to reveal one counter trap in your hand, and then discard one card. And then pay 1,000 life points. And it shuffles the deck, so it's super pushed. And then you special summon Parshath. You know, this is where the Link 3 came from. So it does so much, but the activation requirements are so steep. Like, it's really bad in the early game. But it does, it's so funny. You can summon the Synchro? Yeah, that's true. You can summon the Synchro. You can summon a monster to get attacked over sometimes? Oh, really? Oh my god. When you have card in deck, then can you activate it? No. You can, that's optional. The special summon from deck or extra deck, that's optional. You must have a counter trap in hand and be able to discard it. Sun versus Sun, yeah, I know. Alright. See, now this is what I'm talking about. Rebirth negate. Oh my god, though. Negate Sonic. Solemn Judgment. See, let's go. This is what I'm talking about. I think the Upstart interaction was super funny, though. I can see Reboot getting banned. True. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Now we go back to Slop. Back to our daily Slop. Hagrid being interviewed by Farfa. I don't know if I really want to watch this whole thing, though. Because it's like... I don't even know what I... like. What I even want to hear from him besides what he's already talked about in videos. So I'll watch, like, I'll know when it stops being interesting, you know?
Recently, a Magic the Gathering player dared to encroach upon the sanctity of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game by not having complete and unfettered
Times
fun
4
against the combo
speed
deck.
is crazy.
Kelsey is an up-and-coming TCG creator that's been posting all kinds of analysis on Star Wars, Riftbound, and more recently, the heinous propaganda against Arthalion. He joined me over on my Twitch stream, twitch.tv/farfa, and we sat down and covered multiple topics like free-to-play Master Duel, hand traps, resources, and of course, the learning curves involved with trying Yu-Gi-Oh! After playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For the first time for 100 hours, we had a discussion about some of his conclusions. Alright, we're here with Elsie, who's gonna be telling us, I guess, what your problem is, man. Like, what's that? What did Yu-Gi-Oh! Do to you?
I don't think that's the conclusion from my video. I said I liked it. I kept playing.
Oh yeah, I think your content is actually extremely good. Like, it's very well articulated. I love how you structure all your videos. It's been a breath of fresh air, and I got round to watching your video like very late. I mean, that was like more than 2 months ago at this point.
Yeah.
But it was, I mean, you covered so much ground, so much
Well,
content,
yeah.
So we're gonna go over like a few things here, I guess, just if you want to share a little bit about. There's some more details that I can kind of pick your brain over on specifics.
Yeah, of course.
You know, well, especially as Draco Tail's #1 fan, I cannot believe some of the stuff you said. But
Fresh
we'll,
air.
uh,
Oh, you're taking issue with this. I understand. The implication of just like, oh my god, I get it. Yeah, I know. It's like 99% of all MTG players who play TCG.
I guess just for the people who don't really know who you are from my channel and stuff, if you want to do a quick little like, you know, what your deal is and I guess what you do.
Yeah, for sure. So I'm Elsie. You probably see me by my real name on the internet too, potentially, which is just Liam. I have a channel with a couple of my friends where we play Canadian Highlander, which is a like pretty niche Magic format. But I've also just like generally been a trading card game player for like 2 decades.
I don't know. The reason why I'm kind of like scratching my head because he's like, I watched all his videos, and this is kind of like introducing him to like the Farfa audience who probably have already seen. I don't know. It just feels like we're gonna like, I don't know. We're like not gonna cover any new ground or anything. Like I don't know what to expect from this. It's just like they're probably just gonna do the chat and like be like cordial, and I'm not even okay. I'm not trying to say like, oh, I want to see some like drama or anything, but it's just like, I don't know.
I've done content at varying different times, both written and video stuff, but mostly around Canadian Highlander, to be honest. And then quite recently, I decided to make my own channel, do a first video on kind of like the learning process of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I've been having a lot of fun, obviously, and I kind of dove headfirst into making some more content.
We need
around
shit
that.
fling.
I've been having a really good time.
There's
So
never
it's
new
been,
grounds about this.
It's been kind of crazy how much engagement that first video's got.
Dig up this guy's secrets.
You know, I did my
know.
own little magic thing where I tried Arena for a bit.
I watched it.
Oh, awesome. That's great. So
Yeah.
I guess, well, I mean, there's nothing to explain then. So that's my knowledge of magic. So very limited, basically. It's essentially just like 3 play sessions of Arena. So I know, I guess, like the fundamentals, but not really much past that. Can you explain, like, if it's possible in Yu-Gi-Oh! Terms, what the hell is
I don't know.
Canadian
I'm just saying I'm like familiar with his content, so I was just like, I don't know if this is like I'm the audience for this. So
Yeah, I actually can. This is a great question. So Canadian Highlander is 100 cards singleton, very high power level. So it uses the vintage ban list, which is to say like basically nothing is banned. But then it does game balance in the same way that Genesis does. So it's a points list. Instead of 100 points, there's only 10. So like Black Lotus, which is like iconic, most powerful card in Magic's history, legal to play in this format, just costs 7 points currently to put in your deck. So you lose out on some other like pretty powerful staples that you might be playing. The games are really high variance because they're 100 card singleton, but
Yeah, I can imagine.
there's still a bunch of like very consistent decks. Like turn 3 and 4 kills are like very common, which is like pretty fast by Magic standards. And what kind of tends to drive people towards the format is that the deck building process is like kind of unlike any other format, just because you get to use the Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis term, like play yesterday's cards today. Like you really get to kind of like reach deeper into the vault of playable Magic cards to build your deck, which can be a lot of fun.
Sounds interesting. Is it like, I assume it's, I mean, most Magic formats, I guess, are fan-made, right? So
Yeah, so this one was created in like one. Well, it's contentious actually where it was created. There's 3 different Highlanders. There's Canadian, German, and Australian, and they're all slightly different. And I won't bore you with the details of that. But they basically started as like fan-made formats in like one store. And at least in the case of Canadian Highlander, the store that it started at is in Victoria, in British Columbia, which is pretty close to Seattle, which is where WotC is headquartered. So some WotC people ended up playing the format. So it's not like officially recognized, but it's been like written about on the main Wizards of the Coast website before. It's definitely pretty high profile at this point as far as like fan-made formats go. Like if you go on any of the major deck building websites, like it's a format that you can select and build decks for, things like that. But yeah, it is 100%. It's managed by a council of players who are the ones who actually do the points updates. I've been on the council before, actually, like many moons ago, 10 years ago.
wow, okay, I didn't realize you were that sort of like, have you played since the beginning of Magic? Like,
No, so like I started playing Magic in the first time I played Magic was like 2002, but I was playing casually. The first time I played competitive Magic would have been like 2006.
okay, so you're pretty new, I guess, by Magic standards.
Yeah. I've only been playing for 2/3 of the game's lifespan. Like, no, nothing basically.
I guess, what's the, I mean,
Unk.
okay, so paper, you've done a lot of that. Now, I guess, you know, the first major area I wanted to cover in
10 years, probably wanted to say
I'm
Unk.
pretty much exclusively at this point a Master Duel, like, player, content creator. I haven't, like, properly played the paper game in, like, a while, so, I'm curious what your
Here's a
views have
Karibo.
been
Let's
with
go.
Master Duel comparatively to Arena. Have you indulged in a lot of Arena? Have you played much of the online client, or are you...
I love
personally?
Karibu.
Yeah, so, and it's interesting, there are actually like 2 online Magic clients. There's Arena and then there's Magic Online, which is like a very different client. It kind of looks like Dueling Book is like the closest analogy I can give you. Like it's basically a spreadsheet simulator.
It's not
and
official, right? Isn't that like...
No, it is.
Oh, is
It's existed since 2002. It's like super old, but it's very weird. It's like not a video game in the same way that Master Duel and Magic Arena are. Like it's like you pay for cards with real money. You can sell cards in it. It's against TOS, I think, technically, but you people do buy and sell cards in it, and like you play for prizes, you can like queue for the Pro Tour through it, things like that. So
Still,
I play quite a lot of that.
it's like kept up with in that regard by Wizards.
Oh yeah,
Like it's still
yeah, they
maintained.
manage,
I did not know that.
It's managed by a company called Daybreak Games now, but it is like officially supported by Wizards. There's like a couple of weird things, like because of the kind of like Fortnitification of Magic, there have been some issues with digital licensing, and so like some of the cards don't make it on there. Like the Warhammer 40,000 cards didn't get on there for a while for licensing reasons.
Didn't get
But,
on.
like,
Fortnitification of Magic mention. I mean, he didn't bring it up in a negative context, but like, I don't know. I take issue with that phrase. Because like the implication is like, I don't know. It comes off as negative because like, oh, all these collabs are so cringe. Migoshi, yeah.
Arena or didn't get on
When we get Magic X Yu-Gi-Oh, oh my god, finally a good fucking collab.
yeah, and Magic Online.
Right.
So I played quite, anyway, to make a long story short, I played quite a lot of Magic Online. That's the client that I've mostly played on. And then I've played...
I can't wait to
I
have
probably played
full art Blue Eyes White Dragon, the fucking tablet art on a Magic card. I don't know. Has the flying effect. I don't know how stats work or something like that. I don't know mana cost to create a card, a hypothetical Magic card, but
lifetime, like 1,000 hours of Arena, which, like, given that it's been around for almost 10 years.
Neos
I
ass
kind of
MTG, yeah,
actually
Neos
I
ass.
kind of like drifted in and out. Like when I like a format, I'll play quite a lot of Arena, and I like drafting on Arena. Like the draft client is quite good, so I've done like a good amount of drafting on Arena. But I'll have big periods of time where I play like basically no Arena, only play on Magic.
Screenshot.
I used to only play in paper.
And how popular is Arena? Because when I hear about Magic in any capacity, it's almost about like the paper game, you know, your ban list and what.
Yu-Gi-Oh! The
like,
Gathering.
I don't really hear because in Yu-Gi-Oh! There does seem to be online like a very kind of distinct split of like Master Duel players and paper players, and there's obviously a lot of crossover, but like there is like a solid like Master Duel only community. Does Magic have like a lot of crossover? Is there like a core Arena Magic player community or?
I think it's kind of similar. I think like with Master Duel, obviously, because the ban list is different, you will have people who just like align with only playing the online client. I don't know anyone personally who identifies themselves as like an Arena only player. I have like many friends who play both, and I have many friends who only play in paper. So I think those two are more common, either both or only paper. Obviously, like for content creation, Arena tends to be a bit more favored just because it looks a lot better. Like filming card games is like very hard, obviously. So you see Arena used in a lot of like the content creation side, but in terms of the actual communities, I don't think that there's like a gigantic Arena only community. I could be wrong though, by the way. Like that, I do not speak for every Arena player when I say that. That's just, but in my experience, I don't know anyone.
And how competitive is Arena? Because you mentioned you can qualify for stuff through the online client, but does Arena have like specific pathways to qualifying for events or anything like that?
Yeah, so Magic Arena has high stakes events that run monthly-ish, maybe a little bit lower cadence than that. You have to like qualify to play in those events. There's usually open qualifiers that you play through to qualify for those, or if you finish at a high place on the ladder, you'll get qualifier points towards playing in those events. And there are sometimes events on Arena that can like queue you all the way to playing on the Pro Tour. Sometimes they're just events like where you're playing for like big cash prizes. Like there are Arena tournaments where I think the max cash prize is like $2,500 USD, maybe even a little bit more. There are Arena tournaments too where you play for IRL product, like you play for like showcase booster boxes. I have a friend who won like 3 or 4 showcase booster boxes. Showcase is like the premium product. They're like more expensive boosters basically. So there is like competitive play that is native to Arena, and you can qualify through to paper tournaments playing on Arena. Yeah.
So I guess like really quickly to sum up the Arena stuff, like what client would you say is better? Obviously no bias there, but like what do you think are like the positives and negatives you found compared to like Master Duel?
I think they're pretty comparable, honestly. I think Master Duel is a very good client, like in terms of its UX. There are like a couple of like small things that come up occasionally on Arena that I find like or on Master Duel, sorry, that I find like a little bit weird, but this might just be rules idiosyncrasies that I don't fully understand. Like one thing that I can think of that happens on Arena but doesn't on Master Duel is like let's say your opponent searches for a card, they reveal it, they put it in their hand. In Master Duel, immediately like gets turned face down and they shuffle their hand, but you can just check the log to know what card they have. And I know that that's because like if you then go and set a card, it needs to be like obscured whether or not they set that card. But in Arena, they do the same thing, except the card stays revealed until your opponent takes a game action that requires obfuscation of what their hand is. And like there's like little things like that, but at the same time, like I think that like,
He was 670. Oh my
the
god.
first time someone killed me with the blue eyes, I was like, oh, this is sick that you have like a laser beam firing across the screen. Like so, in terms of like UI UX, they're like pretty
Nice.
comparable. They're like maybe
Rose
small
Dragons
things,
and
both
Blue
ways that
Knights?
are better or worse. But I think that like
Congrats.
as far as clients go, they're both super reasonable clients, and they're both like very usable. My one thing with Arena that I think a lot of people have kind of complained about historically, and they've gotten better about this, is I don't know if you play very much on your phone, but Arena runs horrifically badly on your phone, or it did for a long time. And comparatively, Master Duel ran much better on my phone, so that's a big plus for me.
It depends on the phone. I have like a Samsung Galaxy. It's pretty old by now. I'm pretty sure I've had it for like 5 years. That doesn't do too bad there. I just put it on low battery. I think if you put it on regular settings, it fucking burns your hand though. The real card thing is because of tournament rules, like the ones where they updated, right? Where skill issue. I mean, like it runs on my phone just fine. It's just small. The UI is just small. But if I haven't had like accidents where I like misclick or anything like that. It's just like, you know, it hasn't been that bad. I prefer iPad though. Actually, it's between iPad or Switch. I really like the Switch. But iPad is nice. I'll play. That's where my alt is. I have it on my iPad. And because I have the settings on like always on, so I don't have toggling on iPad is pretty annoying though. There's some technique you can do by like depressing 2 fingers on the iPad. You can like toggle off or something, but I'm not about that life. Okay, I guess it is skill issue.
Yeah, I just think it's a cultural difference with a lot of like OCG Asian players like have like a big like presence on online mobile gaming specifically compared to Westerners. So I think like they definitely made a concerted effort to have that run really well. On
Deep
mobile.
pressing, yeah.
But yeah, I guess I could never play on mobile like seriously.
Bro,
but
nice
I'm
to
glad
talk
that's
over
I
DL.
wanted to move on to talk about the learning curve now. So you've really got so much experience with multiple card games. I think you played Riftbound, right?
Yeah, I played some Riftbound. I mean, I've played like a ton of games.
Yeah, OCG
right
mentioned.
now are Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Riftbound are the 2 ones I'm playing the most. And Star Wars Unlimited. I'm playing everything. Actually, I don't
You
know.
would survive the
Clearly, the
2017
present here is that
KCC.
you have started playing
PC or
card
phone,
games
but
fresh
PC's
with
potato,
your,
so
I don't
phone's
know,
better.
multiple times now. So what has that?
Yeah,
been
I don't
compared
have
to your
potato
experience with Star
PC, so I don't have trouble running it. But I had potato laptop. Eee. That was not potato laptop. We don't talk about that one.
Wars compared to Riftbound, like how has that new player experience been for Yu-Gi-Oh? Obviously in your video you mentioned how it's pretty much like, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh's the hardest, but is there any like kind of specific things that you think were either stupid or bad or could be improved on like long term for the game? Like what were issues you found when you were learning Yu-Gi-Oh compared to other card games?
Yeah, so I think there's kind of two ways that you can think about it. There's firstly when it comes to like learning other card games right now, a lot of those card games are coming from the kind of Magic family of games, and as a result, if you're like a Magic player going to play Riftbound, going to play Star Wars Unlimited, or what have you, many of the other games, One Piece as well, I think kind of falls in this category. A lot of the effects look really familiar, and the kind of like general evaluation of them is different on a game-by-game basis, but figuring out how the moving pieces work is not so hard. In Yu-Gi-Oh, one thing that I mentioned in my video, and I think this is something that I feel definitely is challenging, is when you start a game and you have your 5-card hand, like you could just play all 5 cards right away, and there's not this kind of like gradual warming up into a game of like developing resources and stuff, and that's good and bad. Like obviously, it's good in the sense that like once you learn the combo line, it's nice to be able to just like play through the combo line like right away and not have to worry about like, oh, do I miss a land drop here and then I don't get to play and I don't get to learn from this game because like nothing happened. Like obviously that's a pain point in Magic. For Yu-Gi-Oh, I think the big thing that I noticed when I was learning it is when you were playing against archetypes for the first time, it's oftentimes like just a situation where you kind of have to just accept that you're probably going to die to something you didn't know about the first couple of times you play against.
Yeah. I think that's a like when I'm over the shoulder of someone who's like starting out, that is like something I always keep in mind because it's like they're never gonna know what I'm talking about until it happens. And sometimes it's just easier to just like, okay, just do this, and then like whatever happens. SMH. I'm talking about like people who are like really new. It's just like it's just easier to just like this guy is gonna summon like 5 billion, 5 billion. Tell me not to activate because he had Izuna because I don't know what K9 was. Yeah. Don't reveal your hand too early. Oh, at YCS, okay. Oh yeah. Oh well. Well, I mean, at least he sounded pleasant to duel against. Well, to be honest, I didn't really like. I mean, I kind of knew what K9 did, but I wasn't like, that tapped in. I was pretty clueless. Like, okay, I lost one of the games because I imperm called myself, but we don't talk about that. But yeah, there's a lot of that in Yu-Gi-Oh, where it's just like your goal is to get to a boss monster. And usually, if you let them get to that point, it's like too late because the boss monster does like self-protection or negate something or threatens to nuke all the cards on field or adds 5 billion cards to hand. Paradise Master was banned, true. Sealed Pass, just like Tenpai. You learn the hard way sometimes. Yeah, it's true. I think Yu-Gi-Oh has it more often than other games, but yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, if you teach someone to ride a bike, you can like at some point they're gonna have to fall down. You can't like you're gonna have to take off the training wheels. As much as you were watching American Hagrid, but I don't want to fall down, so I don't know how to bicycle. That's also fair. Yeah, but like I'm just saying, like when I learned to ride a bike, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't know what I expected, and I just like fell down a bunch of times. More hits, nice support. Uh-oh.
new archetype, or you're gonna have to commit to like spending a ton of time reading all the cards and hoping that you also
Give a
have
mana
magical
wheel.
context. So that was definitely like a pain point.
Never
But
ride a
the
Viking, you'll
level
never
of, like,
fall
esoteric
on
knowledge
it.
required, like definitely it makes the floor for learning a lot higher. I think one thing that would potentially help with this, at least on Master Duel, is if like more of the single player stuff featured cards that you were likely to see on the ladder, like the new story mode with.
I never ride a
IPSC,
bike.
like that's a lot better because that's actually giving you like meaningful information about like a play pattern that you're likely going to see in a decent amount of games.
New
and
Witchcrafter
obviously there's some
cards?
deck lists that you might be looking at if you're looking to like build a meta strategy. So
We're missing 2, right? Okay, what is this? Card reveals. Oh my god. These look really weird. I'm not going to lie, I don't. Only a bicycle that has more than 2 wheels. You want a tricycle? Technically, it has 4 wheels if you think about it. But don't think about it too hard. Actually, no, tricycles do have the back wheel split into 2. Never mind, I'm stupid. I'm thinking of training wheels. Gen was an exception. Let's go.
stuff like that can help. But honestly, like part of it is just this is just what Yu-Gi-Oh is. It's a game with a bunch of esoteric knowledge, and you are rewarded for like studying and knowing this esoteric knowledge in a way that doesn't really manifest in other games in the same way. Like when I started playing Star Wars Unlimited, like I didn't know the card pool, and I basically just played off of vibes for the first like month that I was playing the game of paper. But I like won a bunch of games, and it was like very easy to pick up. Whereas like my first 20 or 30 games on the Master Duel ladder, like I lost everything. Like I got Morphing Jarred one game. I played against
Morphing Jar.
I had no idea how light stage worked. Like it's stuff like that, right? Like, but I think that in terms of how to actually resolve the issue, it is like just a situation where ideally giving people like a bit more information about what is common would help. But it is at the end of the day like kind of.
Weren't you there when the wheel was invented?
First and foremost, the main.
I don't even have a comeback for that. You can have that one for free. You hate Tenpai, my Chandra gonna bite your ass.
Issue that I think clearly mentioned there is that there's learning.
You can have that one for free.
Learning how to play Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like there's the mechanical side of I can summon, I can go to a phase, but then there's like the other side, the esoteric stuff you mentioned, which is like you can read Habakiri, right? Like you can read the cards and you can, from a mechanical understanding, get what it's doing, but you don't know what it's doing, right? So
yeah,
we don't have that knowledge as a new player. And I'm just wondering like. Because I've thought about this for so long, and Yu-Gi-Oh players have always like criticized, the game itself for not being new player friendly in that regard, because you just don't know what it's going to do. And obviously, some great solutions as you mentioned would be like more in-depth solo modes that show you a familiar play pattern, etc. But I think like sometimes people bring up this idea where like, it's a negative thing that you have to essentially seek out a third-party tool to basically learn to play Yu-Gi-Oh, like essentially looking at combo guides and stuff like that. And I'm just wondering if like
I don't think that's a negative thing. But like, at the same time, you just have to accept if someone's not willing to do that, then they're probably not gonna stick with the game that long. And I think it's up to them. Like, you're not gonna have control over that. How's that fight with 6 cards? Yeah. Oh, Magic. Oh my god. How many Illusion Gate are you on, Magic? Warbreaker Tenpai is peak? Okay, but tell me your Illusion Gate numbers.
I think that's actually really a negative because I assume the same as in Magic, right? You can learn how to play Magic, but you don't really know what you're
I have one?
doing,
Okay.
Unless you literally just come up with the combos yourself, or you outsource that learning to the hive mind, right? It seems like that's just the nature of gaming. If you want to fully optimize in video games and card games, right? Like you're kind of going to have to look.
Rest I freestyle? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I freestyle a lot.
Why a lot of
So
people gravitate towards pointing out that issue in Yu-Gi-Oh specifically is because of
like I just accept that if I fuck up, I just have to remember for next time. I still haven't resolved the Zalin yet, so there's a good chance I like fuck it up.
The thing that I mentioned about the esoteric knowledge, like you can, if you are learning to play Magic, play pretty low power games with like.
Man refused to Google.
Draft, which is like
I like Google the basic outline, but like I think it's just easier for me to just like fall on my ass and then cry for a little bit and then try again.
Pretty low power environment on average.
Which, by the way,
I'm saying what they are saying.
Oh. Into just like structure deck ladder.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
That is really cool.
Finish quests and everything like that. It's really nice. I agree.
Yeah, something like that for Yu-Gi-Oh would be incredible. Just like literally like here's a starter deck ladder and you can play that, and then once you get enough XP there, then you can go to ranked or something like
Bonka.
Onboarding gradual system like that I think would be incredible.
Well, like currently, like there's the
play one as thrust. Okay.
Where like you can pick one of the special summon types or one of the extra summon types, and there are loner decks. And like to me, it's like that's the kind of event where it's like, couldn't we just leave this in the game? Obviously, like not with the prizes, but couldn't we just leave this as a mode that people could play all the time, like with those 3 loner decks? Like obviously, playing like Ice Barrier isn't going to be like super helpful for teaching you how to play the game long term, but it would at least give you a way to like jump into a ladder playing against other people playing like.
Thrust for Azumarill card might be better. That makes sense.
Could be like pretty helpful, I think. The other thing too is like.
What's cute is I don't know how often you do this, but I guess like you can set a Azumina card and then send it with Diabellstar. I don't know how often you do it. Voice Centurion, nice.
playing like just like the structure decks against each other in Magic, you are still like learning pretty valuable knowledge and like skill in terms of how the game pieces function against each other. And I think that that's the thing that a lot of people point to as an issue with Yu-Gi-Oh! And it is one that I think you can kind of feel, which is that like if you go from like, let's say you and I were playing structure decks against each other, and we go from playing like the Dark Magician structure deck and like one of the Blue Eyes structure decks against each other, if we switch from that to like playing White Forest Dragoon and Primite Blue Eyes Full Power, like those games don't look the same anymore, even though there like are a couple of cards that are kind of salient through both those decks. Like the game is fundamentally different when you jump from one to the other. Whereas if you and I are playing kind of intro deck level,
Okay, is there like
and I'm playing like a blue black control deck, and we switch from playing that to going to modern where you play
a bunch of
some of the salient points are going to transfer, and even though
Cosmic
cards,
Blazars,
you're each going to be put into situations where you have some basis for making evaluations on what your play should be. And in Yu-Gi-Oh, that's a bit of a pain point, I think.
One thing I absolutely appreciated when I tried Magic was the colors are basically your guys' archetypes. Now, obviously, there's different like archetypes. I get like literal archetypes within those colors, but like those colors all kind of fundamentally play quite similarly. Like red is always kind of just sort of like the aggro fast deck, low mana cost type of thing. Like black is doing like a lot of sacrificing. Green I think tends to like ramp and stuff like that. So there's kind of like an
Cypher. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
A pretty cool thing because in Yu-Gi-Oh you just have archetypes and there's
that sounds really difficult to break
until you play those cards. But I think in Magic like the colors sort of tell you roughly what that playstyle is like.
Yeah, 100%. Like the color service is a really nice signposting system that can tell you, you know, here's approximately what your deck is going to be trying to do, even if you have almost no other information going in. Whereas if it's like you told me, okay, you know, I'm handing you a Sky Striker deck, I'm gonna be like, okay, what's a Sky Striker, right?
Is
like
it combo,
what
is
does
it
that mean?
control? Like is it, you know, and these terms are very like, you know, you can't.
They're way harder to define in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, definitely for sure. Because every Yu-Gi-Oh deck to some extent, really in the modern age, is kind of a combo deck. But you're doing like
Vengeance is banished from field. I see.
How explosive your end board really kind of comes down to. So I think that is like, I guess just like an interesting difference. I don't know if there's like a problem there per se, but the next point I wanted to bring up was keywords and just reading the text in general. Now I assume like Yu-Gi-Oh, like reading Yu-Gi-Oh text and kind of like ascertaining logic from what is
Tactical Guardian. I don't know. I think I'll pass. That thing has like 4,000 attack.
Yeah, I think so.
So I'm wondering like, what was that like going into Yu-Gi-Oh, knowing that there pretty much just were no keywords like at all?
Yeah, I mean, truthfully, I didn't notice it as much as I thought I would. And I know people have said like, oh, keywords would be valuable, but I don't know. Maybe you can answer this question. Like, what would you keyword? Like piercing is the one that I can think of, like where you deal damage if you like attack over a defense position monster. But like you can't like really keyword that much. Like I guess maybe you could do something like create a keyword for searching and just have like search one spell trap, like one Draco Tail spell trap instead of the full sentence. But like
there's a few like general ones. Okay, well I mean that's good because I guess you don't really know until you kind of have to deal with it. So you don't really.
Bro,
from your perspective.
Like, what the fuck is this thing? What is this Wojak looking? I've seen so much of this. All these. I can't take my eyes off it.
I guess like to someone who's played for a while, like there are certain lines that you read over and over again. And it's like, okay, why is this not a keyword, right? Like for example, you can only use X name of the card once per turn, and only once that turn. So it's like maybe that could be keyworded into like
yeah,
maybe they could make that HOPT hard once per turn, OPT once per turn, like maybe like small stuff like that. If this card is normal summon, maybe that could just be like, you know, battle cry, normal battle cry, special battle cry. Like so maybe like Yu-Gi-Oh could benefit from some keywords. But I think like the problem with Yu-Gi-Oh is like you aren't just. I like to use this kind of analogy where it's like when you read a Yu-Gi-Oh card, you aren't just reading the card text of what it does, you're reading like the coding. So it's almost like Yu-Gi-Oh cards have this language where it's called problem-solving card text. Where
I hate the emo too. Really?
These are all terms.
Well, it's like I don't have any strong feelings, but I can't take my eyes off it. But it is kind of ugly. Now that you mention.
Too many keywords in Yu-Gi-Oh cards, then you take a lot of the mechanical understanding of the card away, and then it becomes
Peeps YGO at Peeps YGO skill issue. Holy wow, chat! I'd love to listen to this interview, but I'm stuck watching. Dude, he did this shit in fucking and Josh chat. Like, you know, it would be really cool if you would give me what's it called, a sub, so I can backseat Josh or some shit. I'm like, hell nah.
Almost counterintuitive because then it becomes too difficult to understand what the card does without the PSCT that we've kind of been used to for 14 years. I think since they officially introduced PSCT. Do you know much about PSCT? Have you looked into it? Like, would you be able to resolve?
There's no way.
Maybe.
Oh, someone actually subbed him. Someone actually subbed. I see him say yippee in the fucking.
I think Yu-Gi-Oh card templating is very good. Like if you look at other card games, it's really easy to become overly reliant on keywords.
That's crazy.
And end up in a position where you create text that ends up feeling kind of vague. And in general, like obviously, like
yes.
like mostly cards that have been printed in the last. Like,
you give me a sub to Cinder.
Like when I've been like reading Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like I very rarely read something and go, how does that work?
Blame semicolon? That's true. I will say, PSCT is like not the most elegant solution. It like gets the job done, but I don't blame people for being not wanting to learn like code syntax or whatever, you know. It is just syntax, but it's like it'd be nicer if it followed like grammar rules, but it doesn't really. I blame everyone. Pure Rico was fun, nice. Yeah, that's your Oshi, bruh. Hell nah. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing asking me to support to fuel your Oshi support?
Where I can't summon something because I reptile locked myself or something. But that was on the card text. I just, I've turned into a Yu-Gi-Oh player and I can't read anymore.
PC helps. Once you get it, it's like, you can apply it, right? It's like a skill you learn. But, it is a barrier. Like sometimes it does help though. Like, what's an Oshi? Is it short for? All right, sorry. I'm gonna let me go. Japanese snack company. Okay, that's not what it means. It's like a slang term for like someone you basically support. It's more specific than that, but like if you have a favorite like performer or VTuber, you would. It's been the word itself has already been like used for everything though. Like the original meaning has been lost. I'm pretty sure. Sensei equals Oshi. It could. It's like your favorite streamer. People say it. Oh, that's my Oshi now. Tier 3 sub the Pokemon. I understand completely now. Yeah, Stan would be the equivalent, but tourist term. If you ever see someone who says Kami Yoshi, that's their like god. Their god favorite, basically. That was overused too. That one's overused. Kami Yoshi's the one you support the most. Or simp. Oh my god. Kami Oshi literally is absolute though. You can't support others, but people don't say that. People usually use it to say their favorite. Not knowing DD? I don't know DD. My bad. Simp would have made this easy to understand. Sure.
There. And I actually think in general, the no keywords and the very verbose card text in a digital context is fine. Like obviously, like
I say that everyone says they have multiple Kami Yoshi.
I do worry that
I say that straight to their face. I'm not your Kami Yoshi, bro. Tell that to Cinder.
Card text. Like I would rather you write an extra sentence that makes it more clear how this card works than do stuff that makes it so that I have to sort of interpret what the card does. Like I don't hate that there's this very like logic driven if and clauses on Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
It's a double-edged sword, right? Because obviously more information is beneficial in the sense that you essentially eliminate mistakes and misunderstandings.
Side-eye, I roll eyes.
On average, every card in your deck has literally on average like 80 to 120 words per
Mr.
card.
Fresh.
Across like 5 to 10 different combo pieces, you're looking at hundreds of words to do a simple combo line, and then all of those have like minor restrictions, conditions, activation requirements, and it's like, so not only am I starting to learn how to actually play my game, I'm also trying to learn how my deck works, and then I'm also trying to learn how my opponent's deck works in a combat situation versus my cards, and how do those rulings and text intermix with one another. So it's so overwhelming from a new player perspective. Whereas in Magic, I think for the most part it is pretty easy to just be like, scry a mill, hexproof this, trampled, something, and it's 100%. It's easier in that way. But you mentioned at the start.
For what it's worth, it is kind of like easier to parse if you know what they are. But for me, it's still kind of confusing. But again, I'm just someone looking from the outside looking in, who's new. I'm not trying to critique like MTG or whatever, but it does feel like, like it can be overcome, but I'm like, oh my god, this is a lot. You kind of easier compared to Dota. Okay, isn't Dota like really hard? Hello, Duarte, how's it going?
Like there's this very high skill floor, but once you get it, you kind of get it.
Yeah, and like it's no wonder that Yu-Gi-Oh players. Like,
I heard
this reputation of not reading, right? It's like at a certain point you can kind of.
I've heard Dota players be like, yeah, I played. I've heard Dota players compare Yu-Gi-Oh to Dota before.
Thinking that a card probably works the 6 other cards that they know do work in that order, and it's like, oh no, this one has an intervening if, so it works.
Hudai Oshi.
Like, oh, okay, well,
bro, you're already fucking up. Just anyone uses support, I guess. I don't know. The meaning of the word is completely gone. No one uses it right anymore. Not looking for the next format? How come?
Forgive me.
I always like to clarify this whole not reading thing. It's like there's a difference between not reading and not fully digesting, right? Because you can read a card, but if you read a card and it's like got like 2 conditions, resolving versus another card that also has like this restriction. It's like there's a difference between not reading and not like processing, and there's so much to process when you're learning a new deck, for example. Even me, like I struggle a lot learning a new deck from scratch. I definitely have to give a deck like a couple of go rounds before I fully understand like combo lines and stuff. So yeah, I mean, I don't know if you think there's a solution to that per se. Maybe it is just a case of like it is just skill issue, right? Like Yu-Gi-Oh is a game that needs a bit more dedication, I suppose, just to learning at a base level, like when you pick up a new deck, for example, right?
And I think it's kind of okay to just like ask people to go in with their eyes wide open about that being the experience they're signing up for. Like, there's not going to be some magic way.
Zalin? W Zalin wording. W Zalin. Shit wrong. W Zalin.
Intended to make Yu-Gi-Oh way easier to understand, because then it wouldn't be the game that people like playing, right? Like the whole reason why people gravitate towards Yu-Gi-Oh is that it is an extremely unique gameplay experience, and a lot of that is driven by the card complexity. Like this is just a central factor in why Yu-Gi-Oh is enjoyable, is that like a lot of the cards do have 2 or 3 effects, and you do have to work out these combo lines even to play like a mid-range deck, and people like that, and myself included, by the way. Like I'm not, this is not a knock, but I think that to an extent it's not a problem that can be quote unquote solved. It's more just like trying to increase awareness that this is what you're opting into, and trying to find ways to maybe make it a bit easier for players to get to that point where they're able to engage with the fun parts of the game.
All right, I want to talk a little bit about, I suppose, like the more competitive side of Yu-Gi-Oh. What do you think about hand traps, I guess? How has that been gaining or sort of progressing further into
The
the game and
schlong.
realizing, oh, this is actually a very fundamental part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like defensive cards compared to Magic, where it's like, I don't know, Yu-Gi-Oh! In general is just like so much. Every defensive card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is basically what do you call like a blue instant that like negates
Yeah,
or fights off your opponent in some respect. Like how has that?
It's so
shifted?
weird. It's so weird to define.
Going to work? I'm gonna be going pretty soon. More like an hour. Goodbye forever. My final message.
But yeah, it is like
Goodbye.
all weird. Like anyone who plays both games will usually be like, oh yeah, Ash Blossom is Force of Will, which is like the Magic equivalent of like a free counterspell that like, lets you negate something for free. But it's different in the sense that like in Magic, free counterspells typically come with like a much more exceptional cost. Like you almost always have to 2-for-1 yourself to play one of them. It's like it's a big deal. And I come from mostly playing really high power Magic, like playing Legacy and playing Canadian Highlander, where like
It's kind of annoying though because like it's interesting. I mean it's the Force of Will comparison that he brought up in his other video. In Force of Will, if I remember, you have to banish a card. So, at minimum to cast it. For me, it's 7. It's like 2 hours behind you. I just think in Yu-Gi-Oh! It feels like the card has to do something. It cannot be labeled Ash Blossom. You're discarding a card. Orange Light? Oh, that's true. Yeah, Orange Light. Fuck Orange Light. Gamma, in some instances, because there are times where you summon from hand. I guess that is the baseline. I think I'm perfectly willing to Gamma summon Driver from hand. Yo, Intercrescent, how are you still going? We finished Master 1 climb and we're just like messing around. I don't know how long ago I finished it, but it was maybe at least a couple hours. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Intercrescent. Got hard stuck M4. Sag. What were you playing? It's a tough meta. I think Cool Tune is like so tough to break. I think I need my opponent's help to break their boards. Yeah, hope stream was nice.
Other free interaction are very common. So frankly, like hand traps didn't really bother me. Like I'm on board basically. Like I'm I'm down to be playing the free counter spells. I do think that it was interesting to kind of get into this delineation between engine and non-engine and kind of like engage with the fact that every deck is playing a lot of the same non-engine. But I think that that's a good thing in a lot of ways because it means at least that you get to like learn how to interact with, you know, Ash, Bell, Droll, whatever. Like they come up often enough, and since they're not archetype locked, it's kind of nice, right? Like it actually probably helps you learn how to engage with them. But no, I like hand traps. Like,
that is kind of true. They aren't archetype locked. I didn't really think about it, you know. You do run into them now. Geminites? Good matchup with Cool Tunes? What? How did you not see any Cool Tunes? I saw non-stop Cool Tunes. Bruh. Look at this. Let me show you something. You know what? Detour. Holy moly. This is how many Cool Tunes I faced. I mean, 30% is... Hello, Lord Farquaad. Oh, Vanquish Soul. I barely noticed that. Look at this. This is actually like it's not tier 0. Tier 0 is closer to like 40. I'm not pulling up the tier limit format spreadsheet, but how the hell are you dodging them? Oh my god. How many Justice Hunters deck? Okay, there's Vanquish Soul at 15, which is kind of surprising because I didn't really feel like there was any gameplay involved when I was playing against Vanquish Soul. A lot of times I went first versus them. Okay, there's pure K9 for here. Where is Yummy? Yummy, okay, 5. Not that much. Draco Tail? Yeah. I feel like please don't flashback the unemployed with Excel sheet. How many Cupsy? You can't fool me. I know what you're trying to say. That is Cupsy, not the other word. Here, 4. No, sorry, 5. 5 Cupsy. Here. You can also see how... Decks that beat me the most. Cool Tune, 25. Decks that I beat the most. Cool Tune, 28. But this is just like... Pretty sure this is like 50-50 whoever went first. Not many... Detail dead? I don't think so. I think Detail's in a good spot. I can't comment on how good the Cool Tune matchup is, but I imagine it's not that hard to deal with. Maybe RS is annoying in terms of like the spot negate with, you know, you only have like 1 Rahu. I imagine Fimena still counts for a lot though. Yeah, I don't think it's dead. We'll see in the Duels Cup though. But this shit is so fucking popular. Anyway, sorry. Basically, I was just like, what the no? They were all sent to me. I'm so sad. 158 is not too bad. Yeah. Cool tune mirrors are so annoying. Yeah, I can imagine. I feel like, yeah, 158 is not too bad. Yeah, it's pretty average in my opinion. To be honest, going 50-50 against Cool Tune is probably the best I can hope for. I feel like my going second win, but it pretty much means like my going second win rate is really bad into them or something like that. I mean, it doesn't always, because it doesn't mean you, but like, yeah. It evens out because I will still lose going first to Cool Tune because of their hand traps. Average has been like 200-ish? Really? Yes. It's close. Like, I think I peaked at 175. There was one format where I was at 200, though. Last month was 143. The month before that is 124. The month before that was 166. The month before that was 154. The month before that was 217. And this was... Holy shit, which format was that? This was Malice. It felt way longer. Am I not having $5? I could see, yeah, I mean, with $5, it's probably gonna be pretty, like, yeah, I mean, I'm not afraid of $5, but Cool Tune can use it pretty well. Okay, yeah, the 219 duels was Cool Tune. Holy shit. That was a live twin deck list. Season 45, I didn't make Master 1. Because I'm ass. Cats up, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, it's around like 150, I would say, is my average. Anyway, okay. Detour.
I'm on board. Like, I also like board breakers. Like, I think that it's interesting and cool that you have to make like considered deck building choices, especially in Master Duel where it's best of one. You have to like weigh up the option of putting more hand traps in your deck at the expense of potentially breaking when you go first. Like,
oh, that was Brizio Malice.
I'm down.
Brizio is just
sort of
so hard to beat.
Over the last like year and a half or so with regards to the more interactive hand traps. So I don't know if you've played a lot of like, well, I'm sure you have a lot to say about Draco Tail specifically, but there's also Vanquish Soul and K9 who have these very specific hand traps called Zuna, Famina, and Holy Su. I don't know how much you played against those and what your feelings are with regards to that mechanic specifically. These hand traps that actually aren't just stopping your opponent from going too crazy with their end boards, but specifically are trying to build your board in the process. What's your experience been with that, and what do you kind of think about that?
I think they're pretty interesting. Like, obviously, I think it's kind of funny that Konami was like, our game is very fast, and the player going first is super advantage. What should we do? Let's print cards that let you play on turn 0. Like, we'll make it even faster. Yeah, no, I mean, I think that they're pretty interesting. And like, I will say that the kind of like turn 0 interactive cards that let you do something that isn't just strictly a negate. Like, obviously, I know Ripper is just a negate, but the stuff that lets you like potentially destroy a monster or like things like that, I actually think those are like more interesting types of interaction. Like, I can totally understand why the hand traps that are just pure negates are kind of frustrating. I do think that there's like some issues around these turn 0 like archetype driven hand traps that like potentially let you do something like, you know, like you get to like Fulos your opponent and then put Ripper on the stack and it's on the chain. Sorry, the magic player in me coming through, but like make a Ripper and then you've got both going on, and it's like kind of aggravating when stuff like that happens. But in general,
Diamena versus
Havik. Like this is the
Havik.
direction that Konami's decided to go. It's like why not go even faster? Give the going second player more tools, which I think is fine. I think they're pretty interesting. I've been playing Kanan Archmage on ladder recently, so I'm like relatively familiar with Azuda at least. Obviously, Famina I don't like, but that's for different reasons that we'll talk about later.
So I think the interesting thing there is
Okay, I mean, like, again, I've seen his like video on Draco Tail, so like, I'm not like, I don't know. This is just like, I don't know. I'm getting I mean, I don't know. I get the idea. He seems like a fun guy to talk to. I don't know. All right, is there anything else? Oh yeah, on YGORG, are the Witchcrafter cards revealed already? Translated? Okay. So these are the remaining two. Oh, this is the pottery golem. Oh my god, this is the pottery golem. Okay. This really clashes with the, oh my god. The red hair, okay, the red hair greens. I think it's really just the fucking purple border. Okay. Witchcrafter Marka. Is she a new one? Oh my goodness. Level 6 Dark Spellcaster. XDD. Yeah, all right. So you could probably use this for yeah, okay. Nice. You tribute this card. New Diabell, yeah. You can use this for Norito, the moral leader. For those who know, they know. Dima. No. Norito, the moral leader. Trust. You contribute this card from your hand or field. Add one witchcraft fields or continue a spell from your deck to your hand. This is dumb. What the fuck? This card is dumb. Alright, whatever. If a face-up witchcraft or monsters you control. The spell draft to get, yeah. Face-up witchcraft monster you control leaves the field by opponent's card effect while this card is in your graveyard. Special summon this card. And if you do this seems really strong. If you do tribute one opponent's monster. Yeah, this seems strong. Bruh. Witchcrafter pupils. One Witchcrafter monster plus one spellcaster. During the main or battle phase, you can activate one, add one Witchcrafter spell from your deck to your hand. Reveal one Witchcrafter normal or quick play spell in your hand. Apply that spell's activation effect. Oh! I was wondering where they would get something like this. That way you can, like... This gets around the... Usually an archetype has established rules, right? Like the spells, you can't activate them and add them back. The spells basically have two effects, right? One to, do whatever, tutor or whatever. The second one is to add themselves back from the graveyard while you control like a Witchcrafter, I believe. But you can only use one of them. Yeah. You can literally only use one of them. So you can only get back those spells if you discard them for fodder. But they have this now to break the rules. That's pretty good. During your end phase, you can turn one of your banished Witchcrafter cards to the graveyard. But yeah, Martha is another example of like breaking the rules in the archetype. That's how like, I mean that's how people kind of get that like sense that it's broken. Screw the rules, I have money. Yeah, like Martha being able to turn into the bigger XZs by manipulating your opponents. She doesn't use your normal summon or whatever. Her lock is stupid though, but whatever. So I mean, the field spell also feels like it breaks the rules too. Like, what's the point of tributing yourself and discarding a spell if you just like, you just can mill it from deck anyway instead. Like these are too costly. Here's one where that you do it for free. So it's kind of funny. I don't know if these are like intentional. Like it makes it seem like, oh, these guys were printed first and they printed the field spell or this card as an apology to make up for that. It kind of seems that way, but I wonder if that's really the case. Timeline wise, I guess you could probably say that though. Oh, it's just Mimighoul. Okay, I will watch one more thing and I'll probably go. I wanted to play more Yu-Gi-Oh, by the way. You guys are like, react. It was just going to be on my alt, though. The War on LARPs. All right, what do we versus Wash Sag? What do you mean versus Wash? I beat Droplet Super Poly. I don't know why that guy was crying about those cards. Like those cards don't do anything. I'm gonna kick their ass. Well, he wasn't crying about, but he was like, all right, what do we do with the War on LARP? No one wants to see it. That's crazy. You know what? Just for that, I'm not gonna show up tomorrow. You guys are gonna regret making fun of my who got caught LARPing. I love how LARP is like now being overused now. I mean, I overused it before, but like I feel like I don't feel like anyone took my word or anything like that. It's just like, damn, now everyone's using it. Okay, LARPing Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't even know what it means. LARP stands for live action role playing. So it was like a term like for people who play like D&D. Sometimes they will act out their battles by dressing up as knights or something like that. And it's kind of a nerdy thing. LARP as a term was just like neutral. It just stands for live action role playing. However, it's been co-opted. The Dubai Chocolate Boo match LARP thing. Do you have that tweet? I haven't seen that tweet. It's poser. That's crazy. Fake fan. LARPing the word LARP. Really like how you beat that super poly droplet player. Thank you, Pyro. I beat his ass so hard, bro. Those cards suck. I'm not joking. I'm kidding. I'm playing a meta deck, so naturally I'm gonna. Hey, look at this? Who said no one wants to watch BS? Look at this. Maguro is playing Vanquish Soul K9. 1.4K watching. Was it JJK reference? I think it blew up with JJK because there are like fans LARPing pretending to be JJK fans. Well, mostly they just read leaks, but yes. Thank you. I'm clueless about LARP. Yeah. Okay, when I use the word LARP, I mean someone who's like literally role playing. Like, okay, if someone's activating, what's called Magician Souls, I will say this guy's LARPing as Yugi or something like that. Maguro Wash, okay. That's what I mean. Well, that's what I wanted to do. But for LARPing on the Twitter sphere, it's to like weed out fake fans, basically. LARPing as a QTD girl in VR. See, okay, so that's where I would use it. Yeah, can't just dislike things anymore. Gotta say shit like Matcha Labubu, Dubai Chocolate, Israel, Epstein, Diddy, Blood, Focus, Potential Man. Why they got all that Genshin Impact slop? Okay. Really, I have no struggling on Matcha Dubai. The point is that I'm using ranting because you really think bad and expect to just make sense of it. LARP is fake fan. That's how people on Twitter use it now. And like, there's people who overcompensate for being LARPs for being LARPers by like trying to like recite obscure knowledge. Yeah, more like poser. Yeah, like people like in Jujutsu Kaisen, it blew up among the fandom because there are people who like only talk about Jujutsu Kaisen to Power Sky. They don't even read the manga. They don't watch they don't even watch the anime. They watch clips of it on Twitter or some shit. Yeah, live action role playing. It was a neutral term before, like, but I guess it got a little bit of stigma because like nerds. Among Us is LARP, by the way. That's true. We LARPing. Yeah, that's actually it. It is literally LARPing, actually. Anytime you play like Wolf Among Us or anything like that, not Wolf Among Us, but you know what I'm talking about, like Werewolf with the cards to assign roles and stuff in real life. That is literally LARPing, yeah. Mafia, all that shit. You're actually LARPing. Yeah, Werewolf, yeah, sorry. Wolf Among Us is a different game. This is an actual game. Mafia is LARP. Yeah, that's literal LARPing. And it's like, why are the anime couples fan of it? I don't know. Okay, we'll find out. Yeah, the roles, yes. I don't know what to expect from this. Nifrost just dropped it, and he's like, here's this for diversity, so I guess I'll check it out. Holy fuck. I need to skip this. Holy fuck. That was going really fast for me.
If you don't know who this guy is, meet Scotty, the creator of the 2010 visual novel Subara Shikihiri Furinsoku Sonzai, also known in English as Wonderful Every Day, except...
Well, you mentioned Werewolf. Okay, this better not be a Saikuno fucking... Werewolf was the worst party you can... To be honest, when people play it IRL, I have no idea what's going on. I just like... Because I'm not good at LARPing. That's the problem. Like... I don't know how to describe it. I just don't really have an imagination. Or like... IRL's the best. I'm just the worst player for it. You need to get someone who like um who can get into it, you know? I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. There's probably a word for it. It has to be with actual friends, I see. Sag.
This day wasn't so wonderful, because on Valentine's Day, he would release a less than loving tweet that I still can't
Oh, werewolf hater,
read.
nice.
Bleh. Scotty said in this tweet that lately, a lot of people overseas are turning my IP illustrations into memes. While I don't care about most of them and don't find them particularly appealing, seeing scenes of you.
Did he just put his fucking logo? Is this guy LARPing as Google Translate? You hate oh. I ended up behind the farmer and I'm always getting killed for a Sag. Bro, he's LARPing as Google Translate. Low hobby have a cricket hilarious watching her crash out. Oh my god. Okay, I'll check it out.
Yuki hugging Tomo-san.
Okay, maybe I'll check it out after
encouraging
this.
self-harm? That's just plain disgusting. Subihidi, that's the abbreviated name for this game, is a word created to fight against that kind of thoughtless language. I hate people who find peace in thoughtless words. This tweet will probably make a little more sense once you see the original post that he's referring to, brought to us by Little Girl 67 at Raped by Reality.
Some of these people show up on my feed. What did I do to deserve this? I think this is a fake account. Like, or is it? But some people with this, like...
Anyway, me and the boy who told me to kill myself, with this being the CG that used Scotty's characters. Here's the issue. This guy basically doesn't show up, or at least doesn't matter, until you're 40 hours deep into the game. Therefore, I'm gonna assume that little girl 6'7" probably didn't read this far, because if she did, and this is what she took away from it, then that's even more concerning. I squid you not, this caption may serve as the absolute antithesis of what this scene in the game was aiming to convey, which is also why I think it managed to farm so much attention to a point that the creator of said game went out of his way to publicly denounce it himself. And for reference, the only thing this guy usually talks about is his love for 19-year-old cosplayers and Futanari cocks, so to say this rubbed his jimmies the wrong way would be too much information, so I think we're just gonna move on. Why is it then that this series, along with a myriad of other niche games, have breached containment, and now we're all role-playing as if we really were these characters enacting a fictional scenario in real time? Oh, wow. What luck? LARP. What is a LARP? Are you a LARP? Am I a LARP? I don't know.
It's not math, we're
talk
done.
about that in layman's
We
terms.
finished like 2 to 3 hours ago, the Master 1 climb.
I guess, my terms, a LARP is, not this.
Well,
No,
wait,
what the internet is
I
actually
see.
talking about is a performative media fan that pretends to like things that they either, 1, have zero genuine interest in, 2, actively dislike, or 3, like purely on an aesthetic or surface level because they still haven't properly engaged with it yet. I've grown quite familiar with this term over the last few years, but the last few months have been especially bad for some reason, and you rugrats just can't stop reminding me that you finally learned your first words. There's a certain selection of series that have fallen victim to this epidemic more than others. Take, for instance, Needy Streamer, Sayano Uta, or Tasuka Hum. This is everything else I can think of that falls into this camp, though, so hopefully you feel vindicated. Take note of the fact that almost all of these are either a visual novel or game that would require
Omori?
significant amount of time to read. Trust me, we will get there. Right now, no fluff, no sugarcoating. I sound like a ChatGPT model right now. One of the main reasons that this is happening is because the stories these characters often reside in are either really, really long or culturally...
Ace Attorney! Look, Ace Attorney shows up right there. Okay, to be fair, I don't even consider people who are fans of like the characters like LARPers. I don't feel like you have to play the game or like know the cases. Well, I mean, maybe if you're familiar with a case where, you know, like a character shows up. I don't know, it feels self-contained, I guess. You know, I mean, there's elite ball knowledge. Like, I don't know. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh LARPer, yes.
Thus explains why this medium is still filtered towards a very specific kind of individual and why anybody...
You can't say you a fan. That's cringe. That's crazy. For like gaming. Oh my gosh. I think the rise of artists has come about because people watching content of games instead of actually engaging with it. Yeah. Like, dude, do you know how many The Boys fans that I know who literally just watch the YouTube shorts of Homelander? Like that's their engagement with the fucking franchise. And like without fail, I'm like, bro. Just watch JoJo come and uses the memes. Yeah, that's another one. I mean, I don't really like care too much about that, but like it gets more annoying when they start like commenting on themes that don't even exist in the show. You know, just like, what are you talking about? The hell? Go watch the show. It's very yeah. It's pretty common, yeah. I get, like, for the boys specifically, Homelander is probably the most charismatic character in the series, so it's natural for people to be like fans of the scenes and watching, every, what's his name, Anthony Starr's performance. You got me. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm not gonna like you are LARPer, but I'm not gonna be like get the fuck out of my fandom or whatever. It's like it's fine. Like it's clear. There's a clear reason why no one's gonna give a shit about the show once Homelander leaves the show. Like, let's be honest. God. But that's a specific one. The Invincible, okay, actual LARPing in the Invincible fandom isn't actually like people like there's people who just consume memes and stuff, right? Whatever. What pisses me off is the people who are like randomly like all these like Tech Knight fans. Tech Knight is like a side character that shows up in Invincible who has their own comic run. And it's not very popular in the first place. But suddenly there's these like Tech Knight fans coming out of the woodwork. Like, bro, they're like screenshotting, they're like getting pissed at the depiction in the show because they changed the character's gender in the animated series. But like all these Tech Knight fans like look at this panel that they failed to adapt, and it's just like some like inconsequential panels. Like, shut the fuck up! You've never heard of Tech Knight. I've never heard of Tech Knight either. You don't even give a shit. Who gives a shit about this character? So it's like it's this weird form of LARPing. It was like, oh, trying to be like, oh yeah, I'm into the obscure Tech Jacket. Sorry, you're talking about Tech. No, I confused Tech Knight and Tech Jacket. Yeah, Tech Knight. Sorry, it's Tech Jacket. I'm talking about Tech Jacket. Homelander is kind of gay. Okay, point. I meant Tech Jacket. Okay, not Tech Knight. Tech Knight is a completely different character. Holy shit! But yeah, Tech Knight has their own comics, but they were like canceled and republished and canceled again because no one fucking read that. What clears Larver is like, so like, why are you pretending to be fans of a you could just be fans of Invincible. I don't know. It's like that is the specific kind of LARPing that I don't like. But if you engage with media and it's like limited interaction, that's fine. Like there's a reason probably why this like I said, the Homelander thing. All the boys fans who watch just the YouTube Homelander clips, whatever. There's a reason why it became that shit's actually like pretty good. It doesn't give you the complete story of what happens or whatever, but as long as you don't start talking some dumbass shit about things that never happened in the show or something, like you're chill.
In the real world remains blissfully unaware of what a visual novel even is. There's an intentional juxtaposition between the cuteness of these characters versus the horrible shit that happens within the game.
One thing, okay, about visual novels, I was trying to talk about Phoenix Wright because I played the trilogy like 20 years ago or whatever. JJK Larva is the biggest offender. What are the most? Yeah, JJK for sure. Well, okay, I was trying to talk about Ace Attorney, and there was just this one guy. I don't know why he kept bringing it up, but because I didn't call Ace Attorney a visual novel. I was like, oh yeah, I played this game, Ace Attorney. It's pretty cool. Oh, you mean a visual novel? I'm like, yeah, whatever. And 90% of the time I bring up Ace Attorney, he just kept bringing up it was a visual, try to correct me as a visual novel. I was like, okay, I get it. All right, I'm LARPing, I guess. Whatever. Agnes talking about LARPer, they don't know nothing about it. I actually don't know her personality. I actually can't tell because people keep reposting, the faces she makes and stuff, and maybe like one clip. I do not know Agnes Tachyon personality. I just see people being like, "Please be, I'll be your guinea pig, Agnes. I'll give you, I'll be like." I can't tell what she's supposed to be like. I mean, I guess she's chill. I don't know. She wants to experiment on people. I really cannot tell. The way people talk about Tachyon, they make her sound like she's something like BDSM, masochist. No, sadist, not masochist. BDSM, sadist, like I don't know, man. I actually don't know. Manhera. I don't think she's Manhera, is she? Whatever. Point is, I can't tell the way the fandom talks about Agnes. I can't tell what she's supposed to be like. Not my low cortisol horse.
And it's not always kids, but it's usually younger or more sensitive people that take issue with these disturbing
I
things.
swear she's
Okay, that's
okay.
fine. Nobody's pretending that these things aren't weird. That's why the
Okay,
majority of
good.
us like it in the
I
first place. But to some extent, I have to resonate with the fans that are seeing media that they hold dear, flooded with posers that solely discuss these games on a purely aesthetic level, if at all, because again, they didn't play it. Or in more extreme cases, post and buy merchandise of said series while leaving an asterisk in their bio condemning its problematic elements. In the last decade, we've gone back and forth on how overseas expansion has sanitized Japanese expression in media, where oftentimes it feels like newcomers either forgot or don't know that
She
risque,
crazy, but not like how they
fetishized
act
content is what
on it.
pioneered this
Okay.
industry in the first place. So when I see tweens online trying to influence an already established media
I
landscape,
mean, she
with their
comes
own
off as
personal
like a
adopted
mad
morals, I have to
scientist.
question why we're listening to the opinions of those who aren't even old enough to be the target demographic. It doesn't matter if the creators had a different perspective, because now, if the media doesn't match your hyper-specific ethics, then that's a problem. And personally, I think it's a problem to think like that when you could simply think about something else that you like instead. Think about it. There's another group of people, though, that, depending on how you see it, are either the least or most offensive of all, being the ones that literally have no idea who these characters are or what games they even come from. And I still don't know if I consider these ones LARPs because
This 2000 styles anime guy.
being the ones that literally have no idea who these characters are or what games they even come.
Bro, is that the guy from Evangelion?
From, and I still don't know if I consider these ones LARPs because LARPing implies that you pretended to care in the first place.
Swear to God, this is more absurd than 6-7. Prove me wrong in the comments.
I don't have much to say about these guys. It's just easier to show you. So, take for instance.
The tracks
The best
is
pedophile in fiction.
yeah.
Talk. Neko arc. AI edits. LARP, Sahur.
Not this thing.
6-7, Roku Nana. Jews? And wait, I made that. Wait, hold on, go back. Hey, that was me. If this thumbnail I made merely existing didn't make it obvious, I've switched back and forth on whether LARP is even a funny joke on more than one occasion. And if anything, the funniest part about this is the accounts that I see posting it now are the same ones that I was criticizing in the first place. Time is a flat circle, my friend. At first I hated it, then I embraced it. But now, I'm just kind of sad. Imagine you're the creator of some of the most acclaimed visual novels in history, and your home country has honored this legacy for the last 2.5 decades. And the moment you push for an overseas localization so Westerners can experience this story too, one of the characters that you've been building up and refining since 1999 is suddenly pro-Israel. And that is all his personality is and will ever be to 99% of the TikTokers mindlessly scrolling past them on their feed. Having somebody's initial exposure to a series be shaped by memes will inevitably taint their experience whether they wanted to or not. I don't even think it's possible to read some of these VNs with a clean slate.
Dude, Breaking Bad fans that came after the, you know, the Ozymandias gif that people turned into like a soy jack. You know what I'm talking about, right? First problem on TikTok. Okay. Problem solved. There's not Breaking Bad LARPers. It's more like Breaking Bad has a lot of memes. I need a veg. Oh, thanks for dropping by, Intercrescent. There's a lot of Breaking Bad memes because it's been in syndication for so long. It's like legacy it's pretty legendary, I would say, like as a show. Bravo Vince, yeah, Bravo Vince. There are people who grew up watching people do those memes. Yeah, like JoJo memes. Yes, exactly like JoJo memes. There's one GIF that got memed to oblivion. Here, let me. People would just use it as a reaction image. Ozymandias, Walter, GIF. Okay, spoilers. But this GIF. People use this as like reaction. Oh no, we need the full GIF. There we go. Yes, this whole GIF. So this is a very serious moment, extremely serious moment in the series. But it got turned into like, you know, a way to poke fun at people. Yes, it's a very good GIF. It's a very powerful GIF. All right, it captures a lot of emotion. All right, so when these fans got to this part of the show, they either A, couldn't take it seriously because of the context they use it in memes, or B, were like, what the fuck? This was an actual, like, emotional moment? All right, are we going to call those LARPers? Probably not. But I just think it's super funny that there's, like, another generation of fans that are influenced by the memes first, and then eventually, like, hop on. I don't know, it warms my heart. Me when called by my ash. Yeah, exactly. Me when called by my ash. MDM 1000 votes right here. Right here, yeah. This is a good gift though. I watched season 1 before the meme. Well, this is a season 5 meme, okay? I watched season 1 before the meme. This never happened in season 1. Oh my god. Maybe it was even first and was also contributes to. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. People get FOMO of the memes they don't understand. Yeah. I only saw season 1, but I also know the meme. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Anymore unless you've been living in Plato's cave for the last 5 years. Because at least for me, reading You and Me and Her was kind of hard when the her in question was fucking Pinterest-chan. Look, okay, when I saw Scotty tweet this, my first concern was naturally whether or not he unfollowed me yet. Don't worry, we're still hanging on. But I had to question if shoving these memes down his throat was going to influence how he plans to write future games, because when half the replies to the scathing tweet are exacerbating the problem, I can only imagine how demoralizing it must be to see the themes and love that you put into your writing reduced down to antithetical one-liners that have absolutely zero relation to the work itself. Discussion in general seems to be a dying art in the Western sphere, especially in this community. Hell, the reason I even started making videos at all was because I could never properly vent
Oh yeah, doesn't this have an anime?
these thoughts and feelings that I had, and even with the channels that did make videos orienting around these topics, I
This
usually
page
thought
only
it was
has
bad
14,
or
50
reserved out of fear
followers.
of appearing problematic. This constant
How
need to preface every sentence with
How did you clock that? To be fair, I'm not super invested in this like specific fandom, so I'm just gonna take their word for it, and I'm like, whatever. Not take their word for it, but I'm just like scratching my head, like I don't know. Low follower Twitter.
Damage control explaining that you don't actually support these taboo themes while simultaneously trying to gas up the rest of the game. It's just so exhausting watching others backpedal out of fear that their audience won't understand. So I respect writers like Scotty that aren't afraid to unapologetically confront these themes because he at least respects you enough to assume that you'll find meaning in morally gray material. Scotty mentions in his post that Subahibi is a work created to fight against those kinds of thoughtless words, and if you've looked into the numerous influences that this game takes from, you would know exactly what he's referring to. So how does a philosophy lesson sound? Ludwig Wittgenstein is a philosopher who did things and helped build a house that looked like this. He lived a pretty weird life all things considered, seeing as he was born into one of the wealthiest families in
It was
Europe,
about
yet gave
someone
almost
saying
all his money
European
away to his
people calling out
siblings,
the
3 of which
effect
killed
because they already
themselves,
did it
mind you.
before.
I only bring that
Bruh.
up to say he had a lot to think about. These thoughts would be published in his book, The Tractatus Logico-Philosophicus, where he concluded that the limits of his language were the limits of his world, meaning that you can only say so much through words and will never fully understand another person because doing so would be dialectically impossible. His thoughts on language would change and evolve as he aged, but ultimately the Tractatus serves as a driving force behind Wonderful Every Day, and after reading it myself, it's apparent how heavily Scotty resonated with these words. If ripping quotes straight from the Tractatus didn't make it obvious already, Subahibi by all fronts is a defamiliarized and story-driven approach to these nuanced feelings on human connection. So seeing any meaningful discussion on this visual novel degraded down to hundreds of tralalero tralalarps really goes to show how far this community has fallen. And that's saying a lot, because I love this little shark. Speaking of, look, occasional memes are pretty funny, okay? I'm not fucking, like, gay, but these visual novels are receiving the same treatment that Neko Art got, where more people know this cat now for Pilk over the game she originated from. Fate Stay Night.
I knew her from a fighting game, okay? Are you gonna okay, am I a Marvel versus Capcom LARPer if I only know certain characters from that fighting game? Oh yeah, the Minhera, yeah. Oh my god.
As a content creator screaming at you to indulge in new media, it's probably not much of a surprise that I'm clearly anti-gatekeep by nature. But there's this level of nuance here when I say that, which most people are either too blind or too afraid to confront. And truthfully, if you believe gatekeeping is anywhere near as black and white a problem as you think it is, then you might be more borderline than I'd like to admit. Because despite everything I've said so far, there is another side to this that gets addressed far less often, and yeah, there's a chance I could be talking about you. So, sorry about that. But, Idolmaster just announced they were going global, like, 3 hours ago. You know, that's a pretty big deal. It only took Bandai, like, 20 years, so...
What's this aesthetic, bro? This like millennial RGB, like guy failure, I guess. I hope this is an elaborate LARP, okay?
To nobody's surprise, basically nobody on Twitter was happy about it. I felt like a fucking loony for actually being excited for this, meanwhile everybody else on my timeline was preemptively gatekeeping this series before anything was actually revealed. In a lot of ways, this announcement mirrors Uma Musume's global release last year, which was followed by a swarm of controversy due to censorship and different cultural values. But above anything else, a pattern that I've noticed is that a vast majority of these people are solely upset that English speakers can engage with these things at all. I'm not talking about the Japanese people either, by the way. These are like the whitest fuckers you'll ever meet. I'm allowed to say that because I'm white as fuck. I literally just looked down to check what retarded. Look, I understand to some extent where these people are coming from.
You're a
There
larver
should
now,
be
you
an
must live
inherent
knowing
respect
that. It's
or courtesy
okay.
given to these kinds of series, and I would hope that these sentiments are obvious, but it's also just a little dumb to put these franchises on this pedestal as the last golden bastion untainted by Western ideals. And if you think I'm being hyperbolic, tell it to the guy that I just stole that from. This is gonna make me sound so smug, but if your attachment to a series is based this deeply on how other people perceive it, then you might be the problem, because as somebody who has been a fan of multiple franchises prior to them receiving localizations or literally any Western love whatsoever, all expansion has done for me is give more personal opportunities to engage with these series that I love rather than subjugating my self-worth to some made-up collective consciousness. We focus so much on the negatives in recent years that people are forgetting that without this resurgence, we wouldn't be receiving new Serial Experiments Lane or Psy Emerge, not to mention G-Kids theatrically releasing some of the most historically significant anime films globally for the first time ever. This may sound like I'm starting to directly oppose everything that I was saying earlier, so let me clear some things up. One, yes, I groomed you. Two, it's true that this is...
I don't know if I'm the target audience for this.
isn't some binary issue, and the only people that are equally as insufferable as the LARPs who don't know what they're talking about are the elitists who think they know
Nostalgia
you better
Anniversary
than you know
merch grab?
yourself. I can only speak from my
Nice.
experience as an anime YouTuber, but it's a really weird feeling when your expression of love to a series is interpreted as pandering to LARPs or being cited as a LARP yourself. This idea that you know somebody is LARPing based on surface level observations without ever genuinely talking to them or communicating with them is so hypocritical and reductive to this niche that I would think it's all some sick joke if it wasn't actually happening. Because what does it even mean to call somebody a LARP when every single person on this planet has a different interpretation of what that word really implies? And how far do you have to dig down that rabbit hole before randoms online will accept you as a true fan of what's ultimately a culmination of words and images on a screen? I turned the screen black to so you can stare at your reflection and remember that you're a person. If you're not on your phone, that doesn't really make much sense. What's next? Oh yeah, fun fact. You know that one girl that always shows up at the top left of the visual novel database? Yeah, this is Nasty Farson from Angelic Serenade, and there's a good chance you have never read it. Like the creator of the website. He hasn't read it. No, he chose her because
Who cares? I feel like yeah, it's just like they used. I don't know. It's like Angel with a shotgun, and it shows up on the. You know what I'm talking about? The Nightcore Angel with the shotgun. It just had that unrelated, picture of that one girl.
he needed a random wallpaper that would fit the color scheme of VNDB and thought she was cute. And the fact that she also turned out to be from a VN was nothing more than a happy coincidence. The visual novel isn't translated. I doubt it ever will get one. So let me ask, are you going to call the creator of VNDB, who has read over 100 different visual novels, a LARP now because he liked this girl's character design? This new idea that it's taboo
one
to
good
like
night
things purely off aesthetics feels weirdly crass. And yes, obviously, I would hope that liking
this is
characters for these
cute.
reasons would implore you to learn more about them. But if not for your help, I doubt anybody watching this would have even known that this girl existed in the first place. It feels really weird talking about this
Yeah,
right
the
now
one
because
clip,
he
yeah.
tragically passed away only a few days ago, where I had finished making this part of the video, and I don't really know how to talk about it, but I also don't want to just cut it out because I think it is an important step in explaining how trivial the issues that everybody complains about kind of are now. Rest in peace. On more than one occasion, I have fallen in absolute love with how a character looked and read an 80-hour visual novel for her and her sake alone. I kid you not, the only reason that I read Little Busters was because I really liked Kudryavka. Maybe a little too much. There's a reason people gravitate to these characters like Saya or Ame or Tomoko, etc. They're cute. They have really good designs. I don't think it's wrong for a lot of people to grow
Throw out
attached to them
these
for these materialistic
dialogues,
reasons,
yeah.
especially
You
if
see
they do
MD
claim to
flavors
engage with
of
it more
those
at some point in the
YouTube.
future. And
No,
in a
I
lot of
did
ways,
not
it feels like
see
everyone's
that.
attempting to live up to other people's standards to
Okay, I did see the Mordred tweet about attention, all TCG players. We can finally warn you about Cool 2. It's about to fuck your shit up. And then there's someone who replied, there's an OCG player is like, why are MD players trying to pretend like they invented when they're playing sauceless Cool Tune when OCG was available? And then some other guy was like, actually, it's because, someone replied to that was, actually, it's because TCG players like to lord their knowledge over MD players. This divide is very common and will, I hate this character so much. Okay, this one, I know what you're talking about, I forgot her name. Bunch of not even fan or LARP just looks like how because it will get likes money, so they do copy. So really in the comments why someone would want to do something without investment. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. This is the Watamote, yeah. Watamote. Okay, she's not that bad in the series. They make her sound like she's completely dysfunctional. I watched it was like, okay, this person is yeah.
enjoy aspects of fiction that resonate with each of us differently. So it's only natural to take all of this anger out on cosplayers or just girls online. That was a joke. Please don't do that. For every cosplayer that may or may not be a mentally ill neo-Nazi behind closed doors, flip the coin and you'll find someone who does genuinely enjoy these things and probably just likes dressing up. Some of the closest people in my life are or were these girls, and I've seen firsthand what it's like to be tormented by thousands of goons over things that you never did. And often the ones that pioneered these trends in the first place
What is going on?
These are the same ones that the new gens are calling out for LARPing. But regardless of how new they are to the community, I don't think harassing girls online based on whether you've headcanoned them to be LARPing or not is the best way to disguise your inceldom. And what makes this worse is that from the glimpses I've seen into some of these cosplay group chats, the circles here work more as factions, where girls are just as critical, if not borderline evil to one another too. Whether this is rooted in jealousy, comparison, or some other third thing, I don't know. It still makes me feel for those that do, just like what they like, or know what they know, but get dragged through the mud thanks to a basket of bad apples anyway. But yeah, that's my spiel on this topic. This community has gotten really polarizing recently to a point that nobody even wants to walk a middle ground anymore. I guess it's just more profitable to choose a side now, but I barely make any money as is, so I don't really see the point. Please go to my Patreon. I ran out of apples, so I'm eating a pear right now. It kind of fucks up the bit, but you can't really see that, so try later, bye.
Okay, so I guess what is it people care way too much about what a LARP is. That doesn't even really let's see. Oh yeah, this Werewolf. Werewolf is the worst party game. Okay, I'll watch this.
If you came up to me at a party and said, let's play Werewolf, I'd tell you I'd rather play a game of jacks with a 19th century peasant who has highly contagious polio. No, I'm not joking. Werewolf is the worst.
Oh hell no, polio?
Across the board. And I love party games. I love playing a board game. I have so much fun playing Clue that, yeah, it borders on sexual attraction at times. I don't know what's sadder about me.
Me or Ben in the first
play rounds of
place.
Catan with people I've just met on co-op.
Damn, easy.
Never won a game of Catan.
Just
I
don't
once played a game
care.
of cards with a guy at a bar and had so much fun that I assumed I must be attracted to you. Only for us to stop playing spades and for all interest to dissolve right then and there. But the genuine despair I feel when the word werewolf is uttered at a party, I can only describe it as the exact opposite of what a dog must feel like when the word leash is said. But we are going to play one final game of Werewolf. You and me, the last one. So that we can finally prove once and for all that Werewolf is the worst party game to play. And so that no one has to suffer anymore. So let's play Werewolf. Let's play Werewolf. Let's play.
This
But, okay.
that text hurts my eyes.
Is Werewolf. Well, for those of you who are lucky enough to not know, Werewolf is a social deception game that usually has around.
I play Master doesn't play
Werewolf.
Werewolf.
We'll never play the same game of Werewolf twice. But let's put a pin in that because we haven't gotten there yet. The basic setup of Werewolf sort of goes like this. There's always going to be a moderator. For right now, that's me. I'm going to facilitate conversation, pick out who's what role, and I'm going to guide you through all of the nights. I'm truly honored to have this role that I have given myself. The villagers who are shockingly trying to defend their village. They do this by observing all the players and voting off the ones who are most suspicious. They need to find the werewolf and vote them off before the werewolf
Play
can go
both,
out.
play
The werewolves,
out.
shockingly, want to pose as villagers until nighttime where they can go on a rampant murder spree of exactly one person per night. If you're the werewolf, you need to lie and manipulate all the other villagers so that you can stay in the game and continue killing off innocent people so that you can take over the village. Does this sound familiar? That's because it's basically just a more complicated version of Mafia. If we want to play Mafia, why can't we just play Mafia? This is why anyone who suggests Werewolf should be shot. The Seer is a villager role. You're still innocent and you're actively trying to win with the rest of the town.
Is this Among Us before Among Us? Yes, Among Us literally took
So the Seer wakes up in the
copy
middle of the night, points to the player that they want
Mafia's
confirmation on,
homework.
and the moderator, that's the person who is supposed to keep the game running smoothly, but is always the person who knows the least amount about the game. Like, they always seem to be confused. And then the moderator will nod and shake their head, depending on if the person they're pointing to is or is not the werewolf. But the seer has to be really careful about when and how they choose to divulge their information. Because once the werewolf knows you're the seer, yeah, they're gonna come for you. The doctor is self-explanatory. You get to choose to save a random villager who you think the werewolf could be after. And you can also save yourself. And then you have the wild card roles, which are roles that nobody understands how to play.
I
so
guess
they're
what
roles
Among
that
Us
have.
did
So now you
was
know
they
how to play. Are you ready?
gamified
That's good
some
or
of
bad? Because the
the,
people that you got asked to play with has two people who have never heard of the game before, and they both weren't listening.
you know,
It's an
like
explanation that you've heard
they
5,000
gamified
times
a
and it
bit of
genuinely takes 20 minutes to
the
get through.
roles.
Round 2. A game of Mafia.
Have smarter
It's gonna
friends.
work like this. So the whole village is going to go to sleep, and then the people with abilities are going to wake up staggered throughout the night to perform those abilities. So the werewolf is going to wake up and point to someone who they want to kill. The doctor is going to wake up and point to someone who they want to save. The seer is going to get confirmation.
Yeah,
of
Among Us has
abilities,
hacks.
et cetera, et cetera, et
Yeah,
cetera.
yeah, exactly,
Simple, right?
exactly, yeah.
Well, let's hope you got asked to play the classic version of Werewolf and not the countless others that exist. The version of Werewolf that I run into most commonly is called Ultimate Werewolf, or the more complicated version of that complicated version, One Night Ultimate Werewolf, both by Vizier Games. So if you were worried that you might actually have a pretty decent understanding of the game you're playing, don't worry.
Mario jingling.
This complicated version of Werewolf has roles like the Minion. You're a villager, but you're on the werewolves team, and you win with the bad guys, but the werewolves don't get to know who you are. Troublemaker. You can switch 2 other players' cards. The players who receive that card are now the roles and team of their new card, even though they won't know what that card is until the game has finished. Yeah, you can't look at your own card until it's over. The Tanner/Jester. You're not on the villager side or the werewolf side. Your only goal is to get voted out and die. Hunter, Insomniac Mason. Would you believe me if I told you that these aren't even all the roles? And actually, I understand why One Night Werewolf has all of these absolutely absurd cards, because the whole goal of the game is to just do it all in one night. So the game needs to give people enough to go off of to actually solve the question of who is the werewolf. So everybody gets a little piece of information that nobody else gets. But you don't understand. Nobody knows that. Nobody knows that.
You want to play complicated?
So I get it.
Yeah,
For One Night Werewolf,
that's
you need
true.
all those roles to play the game. So why do I see them in every other game of Werewolf? You look a little confused. Do you just want to start playing? You know, get the gist of it as you go along. You've just run into our second issue. And I'll explain that to you as I introduce you to your team. Every single person you are playing with has a different experience.
What are Katniss and PETA? Penis. Oh my god. Okay, I don't recognize these guys. Oh, this is Oh, this is. Wait, what the fuck? Is this Will Byers? I can barely tell. Bedward. This is the Stranger Things. Oh yeah, I think this is Will and I forgot Mike. Will and Mike. Oh, this is from Glee. This is Glee. This is Glee. Okay, this is like too easy. That's not fair. Robert Pattinson gets 2. Why does he get two? Two pairings.
Level and a different understanding of the game at hand. You've had people who have played One Night Werewolf before, then you have people who have played Ultimate Werewolf. Eventually, you'll get a person who says, "Oh, I've played Mafia before." Is it just like that?
Merlin.
You
Ah,
to
Merlin.
everyone
Okay,
in misery,
okay.
Just play Mafia. You won't though, and thus we must persist. So you have this wide skill gap that makes the rounds frustrating for everyone because there's no level of consistent strategy being used. Someone who genuinely enjoys the game is going to find these rounds frustrating because the people who have never played before aren't playing on their level of strategy. But also, the people who have never played before are going to feel frustrated and stupid because they can't play on the level of everybody else. And that's not a knock on anyone, because the game itself with the overflow of rules makes that skill gap even wider and more difficult to manage, because you're basically throwing someone into a DLC and then never allowing them to understand and grasp the core concept of the game. It's like asking someone to read Hunger Games, Glee, Twilight crossover AU, but they haven't seen any of the shows or read any of the books. It's like if Merlin got shifted into Stranger Things, and I've definitely never read anything like that. You can't ask someone to read a Doctor Who Hunger Games crossover when they haven't read any of the source material. They just can't thrive if you shove them into it in its literally most high concept form. Take the role of the Tanner or the Jester, for instance, okay? This role only wins if they get voted out and die. That is the only way that this role can win. Now, this role exists because it's meant to discourage people from just mass laissez-faire voting. You have to actually think, is the person I'm voting out suspicious, or are they just trying to seem suspicious so that they can get voted out, die, and win? But how are you expected to understand the game theory of that role when you don't even really understand how to play the villager? And there are so many roles in this game that are just like that people understand how to execute technically, but they don't know why they are actually included. And that's not their fault. They aren't being introduced to the game correctly.
Everyone
they were never
just
given
don't
the tools
play?
to understand and
You
play
make it
the
sound
bare
so
bones
easy.
version of the game. You have a bunch of stupid roles that nobody even understands how to play because nobody is dedicated enough to the love of the game.
But yeah,
to
don't
see
make me
what
play
they're
werewolf.
If you
I'm
want a
just
participation
like,
trophy, just say that.
I
Why do you have to waste my
cannot
time with a
learn.
role called the drunk? I'm convinced that half the card switching roles in One Night Werewolf aren't actually useful. It's just to placate people so that they don't have to play a boring villager role. Okay, nobody wants to be a boring villager, so now we all have to play werewolf on steroids.
Let's start with the questions that people around the world have been waiting for you to answer. Did you ever take banned substances to enhance your cycling performance?
Yes.
You will need, at minimum, 5 games for everyone to even start to understand it. And the most difficult part is that once the game starts, you can't ask any clarifying questions, because if you ask a question, gee, I wonder what card you have, and messing up would be fine if these games didn't take so long when they're not supposed to. But okay, I have handed out all of the roles. In our regular game of werewolf, we have 1 werewolf, 8 villagers.
There's proper way to play it. Do you mean it's
Actually, I
like
just realized I forgot 2 people.
solved?
I need 10 for this video. Welcome John Locke and Mabifica, which is Mabel and Pacifica from Gravity Falls. Oh, actually. So all 3 of them can be together.
Well, you can
I
play
handed out all the
Yu-Gi-Oh!
roles.
Shows
In
you
this
can play
new Lord of
werewolf. I see.
There is 1 werewolf, 1 seer, 1 doctor, and 8 villagers. Everyone playing will go to
Can
sleep.
you play
The
werewolf right
monitor will
now?
walk
Dude, I'm
everyone
not.
through their roles. Doctor, wake up. Point to who you'd
I'm
like to save.
good. I'm not a
Doctor,
good
sleep.
werewolf
Seer,
player.
wake up. Point to. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention that because you have more than 6 people here, you are going to struggle and fail to keep them all focused when they should be.
Actually, who remembers the Among Us collab that I did? Does anyone remember that? That's elite ball knowledge. If you were here when I did my one Among Us collab, I think that was one of my first ones. That one? Oh my god. That one was... Yeah, Fleas was there, yeah. There was like one person who was... Wait, was I there? I don't think you were there. I don't think you were within... No, you were Jackbox. You were Jackbox. That one keeps me up at night. I'm LARPing. Let's go, Duel. Let's go. No, the Among Us collab that I did, there's one person who was competitive. I wasn't even born. Welcome to the new world, Ray. I hope it is kinder to you than it was to me. But there's one person who was super competitive. But like, okay, they were so try hard, but they were also obvious. Like they weren't like, and I called their ass out, but I got voted. So I was like, whatever. But I ended up throwing anyway, so I'm LARPing too. I don't know lore about Reggie. It's okay. Point is, they were trying to be super competitive and like try hard, but like, it was so obvious. They were like, yeah, anyway, I called them out and I got what's it called? I don't know. Point is, I can't stand the tryhards. They make it like I'm not that good at Among Us, you know. Like if you make me crewmate, I'll be fine. But like if you make me like the one of the killers, I'm just gonna like not say anything. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. Basically, that's how. But it's more fun for me to be crewmate because like some people try to be too clever and they're just like, no, I think you're trying way too hard to be like a schemer. You are not a schemer. You just AoE and kill yourself. You can do that. Nice. Okay, fine. I'll just do that then.
Eventually, all the rolls are done, and the villagers will awake to a murder. It is unfortunate, but someone has to die to play this game. Don't worry though. We should be back to.
I mean, that's how I feel about Among Us. You actually don't get any information on Among Us, usually on the first day, right? Someone has to die, like. So I don't see. I mean, like, that's okay. To me, it's like it's a little sad, you know, because someone is gonna get knocked out. But it's like whatever. There's just no information. It's just really hard to make a call at the beginning unless you're like goated.
Right? Because it shouldn't take that long. Right? You must all talk amongst yourself and discuss who could have possibly committed this atrocity. And the answer is not network television. Except remember, all 9 of these players are at a different level of competitiveness, strategy, or experience with the game. And also, did anyone just give up playing when they realized they weren't going to be a special role and are now just playing the game to get it over with so that they can be werewolf or a special role faster? Like the worst game of Among Us ever. In One Night Ultimate Werewolf, this will be the only discussion period that you get before you have to vote someone out. And if you don't vote out the werewolf, then you just lose. But if you're lucky enough, you'll be playing the version of werewolf that has 9 different roles and goes on for so long.
Well, okay, like you can type, yeah, but a lot of people prefer to play Among Us with voice chat, and that can get like either like super chaotic or kind of productive. What does the dude that gets killed in first round do? Go outside and look at the sky. They basically have to watch. Though in Among Us you can do tasks while you're a ghost, so it's okay. Go play Yu-Gi-Oh! Unless you talk about werewolf, then it's way less logical than just BSing. That's true. There is more BSing. Yes, there is definitely more BSing. If you die. You're right. Yeah. It is definitely 90% BO. In Werewolf, there's order. That makes sense, yeah. Like I said, I don't really engage with Werewolf because I suck ass at the game. And, but yeah, I can see that.
Sitting on your friend's floor going, why can't I just have fun like everybody else? Why do I have to be the only one who sees how awful this game is even though everyone I know loves it? Why do they do this to me? And that's time. While the villagers were busy talking about
You ever play Talon Salem?
you were having an
No.
identity crisis. So now everyone's on a different page. Are you playing with the dumb rule that someone has to be voted out at the
Orm
end of day
or
1,
Rive?
even though it's
Hello.
literally nothing more than a guess, and that statistically
or
it's actually
Rive.
more helpful for the werewolf to do that? You probably are, because all of the rules for werewolf are the worst. So someone gets voted out.
Is
And
Talon
statistically
Salem
speaking,
like
they
Mafia?
probably weren't the werewolf. But now you have 2 dead people who are invested
First time
in the game,
buff, first
but
time
can't
buff.
say anything because they're dead. Now, I respect the dead, which is why I believe it is their right to have a separate, low-stakes game of something else on the side.
Is this
Because
Mafia
if you
with
don't,
werewolf?
they're
Ah,
going to get
okay.
bored and then directly interfere with
It's
everything that's happening
online?
within the game. Do you know how many
Should we
games
lock
of Mafia
in?
I've won just by paying attention to the dead people? Because they give it away so easily because they're bored. And
Yo, thank you
that's
for the follow,
okay.
Katsugi.
But also, then you're not figuring anything out. Now, I'm not saying we should banish and burn the dead like they're black plague
Please?
victims.
Okay, I mean, I have to go pretty soon, but... Talon
All I'm
Salem?
saying
No, I
is
have
that
to
they should
go
have
after
something
this.
mildly entertaining to do on the side if it's a large game. Something that ideally they can pause so they can tune back in when things get interesting. So as you have 2 dead people about to set up a game of Uno, the rest of the villagers are on their second night. And as the townies close their eyes to sleep, maybe they're thinking, oops, I hope the person I just randomly voted out wasn't pivotal to a townie victory. Anyway, wake up.
Nah, I die right
Oh
away,
my God.
Saj.
There's been a murder!
Friends? No thanks. Best friend.
And as you look at the 7 people who are left in the game, you start to think, who are you? Do I really know
Oh my
you?
god, that
Because
clip
that's
surprised
the
me.
problem with social deception games. They are terrible to play depending on the group of people you are with. Like, are you playing this game with people you're just meeting and who you are actively trying to bond with outside of the game? Well, I don't know. Maybe the game that
I'm not gonna
requires
lie,
you to
I'm
lie to
glad
their face
Stranger
isn't
Things
really
is
a good
over.
start. How are you supposed to build a relationship with any of the people
Well, I
you're
mean, there's
playing
that one
with if you're
animated
basically asking
spin-off.
them to
I might
look at
check
how
that
well
out,
you
but-
lie? And this wouldn't be a problem if everyone was on the same level of competitiveness. But guess what? They aren't, and that's the whole problem. Social deception games are stressful to
Skill
play with people
issue.
who you've just met and are almost impossible to play with people who know you really well. So it's the second round of voting, and someone died the night before, which means that the werewolf is still in play. So shocker, just voting to vote someone out wasn't actually that good of a strategy, now was it? But you have another chance, a redemption for all 7 people left.
I
in
mean,
the
that
score.
just sounds pretty bad in general. I don't think you're supposed to do that, right? Like, you're not supposed to vote someone who's... I mean, you do that in Among Us because you're just like, what the fuck? We don't know what to do. Okay, let's just stick around.
You point out that 3 people have died so far, even though it's only your second night, which means that if you continue to randomly vote out people, and the doctor fails to do their job because they either got voted out or killed in the last round, you only have 3 rounds left until an automatic werewolf win. The math goes something like this. First round starts and someone has to die, so automatically the game starts and there is 9 people left. If you randomly vote someone off for the first vote, now you have 8 people left. If you didn't vote out the werewolf, then now you have 7 people left. If you randomly just vote again, now you have 6. Third round murder means that there's 5 people left, which means you start the voting at 4. And it keeps going like that until you have 2 people, and then it means it's an automatic win for the werewolf. Let's hope the people who were potentially a village roll that you voted off weren't the seer or the doctor.
No, but you don't get it, because if we don't vote someone off, it gives the werewolf another chance to kill again.
Right, but if we just randomly vote people off without thinking, then we're actively tanking our own advantage, which is the seer and the doctor, as well as the fact that there are more villagers than werewolves.
I think that we should vote because it's the one thing we can do.
Of course, your villagers decide that they're just gonna vote for whoever talks the loudest, because what's the point in actually strategically thinking about something in a game that's designed around deduction? Anyway, R.I.P. There are now 6 people left. Close your eyes and let's start this night out right. As you close your eyes, you might feel rage begin to simmer at the bottom of your stomach. You might start to think, how many more games of werewolf am I gonna have to play before I die? On both a physical level and an in-game level. Can someone kill me, please?
Bruh.
Good
Dude,
morning.
this spot hurts my eyes. I'm glad it barely appears on the screen for like half a second. Holy shit.
We're down to 5 players. That's half of the people you originally started with, which means that you've probably voted out the seer or the doctor, since everyone is dying on such a high level. If you choose to vote someone out, you only have 1 round to stop an automatic werewolf. Oh, you've already chosen to vote someone out? Okay, no, that's fine. Well, close your eyes and go to sleep. The nightly rolls will be performed to the best of their ability. Somber energy in here. Yeah, there's only 3 of you left. If the villagers want to win this, you have to get this vote right. If not, that's 1 villager versus 1 werewolf. And, we've seen how well that works out. Unrelated, the Uno game is going stellar.
Everyone has Uno, dipshit. It came free. With
We're having a lot of fun saying the wrong names of people who kill me. Why? Because I hate. You have such a passion.
It's down to you. The person who made us play werewolf and Murther. The person who made us play werewolf claims seer, and then levels their gaze at you and accuses you of being the werewolf. You, excuse me,
I'm glad
the only person who's made a single valid point in the last 3 rounds. You turn to Murther and say, you have to be kidding me. Listen, I've been trying very successfully to rein myself in, but the person who made us play werewolf could not be a
Oh
more
my
obvious
God.
werewolf if they tried. You have been against mass voting since the beginning. The person who made us play werewolf is obviously just claiming seer because they know statistically they probably already killed him off, and nobody else is alive to claim seer.
That reminds me of like I don't know why I did this. I in Among Us I was like, what's it called? I forgot what I did. But in the first round, I just called an emergency meeting, and like after the first like 30 seconds or whatever, I'm just like, I'm a crewmate, and like I am the killer, and I just did that just because like I don't know, I wanted to feel something, I guess. And then like there's people spent like 3 minutes deliberating, like dude, I don't think you need. If you gotta vote me out, you gotta vote me out, right? Actually, a lot of these, especially end rounds, very obvious. It requires memory and logic. So you're saying you need brain cells to put together the puzzle pieces. You need to be like Benoit Blanc from what's the movie called? Knives Out. Yeah. Okay.
Damn, I'm literally the seer. It's gotta be them.
Emergency meeting for me are like, hey, Red is looking at me funny. I'm
Casts their vote
scared.
for you. You stare at Murther, begging them to see logic and reason. And Murther?
There's a werewolf
their vote in
among
your
us.
favor.
Yes, a werewolf
The person
among
who
us.
has made us play werewolf has been voted out, and they are a villager. But no, if they're seer, then that means that you were the werewolf the whole time, because you might hate werewolf, but you hate losing even more. The last time I played One Night Werewolf, it took an hour and a half to explain the rules, and then we couldn't even finish the first round because no one understood what was going on. Which is why you need an easy and simple game that encourages different level of solo strategy. So if you want to get crazy with it, you can, but if you want to just play it, you can just play it. Which is why Catan is the best party game.
Well, One Night Werewolf sounds like really complicated though. So you mean to tell me there's a werewolf among us? Game nights are fake. Half the HUDs aren't paying attention to the rules. Dude, I was playing Uno, bro. One time in college, I was playing Uno. And these people did not know the rules of Uno, bruh. The HUDs... Oh my god. Uno, brother. On the Xbox? No, not on the other. Bro, Uno. I mean, it was fun. I'm just saying. Well, that was like issue partying with people you don't. Yeah, that's true. I didn't know. But oh my god, now you just reminded me. I had to explain Uno, and like no one. Like a couple of them were like, "Oh, can you explain the rules to me?" I'm like, "Sure, whatever. Let's play." And you had like one try hard at Uno, bruh. But like, focusing people to engage when no one gives a shit. Yeah. Don't be that one try hard. All right. Those are pretty interesting. And you force continue anyway and you get shocked. Like, okay, yeah. This was nice. The climb to M1 wasn't as bad. I don't know when I finished. Cause we definitely finished like 3 hours ago. Hold on. Yo, we finished 3 hours ago. We finished 3 hours ago. Yeah, 6 hours, yeah. People are also doing, yeah. It was just funny because the fucking Uno. When is the next werewolf stream? I thought you hated werewolf. Who the fuck is Game Night's best enjoyment? You don't give a fuck at all. Yeah, for sure. Dude, when I played Among Us with people, no one gave a shit about the Among Us rules. They were just doing the task and exploring or whatever. The killer was not killing anybody. And you told people to play werewolf with me. You need 12 people with brain cells, one being the judge. Bro, they were not killing anybody. They were just like they didn't even know. It's okay. I'm not gonna blame people for not knowing Among Us. I'm just saying some people just Town of Salem. Okay, I mean I'll think about it. It is 1K. Yeah, it is. We did reach 1K, which is kind of crazy. You guys have no idea. To be honest, I've been coasting. All right, I've been minimum 6 and judge 12 is best. 12 plus 1, nice. I've been coasting, bro. I've been farming the Rasian raids, you know, the Genmu raids. I couldn't have made it this far without double dipping. But yeah, who else was I leeching off of? Okay, there was that one time Trish raided me. There was that one time fucking Josh raided me. And I sent them all to the donut guy. Ooh, my greatest. Oh my god, I enjoyed that a lot. Anyway, yeah, 1,000. I don't know. I'll think about if I'll do something special. Nothing this week though, cause yeah, the Rib Donut guy. Yeah, nice bit. That guy's the goat. But exposing like 500, they are not coming back though. That's true. But exposing 500 people to the donut guy was kind of lit, you know. The world ends with them, and I just expanded their world. Not coming back. All right, yeah, the climb wasn't too bad. 6 hours is probably what I expected from Master 3 to 4. The donut guy, yeah, you guys remember the donut guy. Dude, he was collabing with a pizza girl. She had like 1.2K. Bro's grinding. Anyway. Yeah, I'll think about what I want to do. Tonight, well, no one gives a shit about Vanquish Soul, apparently. Even though Maguro was 1.5K playing Vanquish Soul. Look at this. Everyone making me, react to content. Instead of watching me. I need that donut guy X pizza girl. I see his streams sometimes. Oh, okay. I mean, the reason why I liked him is because I would like stay up really late Yeah, but you're not the GOAT. I know, I'm stuck in Plat 1 farming, like, people who main Super Poly and Droplet in their lists. Dr. Donut Real, I wasn't there. Is he live right now? Do you guys want to get... You want me... I can raid you guys. Is this a request, brothers? Let's see. I was thinking of trying Pokemon Champion soon. Okay, it doesn't look like he's live. I think you have standards when rating them now. What do you mean standards? Where he's like, I can hook you up. Yeah, exactly. I can hook you up with some donuts. No, that guy's awesome. He basically was just around. He took a hiatus, but he was basically around. Well, and I would stay up really late, and he was just some guy I would have, in the background. He was just really chill, He doesn't remember the bit. The one where I threatened to raid him. Use him as a threat. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, that's true. Maguro is the GOAT. I'm just saying, all right. I just took it personally when Genmu said Vanquish Soul was washed. All right. Okay, so what do I want to say? So I'll think about whether I want to play. There's still Apollo Justice. Oh, I'm still playing through Pokemon XD. So maybe I'll play through a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna finish that game. That game is kind of long. Someone asked you to rate him again in the stream, and you said you have a standards. Yeah, that's true. I think Nif called me out on that too, on the way I worded that. The problem in English speaking, it keeps glazing it. What, XD? Yeah, Duelist Cup. I want to try Pokemon Champions though. So tonight I will try to like ladder. It equals VS. Oh, you're talking about yeah, Judeo. Yeah, VS is nice. Can you do one quick run to Pokemon? What is Pokemon Roulette? What am I gonna experience? What sensory Pokemon Roulette? It's not a browser game? What the? What's this? Are you a boy or a girl? Sure. Charmander. Okay. Shiny? Okay. Is it okay? I guess I didn't get a shiny. That's fine. What to do first? Catch a Pokemon. Okay, I'm just clicking spin. Battle against Brock. Brock defeat. I'm washed. Use the potion. That's crazy. I'm the GOAT. Does your Pokemon evolve? What the fuck is this? This is what we do. This is what we do. What do you do between gyms? Trade Pokemon. Trade for what the? I don't know. I don't want to trade for nothing. What kind of dog shit? Spupa. I told you I was gonna get some dog shit. There's more dog shit in this fucking game than Shice Pokemon. Battle against Misty. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. Bro is training starter. Yeah. Oh my god, I got fucking Spupa. Your fave type? I know, I do like bugs. Run is over. You're diabolical, alright? Because now I need to do another run. You aren't on fire? True. I'll do one more run. Let's do my favorite gen, Alola. It's not gonna be shiny unless wait, I'm gonna go. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna be here 10 hours before you wins. Why don't you do this? You should do this. This seems like I'm doing this at the end of the stream, so like I'm not gonna spend that much time, but I feel like you would spend. All right, Captain Illima. You should. I don't know. Obviously, you have other shit planned. What the fuck, bro? How did I lose that? Send it here. This is so funny. I hate you. You can have some. Oh, that's sick. Okay, yeah, you're right. Does your Pokemon evolve? Please evolve. This guy's dog shit. She's actually, I like Brion a lot though. You're 10. I'm not gonna get addicted. Okay, battle rival. Gladion. You're kind of bad at this. I know. Hala defeated. He's lost. We need a KBJ on this shit. Get. Can I get potions, please? Stop trainer battling. Whoa. Never mind. I'm the goat. What if girl characters matter? That's true. We haven't tried girl character. I've never seen somebody lose so much, by the way. Yeah, my bad. Once I'm putting my head at 1%. All right. Is KVJ not on this? I feel like this is something he would waste time on. What do you do between gyms? Okay, we got one badge, all right? No! Oh my god. Stop training. He wants to do champions? It's crazy. Stop giving... Nah, I mean... I can't complain. Did he get an evolved one? I think it's like all of them. KV, I saw Snorlax. Yeah, Snorlax is possible. You think you're gonna get Snorlax? You think you're shiesty enough to get Snorlax? Do you at least get an evolved one? Multitask, spin ×2. That sounds bad. I'll get chicken. All right. Can I use these? I don't understand. Legendary encounter. Dude, I'm gonna get my ass whooped. Okay, it's just catch. I caught the Snorlax from the Snorlax encounter. Nice. Ah! Are you getting 4.1 for this roulette? How? How do I lose? Bro playing like 5 viewers started level 80, no other mons. I'd like to see you succeed. They're saying he's the woat. I'm the joke, okay? Last one. Try girl, maybe script. Okay. Okay. Go straight. Best starter, let's go. Yeah. Does your Pokemon evolve? No. Okay, how did it evolve? All right, so it's 50-50. Let's go. I'm the GOAT. Maybe scripted. Stop giving me trade mons. Oh my god. Mothim is not him. Mothim is not him. Lucario. Oh my god, bruh. Advantage flying. Oh, I'm so lucky. Does he even evolve? I think this is his last stage. What does that mean? Get a bonus potion. Okay. He's carrying you? Put some respect. Shut up. Got a mysterious egg. Alright. Musharna. Okay, I'll take it. Battle against Ramos. So, what do you think, Whippersnapper? Wait, where's your starter? It got traded. Unfortunately. Yes. Is Mothim him? Snorlax encounter. Look at this. Who said they were gonna get Snorlax? What item? Clement. Okay, I don't think I have an advantage. Oh, I win. I'm the GOAT. I became champion? Let's go. Oh my goodness. First run champion? Shut the fuck up. Mothim? I'm so mad that Mothim's carrying me. So girl is really scripted, huh? Yeah. Yeah. You'd like that. Okay, this is just like 50-50. Can I get another Pokemon, please? Can I... Rat? I know. I this guy especially, because you just gave me... I don't know what I was trading for, but you just gave me this fucker. I was trading something. I forgot what it was for, but you just like, here, take this rat. And I'm like, thanks, I guess. Oh my god, I might be the GOAT. I got GQ after first. Catch 2 Pokemon. Look, I got my starter back. You guys happy? Look, I got another starter. Ice? We have fire, I see. You don't need those other Mothim solos. Alright, Elite Four. Team Rocket. Are you fucking kidding me? No, okay. You know what? Take Mothim, alright? There you go. Sorry, Mothim. You carried us. Alright, Seabold. Your run is doomed. We just beat the first gym leader. Let's go. Vikstrom. Does your Pokemon evolve? Let's go. Drasnut. Okay, this is elite ball knowledge, alright? Drasnut's goated, alright? I don't want to hear no, he will be gooning to Karen and, nah. Fuck. I agree. Thank you. Alright, champion. Come on. This wouldn't have happened if you had Mothim. Curse of Mothim. You guys really think Mothim leaving is what would doom the run? One more? No, I think I gotta take off. That was pretty funny though. Alright. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. Was fun. Thank you for suggesting this stupid ass. I'm not playing anymore, okay? Maybe on stream I'll pull it up, right? This is pretty funny. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Okay, where do I send you guys? I promise I won't send you to Donut Guy. You already realized Reggie had his feet on stream. What do you mean? There's no camera. Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't know whether to address them. Okay, we'll raid Nova VGC. I'll just say I believe they were formerly Blaze YGO. And they're currently spec'd to be VGC Pokemon Champions player at the moment. So I don't want to be like, okay, let's not try to be like, you know, okay, let's just be chill. Hope maybe he'll like share. But point is he's playing Pokemon Champions. He's coming back from a long break. So I will one run per day. Maybe, yeah, maybe we can do one run per day. Y'all don't believe me in Pokemon Champions? I mean, I'm not that good at Pokemon, but it's not gonna be that bad, all right? I'm starting from kind of zero knowledge of VGC, but it can't be that bad. I'm 90% sure Master Ball is just like getting to Master Ball is not gonna be that hard because it's just people in the same boat as me who really don't know what they're doing or what, you know what I mean? And you can kind of farm those people. It's like, but we'll see. All right. We couldn't beat Diantha, so I guess not. I guess my Pokemon Champions career is over. All right, so yeah, so say hi to Nova. Genuinely, I'm not that sleepy, but I should probably like take a quick nap, and then I should be ready to go. I might, you know, turn on the stream later. I don't know what, if I do, it'll probably be just Yu-Gi-Oh, but maybe not. I might just, no one wants to see me play Plat in Play Vanquish Soul in plat, so I see how it is. I see how it is. It's okay. We got M1 with Mathmech though, so we're not gonna. I don't think we're gonna get M1 with the alt account, but whatever, it's fine. I'm not that pressed. I guess I have to do the play trial with Jank. Yeah, we probably have to do the trial. Yeah, maybe I'll do the trial some other time. We have a week, so it's not that bad. No rush, thankfully. Alrighty. Bye-bye. Have a good one.